डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए checkmate, it's your move, check में भी होगा just, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है wait, it's your move, come don't be late, it's your move, esto todo, it's your move, एक दो ढाई, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move, it's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Welcome to the round of 32. Here we have the last remaining players. As you can see, the playing hall is almost empty. We just have a few boards on this side and the main boards are on this side. As we also know, huge upsets. Gukesh, Anish Giri, Vidit, lots of top players. Wesley So is also out. Hans Niemann is out. Nordenberg is out. But a few interesting players still remain. A few contenders for the 3 elusive candidate spots. And let's have a look at some of those interesting matchups today. We have on board 1, Frederick Swane, who beat Gukesh on versus Shanta Visyan. Pragg-Dubov versus Daniel Dubov. Remember, Dubov has this nice strategy of just making draws and taking it as deeper in the game. And Pragg-Dubov has a minus score against Dubov in the Blitz. We'll see if that matters, but 2 classical games to be played before that. On the other side, we have Leko, Winston Skymer's coach, former World Championship challenger, who plays Indian star Arjun-Leko. Remember, they have never played a game online or OTB because, as we know, Leko is making a comeback from his almost retirement. And last interesting matchup is Matthias Blubaum versus Alexander Doncheko. 2 German players. We will have only one of them going through into the round of 16. It's an interesting matchup overall. To remember, 5 of the 32 remaining players are Indians. 4 German players still remain. These are the top 2 most federations that have players still involved. Everything to play for. 2 games of classical chess coming up. Let's see, round 4, game 1. Who's going to take it? Back to you guys in the studio.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the 4th round of the FIDE World Cup 2025. After a rest day, everyone's looking fresh. यहाँ पर कैसे हो?
Doing amazing. The rest day was amazing. You know, I think after the events of this World Cup, so many upsets, I think all of us needed a break from that.
Absolutely. And you know, Sahaj is with the black coffee here. Hangover लेके आए हो क्या?
सारी पोल नहीं खोलनी थी हमें तो एटलीस्ट स्टार्टिंग में स्ट्रीम के नहीं बट आई थिंक बिल्कुल सही बोला अपसेट्स होते जा रहे हैं चाहे वो ऑफ स्ट्रीम हो या ऑन स्ट्रीम एंड जो भी प्रेडिक्शन वीडियोस बनी थी टियर लिस्ट बनी थी वो सारी पानी में डूब चुकी है सागा भाई
लेकिन थोड़े लोगों ने बोला था कि विंसेंट काइमर अर्जुन एरिगाइसी आर द फेवरेट्स ये 2 नाम एंड आई थिंक this is something that has stayed true. They both are into the last 32 players. Pragg-Dubov has also made it there. I believe Levon Aronian was another name that everyone thought will do well. So 4 names I can guess. Are there some I'm missing? More names? Because Anish is out, Gukesh is out, Nepo is out, Wesley So is out, Hans Niemann is out. तो भाई काफी लोग आउट हो गए.
हाँ रेस्टोरेंट में भी बोला सागर गेट आउट अभी हो गया इधर टाइम फिनिश.
किस तुमको अभी?
तुमको रे?
नहीं नहीं मेरे को नहीं बोला.
सागर भाई आज
बोला
आपने
तो सही सुबह.
आपने रेड अनुता ने ब्लू क्या चल रहा है आज लाइक काफी ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेस.
Today my dress is the shirt has been gifted to me just a few days ago by my good friend Irene Sukandar from Indonesia who I met in St. Louis and this if I'm not mistaken, is a very traditional Indonesian shirt.
Absolutely. And you know, there is one famous player who is playing here, by the way, who is today in the round. He also has the same shirt.
Oh, who's that?
Any
man?
guesses?
The one who is known for his shirts.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then it becomes easier, yeah? Oh, by the way, I think there is one more name I have in my mind, which is MVL.
Oh, yes.
MVL, I think, but he's playing against Grebnev. I believe he's from Russia, 19 years old, very, very young. So, वहाँ कुछ भी हो सकता है, but I feel like amongst all the pairings यहाँ पे सबसे बड़ा at least rating difference दिख रहा है मुझे.
Between MVL and Alexei Grebnev.
Yes.
And MVL had a marathon round against Artemiev, and they went until sudden death. And I think when you have such a big round and then you get a rest day, that's just dream.
वो तो हमने कमेंट्री नहीं करनी, वरना साहज भाई को चाय की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती आज. क्यों साहज भाई?
चाय नहीं भाई, ब्लैक कॉफी है.
ब्लैक कॉफी, सॉरी.
चाय से कुछ होता नहीं है.
अच्छा. थैंक्स फॉर लेटिंग मी नो साहज.
So also for me personally, there are two encounters that are absolutely fascinating today. Pragg versus Dubov and Arjun Erigaisi versus Peter Leko.
Absolutely. मतलब पीटर लेको खेलते खेलते कमेंट्री करेगा तो
भाई सवाल ये है कि हमें डर लग रहा है कि हम बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है. किस तरफ हम लीन कर रहे हैं दोनों गेम्स में?
I think I'm quite confident in Arjun versus Leko, but in Pragg versus Dubov a little less.
Like अगर वो मैच टाई ब्रेक की तरफ चला गया, then it's 50-50 for me. I maybe Pragg is slightly stronger on paper, but I played Dubov in Blitz 2 days ago.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you were playing here in the hotel itself?
In the tournament hall, I played him, and I'm telling you, matlab, the guy just crushed me some 5-0.
What?
And then I got to witness Ronak versus Dubov as well, which was amazing to witness. And that was like more or less even, yeah. But still, Dubov, I think in Blitz is, I think he can just do things that he's so fast. Even against Ronak, what I noticed was that most of the times Dubov had like around 30 seconds more than Ronak. So it's a proof that Dubov just plays in like, super fast, and that could be a problem for Pragg.
But prediction क्या है? What is going to happen in Pragg versus Dubov today?
अगर क्लासिकल में खत्म होता है तो I'm gonna take Pragg.
No, today's game.
आज का गेम तो ड्रॉ भाई, because आज का गेम I think game 1 always starts a bit slow for
I am
me.
going to make a bold prediction.
Me too.
Pragg.
Sagar Shah.
Because for a very specific reason, Amruta, I think you are coming more from emotions for Pragg. I am coming from the fact that Pragg has white pieces today.
True.
तो आज मुझे लगता है कि he will push.
That's why Arjun का I think it will be a draw. He's playing with the black pieces. But साहिल भाई आपका prediction क्या है? क्योंकि इस टूर्नामेंट में आपके बहुत prediction सही जा रहे हैं.
हाँ क्या?
बराबर थे ना? मैं बता रही हूँ.
कौन सा?
मुझे भी याद नहीं कौन सा था.
was right, Amruta?
वो दिन याद रहता है यार, इतने सारे गेम में कहाँ. But I remember अरे साहिल भाई आज.
But I think मुझे लगा अर्जुन जीतेगा आज. I think Peter Leko is a beast, but I think Arjun जो जिस तरह से खेल रहे हैं, I think even in the last game that he drew, he was actually just winning, yeah. So I think Arjun black pieces से भी is going to prove to be a tough challenge for Peter Leko.
But then with the black pieces, we are saying that आज अर्जुन रिस्क लेने वाला है, और रिस्क है तो
Ishq hai, yes. I personally think risk is a word that Arjun has made it quite normal in his dictionary. He just takes it as a normal day at work.
Like how you put your house on stake every
Yes.
year.
Yeah.
Is that inspired by Arjun?
No, I think Arjun.
उसके games देख के you were like, let's just do this over and over and let's see कि मतलब क्या होता है.
Kind of, but I can never emulate Arjun's bravery on the board somehow. And by the way, there we see Daniel Dubov coming in and writing his score sheet there. Another encounter, guys, that we must have our eyes on is Harikrishna against Nils Grandelius. Because if you think about it, Harikrishna is in that bracket. तो ऐसा हो गया ना कि एक bracket में there are very few players who are about 2700 left. And in the other bracket, you have Pragnananda, Arjun, Vincent, Levon, everyone is in that bracket. So the guys who are in the other bracket have an excellent chance of reaching the finals and the candidate spot.
तो मेरा क्वेश्चन है कि ऊपर वाले ब्रैकेट में 2700 रहे क्यों नहीं?
They all got eliminated.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. So they are also not safe, right? Because the juniors in those categories are
doing very well.
They are doing amazing. I think in this event.
That's true.
And junior se yaad aaya, we have Pranav versus Yakubov and Karthik versus Leang. And let's keep in mind, if they both were to win, they both face each other in the next round.
Wow.
So it's very interesting. अगर ये round दोनों ने निकाल दिया, तो उनमें से एक तो उसके अगले राउंड में जाएगा ही जाएगा.
That means one of them will reach the quarterfinals for
Exactly.
sure. Wow.
And speaking of just going with the flow here and talking about Vincent versus Esipenko. So they have played against each other. I'm going to say this to the audience. They have played against each other classical 4 times. Can any of you guess the result between Vincent and Esipenko? Can any of just random guess? Any of you?
My guess is 3-1 in favor of Vincent because he's the higher rated
So
player.
we have 3-1 here by Sagar bhai. Amrita, do you want to make a guess? Just a random guess. 4 games played.
Maybe I'll pass. Sahil bhai.
I'll take a guess. 0.5, 3.5.
To who?
To, I don't know, somebody.
Just give me a guess. No, just
to Esipenko maybe.
to Esipenko. And anyone?
No way.
Anyone want to take a guess?
He wants to take.
Huh? 4 draws. Okay, you're very civil here, yeah. Very very safe here. But actually, Sahil bhai is right. It is 3.5 half to Esipenko.
No way.
In classical.
No way.
Yes.
Which means that actually, even though Vincent is close to 100 points stronger than Esipenko, psychologically, Esipenko might have an edge today.
But when was the last game played is very important.
That's a good
ये
question.
मैंने ये इतना नहीं check किया मैंने.
Because if they played in under 14 world championship or something like that, then it would be long back.
Right.
But if they played recently, then it changes a lot.
अभी check करते हैं.
Check
Guys,
कर लो.
अभी check करते हैं.
Sehaj opening
Sehaj
ChessBase
bhai.
17, but guys, ChessBase 2026 is out.
हाँ चाहिए मुझे भी.
Sagar, last
मुझे भी
discount का
चाहिए
I think.
please.
Sale था यार कल ही खत्म हुआ.
Discount का.
Today is the last day that you can get ChessBase 2026 and Mega Database at 25% off. Tomorrow it's launching and go and check it out. The link is in the description. And also guys, don't forget we are having 1 month of free premium membership on chess.com. So this entire tournament, many people have upgraded to premium and I think they have found the benefit of it. Meanwhile, we see Vincent Keimer and Esipenko. And I love the contrast of their dress up.
ऐसा लग रहा है कि तुम्हें फैशन समझता है सागर, but
I mean,
doubt about
I
that.
can only see how differently they have dressed up. Like Vincent is in this 2-piece
He
jacket.
seems like all the style of Jeff Bezos, Steve Jobs, ऐसा करके आता है वो इधर. आगे जाके I think he'll have a big chess company.
By the way, Esipenko last time he defeated Vincent was on 2nd of November 2023 in the Grand Swiss.
Oh, way back.
2 years ago.
2 years ago is okay. It's not that long ago, but okay, their ratings were a bit closer, and Esipenko did play with the white pieces as well. So,
Right.
does that psychological edge carry on,
I
Sagar
think
bhai?
so. I think so for sure. But Vincent would be raring for a revenge. Meanwhile, we see Alexander Donchenko here from Germany. Guys, Germany is on fire right now in this tournament. We have 5 Indians in 32, but 4 Germans. There is Vincent Keimer, Matthias Blubaum, Alexander Donchenko and Frederick Swane. Like, what a brilliant performance by the German team.
Yeah, and do you remember how many total German players were playing in this event? Because
I think there were 7 or 6.
Because 4 out of 6 or 7 is huge, the consistency.
इतने Germans है कि 2 का आपस में पट चुका है. And Matthias Blubaum, by the way, trying to qualify for the candidates by our second spot, still fighting it out.
In fact, Germany has a chance that in candidates they may have maybe more than one person for sure.
For sure, Vincent is a big guy, and there we have guys. Arjun-Leko, India number 1.
Welcome. Sagar, we have a very interesting super chat by S. Narayanan who says GM Felix Bloberger said on his YouTube channel that he has been Hari's second. And Hari and Niels had a chess session in Hari's house a couple of years back. Apparently, they know each other well.
Wow. That actually makes it even more interesting because once you know your opponent, you know what they like, what they dislike, and then you try to surprise them. That will be great. Meanwhile, we see Peter Leko on our screen. It's so nice to see him on the board. Like we've seen him so many times with a mic on commentary. बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है उनको देखकर.
Sajbhai, I think you're somebody who took a slight break in playing and then came back. So what is the number one problem you faced? Let's say if you play after 6 months or a year, yeah? What is the problem that Arjun could tackle against Leko, for example, who's not been so active?
No, I don't think I play. I mean, I play some tournaments from time to time, but I think when you are not playing chess consistently, you just don't have that drive. Yeah, you don't have that consistency. You don't have that killing spirit. That killer spirit is not there.
Right.
You are kind of okay. I mean, also if you are in a worse position, you are not as sort of aware, or not aware, but like you're not as तुम्हें इतना फर्क नहीं पड़ता है कि ठीक है, it's fine, you will fix it in the next game. But I think for this event, this is not a normal event for any player here. They know what they're shooting for. They are of course going for the candidate's title, and Leko, of course, this is his best performance in all of the World Cups combined. So a lot is at stake for him. And I think he would take it super seriously, especially because he's made it this far. However, I will say that कि Leko के पास एक slight advantage है कि Leko ने कम से कम नहीं तो 100 games अर्जुन के commentate ही करे होंगे. कम से कम, like, and I think that gives you an advantage, yeah, in that sense that you can get a feel of the player if you're commentating while they're
and
playing.
Also a disadvantage because Arjun is quite unpredictable, you know, sometimes. So ऐसा लगेगा अभी ये खेलेगा but खेलेगा कुछ और ही. So you never know.
And by the way, guys, we just saw Pragg-Dubov there as well on the chair. And meanwhile, our chat has been saying that they have spotted someone very special in the crowd. We have a very famous YouTuber amidst us. His name is Sadistic Tushi here, Tushar. And if we can just show him, hello.
Oh!
Woo! And he has more than 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. And a very, very well-known person. Maybe we could give him a mic and just he could say hi to our viewers here and back home. Tushar, how are you feeling being here? Is this your first big event that you are attending at a venue?
Yeah, this is my first big event ever. And today is my first day here, so excited to see some fun matches, I guess.
And we are all looking forward to some
recaps.
How do you say it? The fatty queen is out and the chicken is... and maybe we'll look forward to that tonight.
Yeah.
The juicer.
Yeah, sacrifice the juicer. Yeah. Pop in the pony.
Wonderful. That's so nice to see that, you know, the chess community that is being sort of brought together by so many amazing creators have all come here, and I think that speaks a lot about this event, that people are here as we have liftoff. And Peter Leko opens the game with 1 e4 here.
क्या खेलेगा अर्जुन? E6, C5, D6. Guys, any guess?
C5.
अरे let's go! Sicilian आ गया है board पे. I think many Sicilian fans on this panel as well.
ये पैनल पे सबने खेला तो रहेगा ना?
Sicilian से better कोई
आपका
upgrade
कौन सा था?
Najdorf.
Oh, Najdorf.
Sej?
Najdorf, I think. या फिर ड्रैगन भी हो सकता है. अर्जुन है.
भाई अमृता तेरा ओपनिंग हो रहा है.
अरे नहीं, टाइमनो खेलेगा. I think Paulson they don't play on top level anymore.
क्या नहीं, knight f6 he will play
Arjun
knight.
actually is known for playing knight f6, knight c3, bishop b4, and if he plays that, bhai, I'm done.
Oh, he goes knight c6.
Yeah, Taimanov.
Yeah,
Saira, you had prepared this, if I remember.
Yes, I prepared it and got brutally crushed in few games, and then I was like, "Bhai, band karte hai ye. Does not suit my style." Queen c7 now is the most common move, right?
Yes.
Yes, there is also bishop c5, which is kind of interesting. Actually, I faced this very recently in Romanian league. Oh, what?
Wow,
let's go.
Sahej भाई आप आज
but
casino
Queen G
वगैरह
बात
जाने का
Sej bhai, is there a line knight c6 and then later you go queen g4 because the bishop has developed early?
So let me tell you, I played this against Alexander Motilev in Romanian league.
With black?
With white, of course
With
not.
white.
Bhai, black se to. So one thing you should understand is that if I play knight db5 here, black can go knight f6 and just transpose into 4 knights Sicilian. जहाँ पे पहले मैंने knight f6 खेला and I was forced to make you play knight db5, yeah, basically. Second thing is that there is a repetition here. If I go bishop e3, I think bishop e3 जाता हूँ मैं. You can go queen b6, And knight a4, queen a5 check, knight c3, queen b6 is a repetition.
अरे ड्रॉ हो सकता है क्या?
That's a repetition. And मैं इस पोजीशन में कम से कम नहीं तो आधा घंटा सोच रहा था.
एडजस्ट कर रहा है दोनों पीसेस को. आर्बिटर आया क्या?
कम से कम आधा घंटा सोचा मैं. And let me tell you that game was so crazy. I ended up playing knight b3 and my opponent sacked his entire house.
Where knight b3?
Knight b3, bishop e3 से पहले.
Okay.
After a long thing, I was like, okay, यही only चाल लग रही है मुझे. Black went, I think, bishop b4 or something. Or bishop e7. I think bishop b4 it was. Queen g4 आया था. Knight f6. Like queen g7.
अरे बाप रे.
Rook g8. Queen h6. And rook g6 or something. He played queen h4. आपको final move दिखाता हूँ. Rook g4.
Maybe we can ask
Draw,
the
yeah?
audience.
एक बड़ी cool चीज दिखा रहा हूँ. वो last move पूछूंगा आपसे. Queen
हाँ.
h3.
Okay.
Rook e4.
d5. Rook e4 actually is not good for you, but d5 is perfect. Bishop e2. And audience, can you please guess what Alexander Motilev in this position played against me? Me having around 25 minutes and Motilev having around an hour and 31 minutes.
Oh, what? It was his preparation or what?
Puri preparation thi, and until this point it was his preparation. Can
No
anyone
way.
take a guess? What can Black play here?
Can you also take a guess?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Yes. Sahil bhai, what is your move?
I want to play e5, but maybe that's.
That is what even I thought. Yeah,
Hi, 2 out of 2, yeah, crazy.
E5.
Yes.
Opening up the bishop. Wow.
But bishop g4 and is the queen getting trapped?
Could
or anything?
d4 के बाद आप c3 like you is hanging and it's some crazy preparation and somehow it works, yeah. Somehow queen g3 is actually not good because there's d4.
Queen h4 maybe, yeah?
Queen h4 खेला था मैं I think and d4 फिर भी आया था. It's like it went on to a long game but it was absolutely insane preparation and I think Arjun has looked at something similar here.
Yeah,
Look
and
at
he's
Peter
got
Leko. Peter Leko is like, ये 2 दिन I had rest day, but I didn't look at this line, bishop c5.
No, because Sicilian, I thought he would be very happy because nowadays it doesn't happen much. And you know, old players, classical players, they love the open Sicilian. But this one is a big surprise.
And adding to Sahaj's point, like out of around 40,000 games on chess.com, bishop c5 has been played in 230 games. So it's super rare. And that's why you see Peter Leko kind of in, holding his head in his hands. Yeah, he's trying to remember कि भाई यहाँ मैंने कब क्या देखा था.
So are these are the blitz games, yeah?
Yeah, all games
Majorly.
of chess.com.
Do we have also classical में कितने हुए हैं सहज ये वाला? Like when did you play with Motilev?
It was about 1 month ago in Romanian league. In Romanian league.
Oh,
Wow.
very recent.
I think we have
huh?
a question from the audience as well.
Maybe we can give you a
Yeah.
mic. So then you can, yeah.
In the variation that you just showed
Yes.
with e5,
Yes.
bishop takes g4, bishop takes g4, and then followed by black playing d4. Is that the end of the variation because there's a3 for white?
Then there's pawn takes c3 and queen d1 is mate.
I see.
That's what I sort of missed as well during the game, but luckily I was safe. Yeah, luckily it was still not lost for me. It was
I
0-0.
lost all the moves, otherwise I would have shown it. But yeah, you can go back there and a3 takes the knight and there's a mate on d1. By the way, a lot of people in the audience asking for Tushar, will you be here for another day or not? End of the event. Would you ever like to join us in commentary at some point?
Let's
For
go.
sure. So guys, we will make sure that we have it well planned. So today also it was a surprise for me to see him here and I guess for all of us. And so we will plan it in the coming days so that he is here. Would be amazing. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, another cool fact is Levon has played this opening before in 2025 and actually he won.
Oh, with black?
With black. Actually, not twice he played, yeah? The second game he lost though, but twice he has played this.
But was it old or recent?
No, 2025, dono games.
So it is becoming a recently popular line, yeah? Then Sicilian kind of is reviving.
Yeah, specifics. I feel a lot of us have looked at Taimanov, 4 knights and, the Khan variation with A6. All of these different variations we have looked at so much. And I feel we have thought about bishop c5, but we have never looked at bishop c5 ourselves.
Because the engine gives white a very good edge here. So maybe no one risks it, but we all know कि भाई अर्जुन भाई इज द रिस्क टेकर.
और आज ही अपन ने बात किया रिस्क है तो इश्क है. So that's already happening within 5 minutes. मजा आ रहा है.
Right. And so while Peter Leko is thinking, guys, let's quickly have a look at the game of Praggnanandha versus Daniel Dubov. And guys, we are having some kind of a marshal. Let's go from the start. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6. And we have the... Guys, any guesses what's the name of this opening? The Ruy Lopez or the Spanish A6, bishop A4, knight comes out for Daniel, castles, bishop E7, rook E1, and the bishop goes back to B3, black castles, and Pragg does play C3, and he allows the Marshall Gambit. And Dubov is like, Pragg, Marshall Gambit is equal, yeah? What are you playing? Why are you doing this? And Pragg is like, Dubov, Daniel, I have this amazing, interesting move here, which is not to take the pawn on E5 here, but a little move H3.
मतलब I think Dubov Marshall Gambit खेलना चाहता था, but Pragg ने बोला कि Gambit तब होता है जब मैं pawn को मारूंगा. So let's not go into that. Let's play H3, and I think he wants to play D4 at the right point. Maybe he's guarding that G4 square for the bishop, and I think he wants to play D4 at the right moment and completely ignore the E5 pawn, which is the whole point of the Marshall.
I'm amazed. You know, I think we should check how many times has this position happened, because I'm pretty sure, you know, guys, there is something known as the anti-Marshall, where here white goes H3. It is well known. There is also an anti-Marshall with A4. But when you play C3 and allow the Marshall with D5 and then play H3, this is not so common.
18 games Sagar bhai, 18 games out of almost 3,000. So super rare, and we saw Dubov take like 3 minutes for this. Okay, that's a huge time in Dubov terms. and he then quickly plays bishop B7 and now A4. And again, we are in very uncharted territory. Only 3 games so far on chess.com, all 3 black won.
Wow. And also at this point, A4 as a move has come as Pragg's preparation, while Daniel Dubov is still thinking about it, which means that Pragg has caught his opponent a little bit off guard here.
I think both players, both Arjun and Pragg have come up with something very new, yeah?
Yes. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact that they both play so much and they prepare so much that it's difficult to catch them out of prep, and they do that all the time to their opponents.
Absolutely. And by the way, just a quick note, bishop b7 se pehle in the previous move,
yeah,
the best move for black was to play e4.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Which is so weird to me.
And take the pawn and then bring out the
juicer.
Maybe we are also getting a bit influenced here by Tushar. Rook e1 and then bishop d3, is it right?
Yes,
Just
something
block.
like this.
Sab kuch band kar do, bhai.
But then, was this already bad, or was there some other move apart from rook e1 back?
I think rook e1 was the mistake, bhai. Sahil bhai, you have to sacrifice the exchange here.
Wow.
D3, huh?
Yes.
Bishop B4, D4. And what if knight goes back to
Maybe
F6?
like queen e2 is stronger, I think. Because
Yeah,
आपको
maybe.
same situation में आपको pawn d4 पे मिलेगा ना, तो वो पूरा वो diagonal खुल जाएगा, I think.
True,
वो
true.
बढ़िया रहेगा.
Wow.
वो ये wow.
And
Man,
it's
how
winning.
is this so winning?
Because you're winning a piece.
Oh, अच्छा, right.
There is no way to defend. Oh, okay. So the rook
Very
is
precise.
not hanging here. But I'm pretty sure Pragg took this small gamble thinking that Dubov would not have prepared against h3 and will not play e4. And I'm actually curious to see if ever e4 has happened before in this position. So just getting this here, and I think h3. Oh, we have 157 games after h3.
अच्छा, ये ट्रांसपोज होगा ना सागर भाई? वो
हाँ.
अगर आप c3 h3 करते हो तब d5 कभी खेल दिया तो, या बिशप b7 खेल के मैंने d5 खेल दिया तो, मे बी
Correct.
दोस
but there is E4 that has been played in only correspondence games.
Okay, that makes sense.
How did you know E4 Sahaj?
E4 मुझे?
हाँ, यहाँ पे-
I saw it here.
अच्छा, मुझे लगा पूरा प्रिपरेशन इतना
अरे,
कर रहे हो तो फिर
भाई,
क्या ही टूर्नामेंट
इतना-
खेलना चाहिए.
तो बिल्कुल भाई वो तो
By the way-
ये तो बात ही कुछ और होती है यार.
Sagar bhai, for somebody who doesn't understand correspondence games, like what does that mean? Like
So
somebody-
correspondence is basically people playing with each other, one move at a time. Like I send a move, then that player looks at it. फिर next day वो भेजता है
मतलब
move.
पहले लेटर भेजते थे तो वैसा.
अभी इंटरनेट पे होता है.
Email होता
But
है.
it takes like a game ends in like 2 months or 3 months. And sometimes a serious correspondence player has around 10 to 12 or maybe even 20 games going on at the same time.
Wow. And also they have titles like International Master and
Yes.
Grandmaster,
Exactly.
which are not many, right? If I'm not wrong.
Not many in India. In fact, India,
There
if
is
I'm
one.
not mistaken, there has no GMs in correspondence chess yet.
There is one. I think Priya Darshan, if I remember correctly. Maybe he's an IM.
Acha.
I am not sure.
IM are there. 4 IMs are there. Shashi Kiran is there. Then recently I interviewed Tanmay Srinath, who also became a senior IM. So they have India has 4, but I think GM is missing in correspondence chess. It's actually very tough, guys, with the engines becoming strong. I mean, what is the kind of creativity that a human can bring in a correspondence game remains to be seen.
And they can use engines, right?
They can,
Yeah.
they can, but वो ऐसा होता है ना, you plus engine versus another person plus engine. What can work better? So if anyone is interested in engines and all, correspondence chess is something that you can try. It's very exciting.
चक्कर हुआ है सागर भाई, कई लोग correspondence chess normal chess में खेलने की कोशिश करते हैं तो वहाँ पे issue हो जाता है.
अरे भाई.
You know,
by
I
going
feel-
into territory which is dangerous now.
You know, I feel correspondence chess also helps classical chess a lot because a lot of the top players are looking at those games as research projects. Because अगर correspondence games में वो game अगर कोई opening खेली गई है, that means it has value. So you can try that in your own games as well. So I think it's quite a good thing.
Right. So while we are looking at Dubov thinking, I want to quickly look if Peter-Leko has made his move or not. Oh my goodness, Peter-Leko is still thinking.
Wow.
It's close to 10 minutes or 11 minutes and he is like, okay, I think this is something that is absolutely new. 13 minutes to be precise is what he has been thinking for.
You know, I can completely relate to this because this exact same thing happened to me not so long ago where I was thinking for this exact same position. And it is not easy because there are so many moves coming up to your mind and you're thinking, should I go for... The first thought I think that Peter is thinking about is, should I go for the draw with bishop e3 or should I just take it easy?
No
Because
way.
No,
bishop-
I think the first thought is like, this is not the most main move. It should give me some advantage, right? That would be his thought, I thought.
But Arjun and samne like advantage.
Oh
I mean,
my.
you would have. I think he would have analyzed all the main variations: bishop e3, knight b3, and he knows maybe in one variation, 20 moves later, white has a 0.6, 0.7 advantage. But to get there is so difficult.
That's
Yeah.
true, but at this moment, I think he still needs to remember he's playing against the black pieces, as they say, and forget that it's Arjun in front of him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You were surprised. So what was your temptation? Like knight b3. Why did you choose knight b3?
Because it was the most dynamic, and I knew that if I went knight takes c6 or bishop e3 in this position, then I'm giving my opponent. I'm sort of confirming that what my opponent played is correct. If I had to prove that bishop c5 is bad, and of course I knew in the game this has to be a bad move because we have not seen it. I had never seen it before, and this felt the most dynamic and the most aggressive way of approaching this position.
Okay, let's see if Peter-Leko also shares that same sentiment as Sahaj Bhai did a few months ago. Let's go to the game of Pranav V versus Nodirbek Yakuboyev. Pranav playing against Nodirbek, who is Uzbek number 3 player. Number 1 is Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Number 2 is Javokir Sindarov. And number 3 is Yakuboyev. And look at his elo. He's at 2-6-8-9. He's very strong. He's very strong, and it's not at all going to be an easy fight for Pranav.
He's the only one, right? from Uzbek left in the tournament?
No, Amruta, Sindarov is still there. So there are two.
Okay.
Knight takes, knight f6.
Another Sicilian. आज
Yes.
का क्या दिन है यार?
Today Najdorf here. G3 by Pranav. E5. Knight goes back. Bishop comes out. Bishop G2. Both sides castle. B5 gaining space. And Pranav immediately jumps into the weakness on D5. And we play knight to D7 here. Interesting position here. Any thoughts about this? क्या लग रहा है?
A4.
Maybe white has a slight pull because you have the d5 square. A4 is a wonderful suggestion, Amrita. I think that's what I would go for as well. Maybe it's not.
Something
कुछ है.
tactically missing. Knight c5 आ रहा है. Okay, takes. Yeah.
No,
maybe
Amruta,
that.
the main point is take,
And knight b6. Yeah.
pawn takes, because if you take with the queen, guys, what's the move here? Black to play. Anyone wants to try? Queen takes d5. Why is it bad? Queen takes on d5. And the problem is, your rook is hanging, by the way.
एक तीर से दो निशाने.
Yeah, actually, it's a very nice move. Maybe the young kids here, would you like to answer? Black, best move for black. क्या खेलेंगे black?
Chat is saying knight b6.
Absolutely right. Knight to b6 attacks the queen and defends the rook and attacks the pawn as well. 3 निशान भाई.
3 actually.
3. So right now a4 might be slightly dubious here.
You know, because we have Tushar sitting in the audience. Every time you say queen, मेरे दिमाग में कुछ और बज रहा है अभी.
अच्छा.
वो like Tushar wali lingo. You understand what I mean, right?
Correct.
So it's like I'm getting super influenced here.
What to do, bhai, Sahaj bhai? Maybe you can start talking that way.
And that's why we need him, no?
Yeah, for sure. And I guess it is something which many people have heard in the videos, and it's a very new concept. I'm very curious to know from where it came about. So, but in due course, everything in due course here. Knight bd7 played, and I think Pranav will go knight to c3, and the game will continue. Let's go to the game of
Karthik maybe because.
And Harikrishna, Sagar. We have to check that game.
Okay, should we go to Hari first?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have
sure.
also interesting information that he was working with Niels earlier. Someone had super chatted.
Right. So once again, we have today 2 e4, e5s and 2 Sicilians. That's a nice balance. Ruy Lopez, b5, bishop b3, and a4. As we see, the anti-marshal is here. He didn't play c3, allowing d5. a4 is here. b4, d4, d6. Bishop comes to g5. Slightly offbeat move chosen here by Nils Grandelius, right? Like main move is d takes e5.
Yes, and then you play for the c4 square basically as white. You have some slight pull, but okay, nothing too amazing. Also, Nils, I believe, also mentioned like 2 days ago he was in commentary, right? He also mentioned that Hari is a good friend of his, and it's always difficult playing your friends in that sense. Amruta, do you feel like that as well? अगर आपको कोई दोस्त के साथ अगर आपका मैच हो?
I played with my pati. And then it was very difficult for me because I play only one line, whereas he plays so much, so he could easily out-prepare me.
Actually, it's
And
very...
what happened there, by the way?
He won. Yeah, very important.
The day before, when the pairings come out, are very interesting because, you are doing everything together. Like you are going for dinner together, sometimes even cooking food together because you are in a foreign country. And suddenly in the pairing comes, now you both are opponents. So then you both are like, okay, should we go for dinner today together? But of course, we always stayed civil off the board, but on the board it was always a fight.
Yeah, we always play.
That's respectable.
Never a draw.
What
saw
about
Sagar
you
Bhai
guys?
and Amrita play in Leiden, I think, 2016.
Oh,
and
yeah,
they never, ever agree to a draw. Yeah? They just keep fighting till the end.
Were you there, Sahil bhai?
Yeah, I remember last round you guys got paired, no?
Yes,
I
yes.
remember that game. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Amazing. And did you have the similar experience with any of your friends?
No, not yet at least.
No, for me it was.
Or anytime, maybe I don't know if in the future your patni will be a chess player. or
what?
Maybe,
something.
maybe,
I
maybe,
don't know.
maybe.
We don't know.
Amrita, what is this?
We don't know.
साहिल भाई कुछ रिवील है क्या?
नहीं कुछ भी नहीं. I think reveal तो on the board होगा अभी. बहुत बढ़िया सा कुछ बढ़िया खेलेंगे यहाँ पे.
Okay, no reveals here. Knight takes f3 taken by Hari, and knight takes f3 back by Grandelius. The bishop is attacked.
You should not go bishop takes f3, I'm guessing, right? Because आपको वो Spanish bishop मिल जाएगा white को, and that's just maybe a slight long-term positional advantage that white will have because of
This
a superior.
bishop.
Yeah. You cannot play c5 also because that d5 square becomes weak. The d5 square, I think, is a potential outpost for white. Yeah, I think this will be very comfortable.
Yeah, so that's why Hari is thinking whether to take or not to take. Meanwhile, the last game of Indian, like we saw 4 of them, is Karthik Venkatraman. He is playing with the black pieces.
Guess the opening. Let's go.
Array!
Let's go.
We have knight f3, knight f6, c3,
Ooh.
e6, and guys, anyone here who knows what's the opening? Exactly,
Yes, sir.
London system हो गया है board पे. Bishop f4.
And this is actually Liam's London. Like the first ever chessable course that came out on the London system was made by Liang, and he started with c3.
अच्छा.
And so because of him, a lot of top chess players following the same route.
And the reason for doing this is to perhaps provoke c5 or what?
Yes, actually c5 ke baad you can capture on c5 and you can keep the pawn, but with modern engines we figured out that c5 is maybe one of the best moves in this position because d takes c5 ke baad black gets enough compensation for the pawn deficit.
Some weird lines, like
Yeah.
this. Okay. But Karthik said, I am not getting into all of that. He'll play e5, e3, queen b6, queen b3. Bishop comes out. Knight develops. Bishop c6. A very weird way to play because generally this square belongs to the knight, but the bishop comes here. h3, knight e7, a4, and this is the live position that we have. साहिल भाई, your favorite opening कैसा लग रहा है आपको? कुछ white को advantage है या नहीं?
I think ये बिशप थोड़ा सा कुछ कंफ्यूज कर रहा है मुझे. c6 पे कैसे आ गया? ये c8 पे रहता है यूजुअली, बट also a4 के बाद white can't take with the pawn on b3. That's also very interesting to me. So not sure who's better. I think बराबर ही लग रहा है अभी तो.
Okay.
You want to play a5, I'm guessing, to provoke queen takes b3. That's why he went for a4. Maybe bishop b5 is also a possibility, but that feels like very far-fetched to me for white, yeah. Slight advantage because still he has that London bishop sitting on f4, which is it's unchallenged. Black cannot play knight h5 also because the bishop can sort of find its hiding spot on h2, where it will be super active still. A small pressure, I would say. Not maybe not on the board, but yeah, it feels like small psychological pressure. ऐसा नहीं लग रहा black ने equalize किया completely.
Got it. So still some juice here in the opening, guys. Karthik Venkatraman, if we just talk a bit about him, he managed to beat Arvind Chidambaram in round 2. Then he managed to beat Diach Bogdan in round 3, and both way higher rated than him. What a tournament he's having.
Yeah, I mean, nobody expected him to reach this round. This is really amazing. And, that's the reason we can say that idhar bhi wo hara hi sakta hai, Leko only ko. But, when Sahaj brings this information that he has done this course on London and how well informed he is on London, it is, a draw is also a good result, right, for Karthik today?
Yeah.
For sure, I think, for sure. But I would say Liam is maybe one of the most dangerous opponents in the London, yeah, because he is so experienced And also Leang ka style bhi thoda positional, like solid. So maybe London kind of complements him in that sense
But
as well.
Karthik has been an underdog here.
For sure.
You know, he can bring up many surprises on the board.
It's a tournament of the underdogs, yeah. At the end of the day,
that's
so.
true, that's true.
But also अगर मेरे opponent का एक course पड़ा हुआ है एक opening के ऊपर, the first thing I do is download by that course, go through every variation and see what
हाँ
he
रे कल
recommended.
रेस्ट डे भी था.
है ना?
तो
Like he must have done that for sure.
I don't know. I mean, it's too much. Yeah, I think it was many years ago.
It was in 2021 that
yeah,
he.
so 4 years ago, perhaps bit
But
too
still,
much.
yeah, like, हो सकता है.
No, he did a couple of updates after that. But yeah, I'm not sure if this exact position is mentioned in the course because this bishop d7, bishop c6 business was is very
it's
new
very
to me.
nice.
Usually ulta hota hai na, bishop d7 पे होता है, knight c6 पे होता है.
Correct.
नहीं,
correct.
this looks a little more preferable for black. at
I
least
don't
to
know.
me.
Somehow the bishop here is also bad, but at least it has some hope. कि भाई
Yeah.
यहाँ से फटक से we can get out. You
Yeah,
know?
but I agree with Amruta. Yeah, bishop c6 पे अच्छा लग रहा है देखिए.
Yeah, you just breathe more over here, I think.
Also एक और point है कि आप कभी भी queen b6, pawn takes b6 के बाद white का threat usually bishop c7 होता है to take that pawn on b6 and the knight on d7 does a wonderful job of defending that pawn. So it feels
you're
like your
saying
position
like
is
if take and bishop c7 to attack this pawn, the knight is already defending it.
yes, it feels like black's position is really well defended.
I like Karthik's preparation.
Okay.
By the way, to bring to your attention, Sagar, Arjun's game, can we move
Did
over
he
there?
play?
A few
Did-
moves
did-
have happened.
Oh, so
Right.
many moves.
Yes.
Also one look after this, I would love to take a look at Jospem's game because वहाँ पे कुछ crazy lines हो रही हैं.
Sure.
So we can do that afterwards.
We'll go to Jospem's game. By the way, NDB5 chosen by Peter Leko and Arjun going with Sahaj Bhai's recommendation
But
knight to
Sagar,
f6.
do you realize that it means that Peter said no draw?
No draw.
Yeah.
Yes, Peter is like, I'm going in here, bishop f4, attacking the squares here on dark squares, and then came short castles. Bishop c7, I'm pretty sure he was trying to recollect his prep. Queen e7, bishop d6, he took, queen takes, and Ajubai is like, sorry, Peter, no queen trade, goes back, long castle, a6, knight e4, and knight e7 by an Arjun's time at 134.
This is actually a pretty well-known variation, Sagar Bhai, because I think there is another website, I think Modern Chess, there is a course by Robert Riss,
Acha.
who made a course on this exact 97 in 2018. And उसके बाद से many top players have sort of played this opening. But I think Arjun ने एक smart चीज़ ये करी कि उसने bishop c5 पहले खेल दिया. उससे हुआ ये कि black वो knight c6 पे नहीं मार सकता था. So he removed the most critical line and then he switched into this. And I have actually played this exact same position also a few times. And it's so aggressive. Black ka idea is to just try and push b5, b4. White ka idea is to push h4, h4, g4, h4, h5, g4, g5 and just try to attack. So it will become a race. In fact, in this position itself, g4 is a very critical move.
Acha.
Like right now,
G4.
white should play g4, yeah?
It's a very critical line, yes.
Oh, wow.
And then what, b5 or
g4, b5, g5, knight e8,
e8?
queen g3 पे बिठाया. तो
By the way, guys, can you believe it? This position has been played 496 times.
Wow.
That's actually quite a lot. It means that this position and the top players who have played it are Navara, Drave, Gusenov, and good players. But I'm curious to see if Peter Leko has played it with white.
And कितने सारे options हैं?
Actually
h4,
not.
f3, queen g3, g4, a4 भी खेला गया है, bishop e2, knight b3. So many options, yeah. Tough to prepare even for Arjun as black here.
Yes, Ajubai is actually right now well prepared with knight e7. But what is Peter Leko's next move? I'm pretty sure he's out of his prep here. Until now could be his prep. But अब he's in fresh territory, at least for himself.
I mean, देखा होगा उसने, but it's like
Can't remember.
He cannot remember, yeah. But देखा तो जरूर होगा उसने, 100%, because he has worked with so many players in the past and he has commentated on so many games. I think he would have seen this for sure. But if you don't know the exact way of getting an advantage here, it can be very tricky.
Because black, what is the dream for black? Let's say white player is very, passive. Goes king b1. I'm
That's
playing
a
all passive moves.
prophylactic, right, Sagar? That's not passive.
No, I'll
I
make
would
passive
call.
moves. So let's say b5 makes
Yeah,
sense.
b5 makes sense.
I'll play f3 now. Also very solid.
तो knight e8 खेल के queen को हटा देते हैं.
Knight e8. And now where can my queen go? Let's say I go this way.
And then already I think you are in some problem. Because normally the queen should go to a3 here.
B4.
That's what I remember.
So b4.
b4, lovely move I think.
Knight
actually.
e2.
Now do you want to go a5?
Bishop
Or
a5 भी अच्छा लग रहा है.
खेलना
a5, bishop a6.
Yes,
and
exactly.
and someday do you want to try d5 or you want to put pawn on d6?
I think
Depends अभी क्या खेलेगा white.
कुछ टाइम में ना मैं queen b6, knight d6 भी ला सकता हूँ मैं ऐसे करके.
अच्छा.
And then I will just create the
Wow,
pressure.
That's a nice idea. Yeah, knight d6, knight b5 अगर मिल जाता है तो c3, a3 पे कुछ तो deadly check can come.
Exactly, and knight c4 पे भी आ सकता है. You know, knight a3 check. Same
I love
idea as
that,
yours.
I love that. Sagar, this game is swashbuckling.
Oof.
Yeah, I think Amruta, that sums it up well. Peter Leko has actually started a fight which he must continue now. He cannot no longer say that, okay, ab I'm going back home. Now I don't want to fight anymore. This is going to be a full fist fight, a street fight. मजा आने वाला है यहाँ पर.
I know, and Vincent, I believe, would also be coming to this board, and you know they
yes.
would be looking at each other's games.
And also,
Vincent बोलेगा ना देखा था ये तो भूल गए क्या?
like पूरी German team, like Leko sit together at the lunch at the dinner table every single time. They have a fixed
अच्छा.
table, साथ में बैठते हैं, साथ में घूमते हैं. So they remind me of the Indian Olympia team, yeah. I think when we saw them play in October. By the way, a move played a4.
What? But
What?
this is good. I am
What?
very surprised.
Peter Leko surprising everyone. They say that don't move the pawns on the side of the board where you are weak, right? Because your king is here. Play
Guess
on the other side.
Guess the most popular move in this
No,
position.
not b5 ना मतलब b5 sack पहला आ रहा है क्या? At least you have to consider.
Oh, what?
b5 is the best move.
Whoa!
b5 is the best move.
Let's
No
go.
way.
Tod ford. Okay, will Arjun be prepared for it?
Okay, I'm very curious. Actually, Arjun sits down and thinks a bit. I think he is recollecting.
I think he's thinking कौन सी मतलब यहाँ पे मैंने 4 different variations देखी थी black के लिए, but आज कौन सा खेलना है? 100% he knows this.
He's ready. He's ready. He's almost.
Okay, guys, will you go for b5 or not? How many of you?
Oh!
Yay! That
B5.
Tod ford on the board happening.
Put on the board. Nice one. A B, and you know, although you will win a B pawn, the rook on A1 is A8 is like, भाई मैं तो खुल गया हूँ यहाँ पर. I am so happy. B5, what a move. Excitement.
But tell me something. Peter definitely has calculated all of this. That's why he played a4, and I would say b5 was the most natural move to consider. So he has called for it, right? He has provoked it.
I think probably अगर अर्जुन b5 ना खेलता ना तो maybe the position would be a bit more positional, yeah. And probably that was the point कि या तो अगर आपको dynamic करना है तो एक pawn दो, नहीं तो let's have a normal quieter positional game where sort of white has a slight advantage. It was I think a psychological thing.
Can we go full screen on this one and wait for Peter Leko to come and see his expression? Yeah, I would love
That
to
would be awesome.
see if he's like, okay, Arjun, I expected that, or he'll be like, अरे ये क्या कर दिया?
सागर भाई बहुत पहले मैंने एक डैनियल किंग का कोर्स लिया था जहाँ पे ही recommends like I think a5 against the English version of the Najdorf. Yeah, he says कि भाई पहले आप attack कर लो black से before white gets a chance to do it. Even though your position is slightly worse, you're the first one to start an initiative. This reminds me of that. Yeah, कहीं ना कहीं पे आपने black ने pawn पहले फेंक दिया. Even though it's a cost of a pawn या whatever, like practically it might be better for Arjun.
Oh, that's a great point actually, because it does start putting. You're the first one to start putting pressure. Wow.
Yeah, I think in opposite side castling positions, giving
Peter
up
आया,
a
Peter
pawn.
आया.
Yeah, let's look at it. Let's look at him. He sits down. He writes his
शांति
move.
से है, हाँ, सब कुछ.
No expression expected, perhaps.
Oh yeah, some expression there, looking in the air.
Takes on
He
Ready
knows
for
this.
the move, ready for
He
the
knows
move.
this. Let's go.
How long did he think for a4, by the way? Do we have that?
7 minutes and 24 seconds.
Wow.
7 मिनट में क्या क्या कैलकुलेट किया है पता ही चल जाएगा.
By the way, chat is on point saying Pragg has made a slight inaccuracy in his game.
Oh, really? Should we quickly check that while we are looking at this one? Pragg thought and made an inaccuracy. Yeah, मतलब ऐसे नहीं है कि it was his preparation. The engine suggests to take and take on a8. That's what it was saying. But Pragg is like, I'm going a5. And I don't know if we should consider this as a big error or anything, because it could very well be that Pragg humanly has made a very nice move.
Exactly, and that is what happened in the previous game of his, where the engines were going up and down, but practically he played a beautiful game there.
Yes, against Hovhannissian, right?
Yes.
And I'm thinking that I think maybe the point of a5, Amrita, is that white wants to play d4 in the next move. And I think it sets the position up really nicely. That knight on d7 looks a bit passive. Agar aapne pawn mara, I'll just capture back on. I don't know if I will capture
pawn,
back.
right? Because knight c5 aayega.
Yeah, oh yes, great point. So pawn takes pawn of knight d7 ka to thoda sa matlab.
But then he'll go knight f6 and then try to sit on d5. Baad mein knight b4, knight d5 karke.
And up knight c3 bitha lenge hum. And I think it's a game, yeah? I'm not really sure who's better.
It's fine. I also like it for,
It's a playable position here for both sides, and I think will be very interesting to see. A5, according to the engines, was not good because Pragg had a small edge. From that, it has gone to a small edge for black. But let's see. Guys, nothing much has happened. Like it'll be exciting to see if Dubov reacts properly, because he could very well play knight d5 as well. It's possible to put your knight in the center.
Yeah, so this is an important moment. We'll come back here. In the meantime, Sagar,
yes.
Ajju bhai.
More moves, more updates.
More tod.
And he plays the second best move, not the best one, yeah?
Kaun?
Like Arjun, the best move according to the engines was bishop b7.
भाई अर्जुन भाई का इंजन बहुत स्ट्रांग है.
प्रिपरेशन है यार ये. Maybe he has that engine की जो बाद में बहुत टाइम देने के बाद that second best becomes the first best.
True.
Guys, ये तो एकदम नाइट.
Okay, Peter has calculated it all and he's making quick moves.
भाई पीटर लेको का ये प्रेप है कि क्या?
I'm not sure actually.
How is he playing so confidently?
हाँ.
And so fast. And look at black pieces. अभी सब ऐसे अंदर स्प्रिंग के तरह coiled है.
Oh my God! Imagine if Peter outprepares Arjun. That would be the shock for the day. Yeah?
But time देखो ना आधे घंटे का फर्क है. I mean, I'm for sure. I mean, in that sense, the opening has worked for Arjun because there's such a big difference in time.
Agreed.
But Peter ने अभी तक कोई गलती नहीं करी है, and he does have an extra pawn on the board.
This 30 minutes right now would be like as good as what? 0.7 maybe for black?
Yeah, I think I saw Julie Polga once mention like 30 minutes is like half a pawn.
Yeah.
So that does compensate for some of the evaluation.
अभी क्या खेलना है? Black to play. Okay, let's try to think over here. What are your suggestions?
मैं तो फिर से सोच रहा हूँ कि अर्जुन ने ये देखा होगा और वो फिर से सोच रहा होगा कि भाई दो डिफरेंट चालें हैं मेरे दिमाग में जो दोनों प्रिपेयर करी है मैंने. आज कौन सा खेलना है? Apparently it's knight. There's rook a1 check.
Oh, he gives a check.
Yes.
He goes in.
But then rooks just will get exchanged, after king d2. You don't want that.
You bring the rook back to 8 apparently.
Draw कर लो भाई, draw कर लो.
नहीं,
Draw कर लो.
ये नहीं हो सकता
Check back.
नहीं, maybe he's just testing, yeah, कि अगर वो actually draw करेगा कि नहीं. But rook d1 is a huge error by Arjun, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to take that rook on d1.
Because then I think it will be just lost for him maybe.
Close to it, yeah.
Because at this point, look at white's pieces and look at black's. So this rook is actually the only guy who's doing something.
Oh, he offers a draw.
My God, but then Peter could have said कि अरे मैं तो bishop e3 शुरू में ही खेलता था.
नहीं. Peter doesn't take a draw. 100% guys. लिख लो, I am staking my house here. No way.
जितने घर आप अपने
भाई ये तो नहीं लेगा Peter.
अरे मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ साहिल भाई, वो पत्ते लाओ ना. I think वो पत्ते का बंगलो बनाएगा फिर बोलेगा.
भाई मुझे भी लग रहा था कि वो ड्रॉ नहीं लेगा, बट जैसे सागर भाई ने बोला ना अब लग रहा है मुझे कि करेगा.
अब पक्का लेगा.
Peter Leko, please save my house.
नहीं,
Don't take a draw.
और एक सवाल है, अर्जुन भी दो बार रिपीट करके साइकोलॉजिकली ड्रॉ नहीं लेगा, ऐसा भी हो सकता है.
Because एक और चाल है besides rook a1. You have knight g6 on the board, which keeps things a bit balanced. I'm guessing कि Queen D2 पे लाने का point है कि अब D5 बहुत it's a super dangerous threat for White to deal with because that king is sort of exposed on the D file.
King on D2 for such an important game. I mean, वो हर्षित राजा जैसे लग रहा है इधर.
I thought why not just play Rook A1 because वही हमारे पास Black के पास file है. Let's just challenge that Rook.
What a nice move.
Exchange it. But apparently there is only one move for Arjun now, and that's a tricky Rook to B8.
That he will find by.
And it's equal now. It's equal now.
ये अगर इक्वल है तो आधा घंटे का 0.7 तो याद ही रखना. फिर तो अर्जुन will be better in that case.
No, but I think the main. I was also tempted, by the way, guys, to put this king on E3 like the bishop.
Okay, but
थोड़ा ऐसे bishop.
थोड़ा ज्यादा हो गया. It's like पूरा -0 है सागर और तुम शॉट्स में बाहर निकले हो.
अच्छा.
-0 नहीं.
Temperature you mean? हाँ. Okay, so king
By the way,
D2.
people are asking how is knight G6? Like, let's say you want to continue.
But what
the
should be
game.
White's move first? Oh, king C1 के बाद.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a I think Arjun might do that. Arjun is basically telling Peter, do you want a draw? And if you want a draw, then I don't want it. So actually this is a psychological ploy here right now.
Completely agreed. I think also Peter could also just be checking,
Vincent was there. Look.
Vincent आके बोल रहा है ये देखा था put there 1 month ago.
Full screen कर लो एक बार. देखते हैं पीटर को.
Yeah, can we
just
go
walking by I don't know this position.
Director Saab, can we go full screen? This is the look of a guy who is trying to recollect his preparation, I feel. More than thinking.
ये विंसेंट के साथ देखा था या किसी और के साथ देखा था? That's what he is thinking right now.
विंसेंट के जैसे दोस्त नहीं होता कहता कहा था वो पोजीशन देख लो और डीपर थोड़ा सा और देख लो मैंने कहा था बट नहीं देखी.
But Sagar bhai, when you are sort of trying to recollect your thoughts, at least for me, I try to not just think about the move, I try to think about the situation कि मैं कहाँ पे बैठा था, मैं किसके साथ देख रहा था. That helps me sort of understand. The conversations you have, that are also very easy. Those can be easier to remember at times. What do you think about that?
I think that's one of the best ways to remember stuff. To have that kind of spatial memory that this I did here, and that's why I think people remember songs, that way, that this song was when my first girlfriend I met her, or this is the
she rejected
or this was the song which I heard when I was growing up, and so on. I think
यार गेम के पहले कौन सा गाना सुन के जाते थे सागर?
I remember I was listening to this Rocky Balboa movie. Have you seen that Rocky Balboa movie?
Yes.
And in that there was this Eye of the Tiger song, and I used to listen to it before the games. You have these memories, related. You don't really remember it like the song, but you, as Sahaj said, you remember the place where it happened, where you were listening, and so on. I think those memories are special.
Do you listen to songs, Sahil bhai? बहुत हंसी आ रही है.
Always.
Before the game.
I think for me songs remind me of different locations. So हर location का एक song imprint है, something like that.
यहाँ गोवा का कौन सा है?
I think हमारा theme song होना चाहिए technically, है ना?
It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है. क्या है भाई, मैं इसके lyrics थोड़ा by heart करके we should.
Yeah, we should do something there, yes, for sure.
By the way, King C1 on the board. Arjun.
Oh, what?
Back.
It's going to be a draw.
Oh my God.
No, now.
Ajju bhai should be a real troll.
Check
Guys, no, I'm not losing the house yet. If third time, see, the thing is, I'll lose the house if after King D2, Rook A8, King C1, then Arjun plays Rook A1. I'm saying it's not a draw now. Arjun might be trolling twice and then come back.
But for that, we need to.
No. That's he doesn't have to play Rook A1, right?
Exactly.
Exactly, but knight G6 देखना तो पड़ेगा कितना खराब है या नहीं, तो पता चलेगा.
Knight G6 का point ही नहीं है ना. अगर King D2 उसने खेल दिया, Arjun has to go back Rook A8.
King C1 के बाद.
And now King C1 के time पे Leko can claim a threefold.
No.
Yes, Sagar.
How?
Because
once again, let me see.
On move 16 was the first time.
So this position
first time
is one time has reached.
ये position हुई ना?
ये position
first time. So play Rook A1.
Second time.
And now he's played Rook A1. That's going to be third time.
Oh
If he
no,
plays
so
King
it's a
C1.
draw already.
अरे, फिर
Oh
तो
my
Peter-
god.
Let's go! एक और घर गया.
अरे Oh my god.
भाई कौन सा घर दे रहे हो इस बार? ये तो बताओ थोड़ा.
Bye.
मिलाप बोल रहा है चैट में, सागर भाई नया एड्रेस कमिंग सून.
Okay, but Leko can still stay no, right?
Leko can say no, but
लेको अपनी स्कोर शीट देख रहा है भाई.
नहीं,
That is
ये
not a
तो
sign
no
कि
है
you are going to say
यार.
no.
I mean, in a way, if you think about it objectively, Arjun should be very happy with a draw
Yeah,
with black
yeah.
pieces like this.
वो है, लेकिन अपन दुखी है ना. We wanted a game.
I know,
Arjun
I know.
versus
But
Peter Leko.
he goes
खेला
king
king
D2.
D2.
Wait.
Okay,
Guys,
chat. Draw
guys,
or no draw? Come on, let's go.
Guys, I have trust. Okay, Peter Leko can also save me, right?
Yes, he
हाँ,
can.
he can
play
save
No,
Rook
me.
no, he is gonna play king C1.
क्या पता
For
अमृता?
sure.
क्या पता?
Okay, कितने लोगों को
Guys,
लगता है
कितने
Peter
लोग?
Leko is
हाँ,
gonna go
exactly.
king C1
Just
back?
make some noise if you think Peter Leko won't take a draw.
अच्छा, won't take it.
हाँ.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you.
Peter Leko पे full भरोसा कि वो draw करेंगे.
Oh my god.
Play.
Rook
Come
eight
on,
played.
Peter.
Draw on the
King
board.
C1.
Vincent तो उधर ही, he's hovering around.
Vincent
you
is
know?
like, no draw. Peter, you have told me, you taught me, no draws. Come on. This is important moment.
क्या ही, लेकिन
Can
ऐसा
we
लग
go
रहा
full screen? Can we go full screen on Peter
And
here?
you know, ऐसे moment पे what would happen is when you know draw is in your hand, you think for like 10-20 minutes and then you think अब तो time भी नहीं बचा, अब तो draw करना ही पड़ेगा.
बट बहुत लोग जब उसके बाद कुछ खेलते हैं ना,
हाँ,
then they
ज़्यादा.
get under
हाँ.
time pressure and they land up in trouble.
Okay, guys, the thing is, it can very well be that Peter Leko, because he's such a classical player and he understands chess so well, he could decide to play on, because he might think that okay, I'm like Arjun is a small favorite against me. If I draw today, he will have the white pieces tomorrow and he will press. So I shouldn't give away my edge. And you know, engines are saying it's a small edge for white.
बट स्कोर शीट देख रहा है वो सागर.
But the issue is सागर कि he knows कि अर्जुन ने तक सोचना चालू भी नहीं किया, तो कितनी depth में उसकी preparation है, he doesn't know, and
Yeah.
maybe that's why he just agrees to a draw.
And also classical rating, Peter Leko will gain a lot of rating
Amruta,
points.
come on, that's not at all.
That's not the.
दो elo point के लिए नहीं करेंगे वो.
दो तो नहीं, ज्यादा मिलेगा सागर.
It's a very tough call also because कल आपका अर्जुन के साथ black से पड़ेगा and then I think अगर tie breaks पे जाता है तो maybe Arjun becomes a slightly more
Yeah.
favorite in comparison to the classical time control because Arjun is a really good fast player. So it's a very tough call to make for Peter here.
He's looking at the score sheet again. Can we go full screen?
Maybe we'll put a.
चेहरे से लग रहा है यार ड्रॉ हो रहा है. हाँ, पोल डाल दो.
Will Peter Leko draw? I'll ask on YouTube.
चैट तो पूरा हाउस गिव अवे के लिए ही बैठी है. पता है, मेरे को तो लग रहा है कि सागर एट सम पॉइंट तुम्हारा रियल एस्टेट में जाओगे तुम.
अरे बाय बाय.
फेक एस्टेट एक्चुअली सागर. रियल एस्टेट नहीं, फेक एस्टेट.
वो बाद में chat का पोल पढ़ते हैं.
1 second, we have asked the chat.
80% say yes.
Bhai, Vincent Keimer is putting a lot of pressure by walking around.
Vincent
You
का अंदर
know,
पड़ा
like,
हुआ है.
क्यों उधर क्यों
वो
खड़ा है?
विंसेंट नहीं है, वो एसी पेंको है.
अच्छा, that's Sicilian.
अरे उसने वेस्ट कोट पहना है ना.
Sorry,
आई
sorry.
थिंक अली रेजा वुड हैव डिजाइन्ड विंसेंट.
दोनों के दोनों विंसेंट और एसिपिंग को दोनों लग रहा है यही आ रहे हैं वापस अपना गेम नहीं खेल रहे वो.
Yeah, the curiosity over there for everybody would be so high, right? Ki whether this game will continue or not.
Okay, we have 73% people in the chat saying yes, Peter Leko will agree to a draw. No is 28%.
Okay, so then majority.
Important moment of this round, guys. We're going to stick here to
Yes.
see how Peter Leko responds. These are also important moments in a tournament. How do you make decisions? How do top players think? You can see this confusion in his head. This kind of push and pull of like draw against Arjun is a good result. But with white, should I do it? No, he knows it.
Oh, handshake वगैरह हो रहा है. Already.
इसलिए का handshake पीछे चल रहा है, draw होने वाला है ऊपर से.
वो कौन था, कौन white
I
shirt
think
में?
Yakuboyev था. Yakuboyev and
You might take it as a sign, yeah, भगवान का की गौ से कि should take a draw.
वो बहुत सही सीन था पीटर लेको लुकिंग
भाई साइन इधर तो हाँ आई थिंक द साइन इज लाइक कि ड्रॉ कर लो राइट नाउ आई थिंक पीटर बट समहाउ आई गेट दिस सेंस ही विल प्ले ऑन
I think
I think वो सेंस को कहते हैं मुझे मेरा घर बचाना है.
I think Sagar mentioned the best. Yeah, मतलब internal struggle चल रही है. He knows कि as a theoretician, as a strong classical player, he needs to push with the white pieces. But he also understands कि okay, he's facing a stronger player who's well prepared. मैं clock पे already 40 मिनट पीछे हूँ. Practically maybe I'm not set up to win this game. So वो एक internal struggle चल रही है.
Correct. And also, like as a commentator, you have many times commentated like saying, white should not take a draw in such positions. So now that you are there as a player, it's definitely playing in your head.
You know, one very interesting fact is that Leko and Arjun, neither of them have played tiebreak so far.
Oh, very interesting.
So
interesting, right?
If they have not played tiebreak so far, drawing with the white pieces is a very difficult decision.
Yeah.
But I think because 40 minute का फर्क है इन दोनों players में, that I think plays a huge part because if you continue the game, very soon you're going to end up in time trouble against Arjun. That's not
right.
That's true, but tiebreak के पहले कल अज्जू भाई will be white and remember his last time how he out-prepared his opponent.
Correct.
White pieces
Correct.
से.
But also, it could be a shock for Arjun. Yeah, he can create some psychological impact, and because Arjun might be expecting a draw now, having repeated twice.
I mean, Arjun, I think, is just walking around and saying, I'm ready for anything. Draw to draw, bhai chalenge, ghar pe, I'm okay. Or else, if I have to play for a win, if you change something. By the way, what...
ये देखो, अर्जुन उधर है.
नहीं मेरे को ये नहीं समझ आ रहा कि वो लेको बोर्ड की जगह स्कोर शीट क्यों देख रहा था इतना केयरफुली.
पता है, देख सागर.
देखो अभी भी वो देख रहा है वो.
Exactly, Sahaj. Look, that is
he's just
special.
convincing himself that, okay, draw is fine.
ठीक है.
Draw is okay.
You know, as a chess player, sometimes you think, yeah, physical fitness maintain करना कितना difficult है. Arjun telling us the path. Keep walking during your game. Yeah, 10 times हो जाएंगे.
That's very important, guys. Also, drink a lot of water here so that you are not dehydrated, as Harshit bhai always
But not in
reminds
time
us.
pressure. Time pressure में मत पी.
हाँ, but इधर actually पानी का जरूर. I'm telling director साहब भाई पानी.
पानी अरे हाँ पानी.
थोड़ा पानी दे.
By the way, what if rook he1 and my idea is to make my king go this way? You know, भाई यहाँ पे तो castle था. Why don't I go the other side?
मतलब पूरा long castle किया पहले. It's like you chose a career and then again change कर रहे हो क्या?
Yeah, it's not a shame, right, to change things.
मतलब I think थोड़ा ज़्यादा time लगेगा and I have a bunch. Okay, let's say king e2, king f1. I have 2 extra moves. Okay, 3 extra moves. Rook e1 भी खेला आपने. उस time पे I have to create some threat.
Yeah, it's black.
जैसे knight c7, rook b8 I see as a threat क्योंकि वो bishop pin हो जाएगा.
Knight c7 attacking here, right? And I might move my bishop away.
Oh yeah, rook b8 नहीं आएगा अब. कुछ d5 वगैरह फेंक सकता हूँ क्या मैं? Or is it? Oh, maybe knight g6 also looks interesting. भाई risky है ये position.
I think the crazy move I think is here is f5.
I'm running, bhai. I'm running. आ जाओ.
Knight f4, king f4. I don't know.
थोड़ा safe हो गया ना?
But queen h4,
king g1.
कुछ आ नहीं रहा क्या मेरे पास?
नहीं हो गया भाई, castle हो गया.
Sagar bhai, instead of knight g6, f5 is a crazy idea actually.
Wow.
Where?
Instead of knight, I think knight c7.
Yeah, bd3.
f5.
नहीं ये तो मतलब b5 से भी तोड़ा, f5 से भी तोड़ा,
Nice
king
move,
center
by the way,
में.
Sahil bhai.
Too good. अरे कोई डाउट
Take.
ही नहीं है. पीटर को देखो.
Knight ed5.
I think he's waiting for Arjun to come back. By the way.
What? But he's not made his move.
I mean, अब ऐसा सिचुएशन भी हो सकता है अगर पीटर ने क्लेम नहीं किया, then I think it's possible that Arjun doesn't play rook a1 check क्योंकि उसने बहुत time spend कर दिया है.
Yeah, 40 minutes right now. That's a huge gap.
You
I
will
think
accept
almost.
a worse position, no? नहीं?
I think it's too much, yeah, to think that way.
But
Because
knight g6 है ना मेरे पास. Like that's not that bad.
I think depends if he has seen the other option. If he has seen the other option, maybe he continues, yeah? सबको प्यास लगी थी, चारों साथ में पानी पी रहे.
oh, we have Rakesh here. Rakesh bhai, what is your sense here? Will this end in a draw? Will Peter Leko agree to a draw? Or you think that something else will happen here? The game will go on.
Will peter out into a draw very soon.
अरे यार. Nice one. Rakesh bhai, you don't think that Peter Leko will try out, yeah, here?
No, he almost like was thinking for 10 minutes on move 5 after bishop c5, and overall also, yeah, I think it should end in a draw very, very soon. And in about 10 minutes, we'll see.
Well,
So सबको
And
मतलब
one more thing is that you don't
Thank you.
keep looking at the score sheets, right? Like Rakesh, like generally you calculating.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was also like in deep thought. Maybe he was like remembering some lines, but overall, if it ends in a draw with black in 1 hour, Arjun would be very happy.
Yes. I think Arjun should be happy. Like anything, couple of rating points is nothing right now. It's not about rating.
Sagar bhai, will you be happy?
हाँ मैं तो बहुत दुखी हूँ भाई. I had full
Senseless
trust.
भी देखे,
I had
हर
full
देखे.
trust on either Leko or.
Oh, that's a draw offer.
No, what?
Yes,
What?
he's writing down the move. He's calling the arbiter.
Ah, he's claiming the draw.
Wait, no.
Yeah, because
Arey,
I
He just wrote down, yeah.
But he
Otherwise
wrote.
he's wasting time looking at the score sheet again.
Bhai,
and
you
again,
can't
again.
write like this.
You have to write the move.
Yeah,
I
stop
know,
the
but
clock.
then call the arbiter, no, quickly.
Yeah, I think you write the move, call the arbiter.
कर रहा
show
है 3
what-
बार हुआ या नहीं है.
And it's a lot of time, Shanti say. Maybe he'll also be there, look at other games. Pata nahi.
Okay. Some people have the foresight here.
Yes, but
They
better
have
not,
come
don't
from.
share with us, so because we need to be live in the real time.
A quick question to everyone on the panel.
Yes.
Pragg-Dubov का क्या prediction है?
भाई प्रग ने तो एकदम ही डेंजरस ओपनिंग खेला है वेर he's gotten a slightly worse position with white. My feeling is that it would end in a draw.
I would say कि अगर क्लासिकल में होता तो Pragg has a good chance, but अगर tiebreaks होता तो it's anyone's game, like 50-50.
But today's game, he's asking,
Today's
no?
game, I think Pragg draws, yeah.
Draw.
Anyway,
Anyway,
that's a
you
good.
guys said draw. I had said he would win, but I'm changing now. Today is not a good day for me, guys. सब गलत हो रहा है. साहिल भाई, any?
But Sagar bhai, double or nothing कर सकते हो. I think you can get your house back.
The typical trap after losing something is to go and double it, but guys, I won't do it. Oh, what is Peter Leko? Did he write something and is waiting there or what?
I mean, is he waiting for Arjun to come back and then call arbiter? Because that's maybe as a gesture, you know, it's good that you have your opponent in front of you. But अगर Arjun 40 मिनट तक नहीं आएगा, तो
वही वेट करते हैं.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
wait,
there we
wait.
go.
Oh, there's
Oh.
the claim.
Yes.
Pauses the clock, calls the arbiter there, gets up from the board.
उसको भी पता चला अर्जुन 40 मिनट तक नहीं आएगा तो वाट लग जाएगा.
You know, जब भी पहली गेम ड्रॉ होती है, the second game becomes a knockout and वो ना हाथ के वो बालक खड़े होते हैं ऐसे, you feel the nerves. One game and it's everything depends on that one game.
Absolute
And he's
shivers.
saying, I'm playing king c1 here. Can we go full screen? I think he's the same arbiter who had
Yeah, the
kind of,
touch वाला thing
asked
ना,
Pranesh
Vincent
to make the move,
and
yeah.
Pranesh.
Arjun is like, yeah, I know it's a draw.
Handshake.
I think in a way a very successful opening for Arjun as black. Just to put into perspective, I think very good, right?
He's not even down below 1 hour 33 minutes. मतलब crazy.
Yeah.
घर पे ड्रॉ कर लिया, I think very comfortable. उसके seconds was very happy, and now he gets to attack with the white pieces tomorrow in a knockout game.
Yes.
Ooh, will we see a bloodbath tomorrow?
आज भी मतलब I think it was closest thing
Yeah.
to it. Yeah, just
Yeah, somehow we would have, I mean, if the game would have continued, it would have been a big fight. Arjun showing that there's some B3 move that
we
can
go
be played.
Full screen, I think. ऐसे वो माइक होना चाहिए, मजा आया था नहीं?
हाँ, माइक है उधर पर आवाज नहीं आ रहा है somehow. So he was saying like B3 is a move here, yeah, maybe. Sorry.
King D2 की जगह में भी, yeah. Sorry, King C1 की जगह. So after King D2, Rook 8, now B3
He
probably.
also mentioned Rook
Yeah.
E1, I think. Yeah.
Also, do you think Peter kind of like knew the whole thing and he was recollecting till the end, or did he find
be.
calculate on the board?
Could be he knew stuff, yeah, Amruta, because Queen B4 he played very quickly. Going back.
So by the way, I would love to also just take a look at Jospem's game. Remember that he defeated Nodirbek Abdusattorov 2-0 in the Classical. And again, in this match against Alexei Sarana, he is much better with the black pieces and a very, very comfortable edge.
Wow. Wow.
It's a pawn up. No, not a pawn up, but why is this so much better then?
Wow, this looks so good, right, for black in terms of coordination. Like you have these central pawns, it's limiting the bishop here. The knight is looking into the d3 square. The rook is active. Looks great.
Yeah,
actually.
the pawns have restricted the bishops like anything.
Especially this bishop here.
You need f4 actually. You don't want that bishop on f3.
Jose,
Yeah, right.
yeah, this Jose Martinez is actually proving that rating is not the only thing at the World Cup. The lower rated players can do really well. I mean, in terms of their opposition, 2644 is his rating. And he is already seriously better here. He might beat Alexei Sarana.
You know, the first game that he played against Nodirbek, he tried that d4, d6, and today also he played what is sort of historically known to be one of the most aggressive lines from the black side in the semi-Slav. It was, you know, that queen takes a poison pawn, the original poison pawn hota hai Sagar Bhai with queen takes d4. I just feel he's taking so many risks and they are just paying off for him.
So you are saying like this one, yeah? This one.
This is such an aggressive line because
This is a very dangerous line as well. You know, threatening checkmate in one here.
Yes.
And then you just push your pawn, allow the queen to come in. Insane.
some crazy prep by him, and and look at the time difference as well between these two players, half an hour. So I think this high risk, high reward ratio is kind of working in the World Cup so far.
I have a question. Black को पता ही था कि pawn 2 कदम चलते हैं. If we go back like 7-8 moves, सारे pawn एक
बढ़िया सवाल. हाँ, वैसा तुम सिर्फ prepared हो तो ही खेल सकते हैं ना. Otherwise it's very difficult to play what he played.
Well, Jose Martinez, guys, his chess.com username is Jospem, and he is very well known because of this clash of claims match that happened between him and Vladimir Kramnik, which he managed to win, right?
Yes, in
It
the
was-
OTB section, I think he won. But yeah, overall match, the first one he won for sure. Yeah.
And also he plays Harikrishna in the next round if Harik were to win. So it's he's gonna face an Indian if he keeps winning.
क्या बात है.
Sahi hai. And should
So
we
let's
then
go to
go
Pragg's
to
game, Sagar, and check
Pragg.
out what's happening. And guys, I don't think Arjun is going to join us because, you know, he has a very important game tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Also, what will Arjun come and say? Like, he'll say, हाँ, ये सब मैंने prepare किया था. This is all preparation. So, there's nothing much to share there. But Daniel Dubov, by the way, is telling Pragg that I am all ready to push my F pawn because he's just moved his king away. Guys, this will be fireworks. मजा आने वाला है ये गेम में.
But are the fireworks being thrown from us or towards us? I'm genuinely worried because,
Of course.
for example, the second best move here
Yeah.
is H4.
No way, Sahil bhai.
Yeah,
Very
the second
difficult.
best move is H4. The only move is Bishop D5. So Pragg is under some pressure here.
okay, two questions. Why is H4 good?
I'm guessing your idea is to kind of sack that pawn. क्योंकि bishop h4 नहीं मारोगे तो I have knight g5. And if you do capture that pawn, then I will use the h file as a way to attack. So maybe there is h4, bishop h4, knight h4, queen h4, and rook e3 I really like here.
अरे crazy सहज भाई क्या आप एकदम perfect analysis.
Is it good?
It's correct.
So rook e3, rook h3, queen h5, like something
Too
like
good.
this.
Too good. So in a way, guys, right now, huge moment in the game for Pragnananda because Daniel Dubov has a clear plan. Push my pawn to f5. Maybe, I'm not so sure, but there could be a potential to even push the g pawn. Like, go full crazy on the king side. And this bishop is a big rocket on b7.
But that's why Sahil mentions the best move is bishop d5, right? So what happens if you go bishop d5 and then f5 is played?
Yes, that's a good question, Amruta. But then don't you lose a pawn here if I take on c6?
Bishop c6 and knight e5, yeah?
But it's actually great compensation. Ho.
But something
And
went
bishop
horribly
d6
wrong here.
and queen h4, f4. Bhai deadly. Attack.
और ये सब pieces बोल रहे हैं भाई हम क्या कर रहे हैं?
और वो
What
सब
are we
सोए
doing?
हैं. Rook
भाई,
a1, knight
इससे
b1,
better-
bishop c1.
अमृता इससे बेटर तो था कि मार्शल वो एक्सेप्ट ही कर लेता.
Sahaj bhai, be honest. Like, are you worried right now?
I am
Huge.
genuinely.
It really
Genuinely,
feels
yes.
like Pragg is under a lot of pressure.
Yes.
बहुत only moves निकाली and तब भी he's not getting out of it, with no stress. तब भी stress है लंबे time तक.
I mean, Pragg has to, but his position doesn't have that. What to do? Like, करे तो करे क्या?
नहीं, but एक second. Bishop d5, f5 को don't take on c6, right?
Okay.
It's important. Develop your pieces.
क्या करोगी वहाँ? Where will you
I'll tell
develop?
you what.
भाई मेरा पहला क्वेश्चन है मुझे
Knight
F
b2 और what?
मुझे F5 खेलना जरूरी है क्या अमृता? मैं कुछ
नहीं,
नाइट
तू दूसरा कुछ खेल.
मैं नाइट C5 वगैरह करके रिपीट नहीं कर सकता क्या?
भाई,
नाइट F6
Repeat
क्यों
तो
कर
I
रहे
am
हो?
happy.
नहीं, अगर
Knight
ब्लैक
f5.
से अगर मैं खेल रहा हूँ as Dubov, I mean Dubov has
भाई
made,
जीतो अभी इधर great position you have.
but I mean with Dubov he wants to go into the tie breaks, right? He also offered a draw, I believe, in one of the tie break matches in move 5.
Yes.
So it's like it kind
That's
of
true what Sahaj is saying, because if Dubov is pragmatic, then maybe he will play knight c5.
Dubov has to take this chance, guys, because these are the positions which you shouldn't miss. For example, here f5, knight d2, moves are just flowing. Bishop d6, defend the pawn, get the queen out, get the rook in.
Is
मतलब ये तो
c4 a possibility or very bad idea?
तो sadistic tushi की याद आ गई मेरे को फिर से.
Yeah, get the fatty queen out and the juicer in and push the pawns in the center. Pawns क्या रहते हैं भाई?
Pawn क्या होता है?
Juicer, yeah?
Danny pawns. Oh.
तो करते हैं push यार यहाँ पे. I think this is looking really good and maybe we have Harshit bhai who's freshly arrived here. Harshit bhai, are you a little bit scared right now for position of Pragnananda as white? Maybe we have a mic. अगर mic दे सकते हैं इनको.
चालू कर.
Dubov.
Yeah, it started.
Dubov is very dynamic.
D4.
And he goes d4.
Wait, that's a huge mistake. There is e4 incoming
No,
here
but
for black.
Wait, practically how is the move?
भाई,
बस यही
E4,
सवाल है
rook
Pragg
E4,
के साथ.
Knight a5 ना?
Oh, e4, rook e4, knight a5.
Oh.
That's wait.
Yeah, tactically only it's a mistake.
नहीं, e4 and rook takes. Knight takes a5 because now the bishop attacks the rook. Let's say I drop my rook back. Where should I go? Because if I go here,
Rook
that
e1
would
जाना
be
पड़ेगा.
catastrophe because takes, you can't take with the queen.
b3
is hanging. So you take with the pawn. भाई पर ये position
Ugly, it's so ugly.
ये तो
ये तो
made
हार जाएंगे भाई.
नहीं.
too bad.
I
ये
think
तो
right
मतलब
now,
मार्शल आ गई without
Yes.
even giving a pawn.
True.
So take, guys. I had one small question, one more. What if rook e3, so that my rook defends the knight?
Still knight b3. Bishop तो मर गया ना आपका. And then c5.
Actually, there's something winning on the spot
F5.
apparently.
Oh, we can ask our viewers, guys.
Yeah.
Black to play and win on the spot here.
Wait, Dubov just smiled. Why
Really?
was he smiling?
Can we go full
maybe
screen?
भाई,
he's
थोड़ा सा-
Can we go
prepared.
full screen on Dubov there?
Oh, he's prepared it seems.
Dubov was smiling just now. Maybe
no, this is very tough.
If he plays e4, then Pragg is in trouble.
By Daniel Dubov here. If he doesn't play e4, Pragg is completely fine. But I think e4 तो वो पक्का खेलेंगे. Like there
मतलब
is
it's
no
also
doubt.
Dubov like move.
किसी को वर्ल्ड रैंक याद है जहां पे निहाल के अगेंस्ट Dubov sacked his queen by
Yes,
moving
yes,
into
yes.
h5.
Queen h5.
And Nihal,
Oh, yes.
they देखा ही नहीं था निहाल कितना tactical beast है. So Dubov has seen this. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
for sure. And I have a feeling after e4, Pragg won't take it. He would go knight h2, but then f5, and then the bishop pops out here. The queen is ready to move. The rook can swing over. But ठीक नहीं लग रहा है.
this is really bad, yeah?
Yeah, this is too bad. मतलब ये पोजीशन इतना खराब है कि ब्लैक के मूव्स इतने easily are flowing. Like even someone who's as weak as me is finding all the moves easily.
I don't think you're, but crazy bhai. But okay, question e4 rook e4. आपने bishop knight a5 मारा. So what if I choose to give up my rook instead of the bishop?
Bishop c2, yeah.
Like bishop c2, you take my rook, I take back with the bishop. कुछ compensation
Maybe
तो है.
that's the best.
But you know, Sahaj bhai, instead of taking here, black has a very cool move, black to play.
F5 मत बोलो, बोर हो गया, बार-बार वही है.
नहीं, F5 नहीं.
It's like आप किसी से कुछ मांग रहे हो, उसने मना कर दिया, आपने तब भी ले लिया यार, something like that.
Oh.
Black
this is
to
the
play.
first time I actually got a move from his explanations.
Yeah.
Like पहली बार तो ये जो अब समझ आ गया मुझे कि what was the move. Nice. I like that.
Guys, black to play here, very cool move. Anyone wants to try? In the chat we have Keshav Negi, Kushagra Jain. Many finding this really nice move. Knight to b3. Very nice move, and it forces you to take. Otherwise, if you move the rook, I can take on c1. So take, and then you lose the rook anyway.
Yeah, that's a huge problem I think for Pragg. And also कोई prep नहीं है यहाँ पे. He has 55 minutes. Clearly something in the prep has gone wrong.
Can we go once full screen to just understand how Dubov is feeling about the position?
Dubov एकदम relaxed है.
I think he's on the verge of playing e4, yeah?
And Daniel Dubov is someone who actually, we haven't seen him playing much chess recently, so it could he could come across as someone who may not be super well prepared. Also, if you are in and around this resort, I often see him just chilling around, hanging around. He's not like totally into it like Pragg. I mean, you hardly see Pragg anyway. Yeah, he's preparing, I'm pretty sure. So, but one thing I've realized, when the tournament is 27 days long, it's not about only preparation. You have to feel good. मतलब एक point के बाद लोग थक सकते हैं अगर बहुत preparation किया तो. So maybe Daniel is just in the right mindset, yeah, now here.
Looks like it. And
I also कल rest day लेके आया है. I think he really had a lot of fun. Also yesterday there was a trip, right, on the beach, Sagar, which a lot of players and officials.
Kalangut beach. By the way, a very good doubt asked by Vaibhav Gautam. You might know him, Sahaj bhai, is from Delhi. He is a specially able chess player and one of the very well-known players of India, has won medal at international stage. He's suggesting if knight a5, can't we take on e7? That's a very good question.
Like the thing is, I was ready to give up the exchange because the b7 bishop is what I want. The e7 bishop, I don't think affects much in the position. Like I can just go maybe knight takes b3 and then, or maybe just queen takes e7 also works, or no? No, then you have rook a5, never mind. So knight takes b3 मारते हैं.
Knight takes b3, and suppose now if I take here, you take back. So I sack again.
Rook d7, अब कुछ है मेरे. Maybe this is what he's calculating, yeah? Queen
d7, queen b3, and now I have two pieces for a rook.
But h3 is hanging. Bishop f3 and queen h3.
Bishop takes f3, pawn takes, queen takes pawn, and then the rook comes in here.
Also rook e6, rook g6, very big threat.
Rook comes up and goes here. Wow.
Also, unfortunately, if you go slightly back for e4, we do not have time for counter attack d5.
That's also a great point, Amruta, because after takes
and bishop takes c6.
Yeah.
Just
guys, this is looking really bad. I think Praggnanandhaa is in big trouble. We are going to take a very, very short break. And on the other side, we will see if Daniel Dubov in this position will push his pawn to e4 or not.
Hi everyone. I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons created by master coaches will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
And we are back in that crunch moment for the game between Pragg as well as Danny Dubov. And we have a special guest with us. First of all, Harshit bhai, welcome. And also, Mr. Tushar. Tushar bhai, welcome to the panel.
Thank you. First time.
Tushar bhai, did you arrive today in Goa?
I arrived yesterday, so first time at the...
Very nice. I think we've all seen your funny reels. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Would love to, kind of go through this commentary in your style as well.
Sure.
Yeah, going to the crunch moment straight away. E4 on the board.
He played E4, and what do you think about this, Tushar?
I mean, as Sagar said, it looks very tricky and like, I don't know.
नहीं थोड़ा वो उसमें बोला
I mean, he's kicking away the pony, and if he goes back trying to hide behind the teddy bears, he'll probably get rolled.
Oh, let's go. ये चलना चाहिए भाई. Let's go back to the game. Okay, 1 second. I'm just going to put it up here for you as well.
The pawn on h3 is a teddy bear, yeah?
Yeah, the pawns in front of the king are like teddy bears. You should never push them away, and you try to hide behind them. Otherwise, you just call them teeny pawn, but just the one like f2, g2, and h3.
Yeah.
They are like the teddy bears.
They are teddy bears.
Yeah.
By the way, Harshit bhai, I think you have been watching the game as well. What's your take on Pragg's entire, game today so far? Couple of minor mistakes, and Dubov finally playing the crunch move, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if you just go back to this moment where he played pawn to d3 on 13th move, he played d3, he should have gone for d4 immediately, because now after king to h8 and the teeny pawn goes to d4, at some point the f7 pawn can roll down the board with f5, and I think this is going to be big trouble for Pragg. I mean, I think Pragg knows it.
Ooh, this is going to be tough, and Danny Dubov not even at the board. I think he senses the momentum is with him. So, Pragg under pressure. Yeah, quick draw for Arjun, but suddenly, I
think huge pressure here. You have a great point here, Harshit, that he technically just wasted a move, by playing d3 and d4. No benefit for white that I can see so far in this matchup so far.
The king is tucked in the corner.
I mean, like all the grand dummies say that you should always take control of the center, have the good boy center, and like never waste any tempos. So like maybe he's played d3 and then he realized should have gone d4 earlier, and then I played it, and by doing so, like he made 2 mistakes instead of making the single mistake.
Oh, that's deep. That's quite deep.
And now knight comes back to h2, so Pragg has played his move, and now it's time to make you mad, Sahaj, by pushing the f pawn. Let's go.
Oh, Tushar, I also have this. I just have one thing. My coach, when I was younger, used to say like the f pawn is the golden
Yeah, the
pawn.
golden pawn. As I have listened to your commentary, and you said like you never push it, but you say f5 is good, right, to attack.
F5 is good, but F6, like it's
F3,
generally
F6.
it's like when you play the F pawn for non-tactical reasons, then it's bad. But for tactical reasons, it's a good thing.
And
in
he
this
played
sense.
it right or not yet?
He has just gone knight h2, so I think f5 is basically on the horizon. Tushar, sorry to put you on the spot, but do you have a favorite in this tournament so far?
I mean, I
or?
had Hans Niemann, but he got knocked out in round 1. But now I'm rooting for Levon.
Levon.
Yeah, like I'm a
Levon.
big fan of the grand position. All the people who are above 35. So anyone who's old, I want them to win. So like especially in the Arjun-Leko match, I was rooting for Leko, but sadly the
तो
game.
साहिल खेल रहा होता तो
मैं खेल रहा होता, कितना बड़ा हिट डाल दिया हमने पहले साहज भाई यार. By the way, Pragg is of course going to think your काफी critical moment is Dubov also calculating, should I push the f pawn? Maybe we should also have a look at the other Indian games, which we have kind of not seen for a while. So let's go to maybe Harikrishna's game. I think we saw a very, very interesting position. This is the current position. Double pawns for Nils, but the d6 pawn looks rather weak. What do you make of this?
I think probably more or less equal. I have a slight preference to white, just because that d6 pawn can be used as a shield, because आप rook d8 पे रख के मेरी queen या मेरे knight को attack नहीं कर सकते. I can also see that knight on d4 as a potential outpost, because you can't kick me away from there. And I can use the files, the adjacent files, C and E files for my own advantage. I like Nils's position more, but yeah, objectively equal. Any thoughts here, guys?
I think Harikrishna should be able to hold. Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, like when I was growing up as a chess player, all the grand dummies used to say like you should not have more than 2 pawn islands, and he has 3 pawn islands, so obviously I prefer white. I feel like at some point the d6 pawn will fall off, but the good thing for Hari is like he has double pawn, so maybe he can get away with it.
Very interesting. And I think now Hari and Nils, who've kind of worked together, time situation barabar hai. So can we all agree like a draw is a likely result here?
Probably.
Yeah, but I somehow think that Nils will have some like slight positional pressure, yeah, something like that.
In the end games, Hari is known to be one of the best players, and I think that he should manage. Yes, there is a weakness on the pawn on d6, but as Tushar said, the pawns on b2 and b3 are also doubled. So I think
Like he'll make him grind, but I feel like after like 2 hours or something, he'll be able to hold on to a draw.
I think that's fair. Actually, you have a great point that Hari is amazing at endgames. He also made a chessable course, like a lovely one. It's called Harikrishna's Endgame Magic or something like this. And beautiful. I mean, all of the games are his own, and beautiful, different patterns and positions that you get to see in that course. So
the only problem is Hari doesn't have a queen to sack here. That's my only disappointment. But I think Hari will hold this. I think I agree with you guys.
Fancy fatty queen sacrifice for
Ooh, nice. So Hari likely to hold with the black pieces. That would be a good result in this knockout format. Next we go to Leang versus Karthik. What do you make of this, guys, coming from the London system?
Man, Karthik Venkatraman, I mean, has been playing so well in this tournament. He defeated Arvind, then he defeated Dhyaj Bogdan Daniel. Now he playing against Le Quang Liem, one of the best players in the world from Vietnam. And he has equalized with black, it seems like, because this pawn on c3 at some point is going to put under pressure. The pawn on b6 is weak, but I think black has solved his problems, yeah, from the opening.
For sure, I think. Maybe slight pressure, but yeah, more or less. This looks way more drawish to me than the previous one. यहाँ पे तो कुछ, I don't think white has much to go on. Sad that it happened from London, but yeah, I think we can say it's equal. But by the way, Pragg has made another inaccuracy.
Way.
What?
No
yeah,
way.
and he's on the verge of being objectively lost. By the way, he played knight d2 here.
but this looks logical, right? You want to develop the pieces, get the knight, close the king. Like, what was the alternative, Sahaj, which was a better move than knight d2? Can Sahaj say it? What was the best move, Sahaj?
What? No, I was just going to say hop in the pony. Yeah?
Because apparently F3 was the move.
Your
Which
golden pawn had to be pushed.
Oh, but yeah, we don't mention that. Pragg has seen, Pragg knows. ये अभी के लिए है भाई, मतलब बाद में जाके ये नुकसान ही देगी.
Guys, he had 2 days to prepare. He was playing with the white pieces. We thought Pragg is a big favorite coming into this matchup. Now, only after 15 moves, Black has a winning advantage. And if Pragg loses this, I find it very hard for him to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely like playing for a win black pieces is bad, but I think in the last World Cup when he was playing with Arjun, remember like there were so many decisive games. So I mean, if anyone can win with black, probably Pragg is the one.
You know, I completely agree with that. I keep giving this example over and over again. When he defeated Vidit with the black pieces and the candidates, he went for this Spanish a6, bishop a4, f5, and it was crazy. Like that opening choice was just unbelievable to me. But he managed to win in what, less than 3 hours, something like that?
But Sahaj, that this is a knockout format. In the candidates, Vidit wanted to punish him. Vidit wanted to win with the white pieces to expand his chances to qualify for the World Championship. Here, if Dubov manages to draw the game, tomorrow he's through.
I am in Harshit's boat as well. I think अगर यहाँ पे Pragg गलती से game हार गया, it's going to be almost impossible to strike back. Of course, he will have chances. He's one of the top seeds of the event, but it's not going to be easy. And right now, what is the plan for Black here, जहाँ से he can get the maximum out of the position?
Harshit bhai, what do you think? Any plans for Black here?
I think right now Black needs to try and bring the queen in the game. Yeah, like queen to e8, queen g6, bishop to d from e7 to d6. And the point is that Black has these pawns on f5 and e4, which are helping him to build the attack so easily. The bishop on b7 can always open up with this move pawn to e3. Whereas white, what is he doing? Where is the pony going? h2 and d2, I mean...
Maybe f1, e3.
f1, e3, but...
Then yeah, you get f4 with yeah. I mean, like, even a low elo player like me would play queen e8, queen g6 and just go crazy on the attacking business. So I would be surprised if Dubov doesn't find it.
I mean, minus 1.4 is what I'm seeing on my screen. And that's technically very close to being winning. Like 1.5 se upar, I think top players agree that it is winning. 1.4 already on move 16 as white pieces. Something went horribly wrong here. My guess is Pragg misremembered his prep. Like probably he thought ke is position mein ye khelna hai, and it wasn't that position. Like that's the only logical explanation, because otherwise I don't think he would allow for this to happen so early on in the game.
I absolutely agree. And now, for example, knight d2, if you continue down your merry path, right, the plan you have started with knight f1, suddenly bishop d6, the move Harshit mentioned, and okay, you develop a piece, bishop d2, suddenly queen comes to g6, and black ke sare piece itne deadly lag rahe hai na, rook also coming to e8, and ek baar ye khul jayega, then it's curtains basically. Look at white's awkward pieces, no clear direction, no clear goal, just looking into thin empty area.
I have a question for you though. After knight to d2, let's try to find a move for Pragg. After queen e8, is he trying to go f3 and try and say that my rook is on the same line as your queen? I want to put some pressure here.
So I haven't looked at anything. I'm just trying to understand from a practical perspective. My first question is, do I not have bishop h4?
Bishop to h4.
Because it's like drawback principle. Yeah, pawn f3 push here, all the squares you're weakening, I'm looking at that first. Bishop h4 is my... it's working, yeah? It's a good move.
It's the best move and the only move in the position. You attack the rook, and let's say the rook tries to maintain this spin. Apparently, you can now go knight e7, kind of opening the bishop and also unpinning.
This is a bit difficult, I think.
Seeing pawn e7 is a bit too... Backward moves are always like tricky to find.
True.
No, 100% agreed, but here you are also getting the pony all the way to g6 and to f4 and to attack, yeah? And one thing you don't want to give Daniel is attack, yeah? You don't, I mean, he's one of the best tactical players in the world right now.
You know, there was this famous game where Danny had to castle king side or queen side, and on the queen side he had no pawns. Like there was 0 pawns for white on the queen side, and it was the best move, he castled queenside. So that kind of, tells me he's one of the most creative players in the world. Magnus Carlsen second as well, let's not forget, yeah? So he's definitely not going to make this easy.
Do you, question for all of you, yes, please. Mic दे सकते हैं उनको, please.
Queen e8, queen g6. And what if you first play bishop d6 and get the queen straight out to h4? That's one move lesser, plus f4 is open.
Yeah.
No. He's saying instead of queen e8, let's go bishop d6.
And then queen h4, I mean that plan generally.
I'm guessing you're allowing queen h5 from white. That's my guess. I'm not sure if it's, actually it's not working, yeah? What's wrong with this?
I think this knight f6 attacking the queen
then
works.
queen comes to h4 or something, or? I thought queen meri udhar hai, maybe I'm safe, or...
For example, if you take the pawn...
Beautiful tactic here by black, yeah?
If you take the pawn, there is bishop c8.
Oh man.
Queen trap. Queen g5 pe, okay, black to play. Anyone in the audience wants to guess what the move is from the black side here? Or from the chart?
Two move tactic.
Yeah, it's a Greek gift without the gift.
Nice.
There is no gift.
It's a beautiful move, by the way.
Bishop h2?
Yes.
Very nice, very
and now,
nice.
King
And
h2?
Wow.
Yes, well
Amazing.
done.
And now the queen is losing on g5. But actually, your idea of bishop d6 is quite nice. I mean, logically, you want to go bishop d6 and queen g5. And I think this is what, I think to be honest, this is what Dubov will do. I personally think, even though the engine says queen e8 is the best, bishop d6 is more human.
And I think the only counter for bishop d6 seems to be the f-pawn push, which is not easy to allow to just give these dark squares for free. It's not going to be an easy practical decision of Pragg as well. So I think both moves possible. There might be others as well, yeah? So it's a great choice for Dubov.
I somehow feel queen e8, it just feels more natural to me, because I don't know, because if you have a strong bishop, like I call the bishop on b7 probably the soul of this position, yeah? Without that bishop, my attack is non-existent. And generally speaking, if you have a strong bishop, you should put the queen on the same color as that bishop, because you can control the same squares as that bishop, right? That's why queen e8 feels, I don't know, natural to me. But usme kuch f3 ke baad something possible, or that bishop h4 is just gone, yeah?
Yeah, and I think f3 is coming. It's the best retort against most of black's ideas. I am not sure though if Pragg will go for it. So that's also not an easy choice. So Pragg clearly under pressure. I think one more game we can quickly have a look at. That is Pranav against Yakubov. Apparently, I think he was slightly worse at some point, but now he seems to have equalized. And this is where I think h3 was not the best, but okay, black didn't find a tricky knight a4, knight c5 idea. And now b3 prevents knight a4. What do you make of this position?
I personally like white's position because I want to go knight from e2 to c3 to d5. And if I can achieve to put my knight on d5, it's clear that white is better.
Yeah.
But like you can trade with them all, right? Like takes, and then maybe bishop b7 and...
Maybe you take with the e pawn on d5 and
I thought you wanted to open up the d, keep the d file open maybe. No?
I think, I mean, firstly, Pranav needs to decide if he wants to trade everything. It's black to play first. What do you think black will play? Bishop e6 or...
I think one of these two moves may be right. You want to develop the bishop last undeveloped piece?
We know black wants to push d5. That would be the quickest way for equality here for black. Bishop e6 somehow feels like you're controlling the center. I like that more personally.
And if Harshit's move now knight c3?
Yeah, I think you do have that slight advantage, I agree. But I'm not sure how will you... you're just throwing knight d5, yeah, in the next
knight
move.
d5, and I take back with this e pawn. And in this position, the only weakness black has is that pawn on d6. And as you said, Saj, if black can push pawn from d6 to d5, he has equalized.
Very interesting. In fact, I think it's crazy, but one of the best moves of black is just d5, which is a typical sacrifice that you see in these structures, but hard to justify.
If I take with the pawn?
Yeah, what happens?
Yeah, if you take with the pawn, now there is b4 apparently. Black is better. Because
the
pawn
wins the queen on d3.
Yeah.
If the knight moves, the pawn on d5 is angry.
So you have to take with the pawn, yeah?
This is some crazy chess.
And now you take with the pawn. Wow, very interesting. So what's your judgment of the position? Yeah, white slightly better. Would that be fair?
I think, yes, I think we can basically say that white has gotten what he wants from the position. Small pressure, but still, it's a long way to go.
अब मतलब बड़ी की type की position है.
हाँ.
Like he enjoys like I think these slow, like positional grind in this way. I think Buddy will take this.
So you are predicting Pranav to win this game?
Maybe it's a bit too soon to say, but I think Buddy could not have expected a better opening. So I think he has a very good chance to sort of capitalize on that. But yeah, let's not forget कि वो किससे खेल रहा है.
By the way, Jose Martinez, this player from Mexico, came into this tournament as one of the biggest shorter time format specialists. But here in Classical, he defeated Najdorf 2-0. Now he's playing Sarana. I don't even know if he's yesterday we met him, he was not feeling the best, but on the board he's able to give his best and he's better with black.
Also in an end game, yeah, no counterplay for his opponent. I feel he's doing a wonderful job defeating Abdusattorov 2-0 and now in a great position with black after 1 hour of play.
And our first instinct is okay, double bishop better hoga, right? That's what we first think. But somehow the two knights seem to be dominating the two bishops because the knights have a great square on c5, coming to e4, controlling the d file. So I think this is great positional assessment by Jospep.
Tushar, what would you say about that rook on g1?
He's just sleeping with the teddy bears, nowhere to go. He's setting up the board for the next game, come back and play tomorrow. Fun fact, I've actually played Jaws in Arena Kings 12 times.
Oh wow.
And he hates playing against me because every time after the opening, I get a winning position, but he always managed to swindle me.
Trick, yeah.
So he's beaten me 11-1 or something.
You've beaten him once.
Yeah, I've beaten him once.
Amazing. But someone in the chat is saying test the Tushi knowledge of Hindi language.
Oh.
Bhai wo
Delhi se hai bhai.
Delhi se hai
Exactly.
bhai wo.
Yeah, I know Hindi.
Okay, very interesting. And Tushar, you mentioned Levon is one of your favorite side for the event.
Yeah. How's he?
Well, your prediction seems to be on point. He's again better against Raduslav Voracek, and this is the current position. What do you make of this position, guys?
Oh, that is...
Just a pawn up.
This is amazing for Levon, no? Some crazy, I think very good. The prep, what was this? Bhai, we should have mentioned this.
Oh, look
at this
Oh!
opening.
What?
Wait, what?
A3?
And Queen H5.
What?
ये क्या हो रहा है भाई ये?
Nice early
And
queen attack.
Look at the next few moves.
Oh, wow.
ED5.
A3 takes Queen H5, Bishop B5.
And Queen E5.
This is so nice. Oh.
भाई
Oh, nice.
एक दिन ऐसा करते हैं like maybe once the games are going on like you can do that thing while you play the games out, yeah.
Do
like
what?
like in your videos you're doing this, no?
Early queen.
Early queen, yeah. But yeah, A3 so interesting.
Maybe he watches my videos. He saw bring out the fatty queen early and just win the game.
But yeah, I feel this whole A3 stuff business is just him reversing the color and saying कि भाई I'm not going to allow Spanish and let's have a game. And I think it has worked, yeah, against Wojtaszek. He's clearly better. Pawn up in the end game. No chance, no counterplay chances.
I mean, he had exceptional results in the freestyle. So he's A3 is just taking out all the opening theory. Sorry. No.
That's a great point,
let's
actually.
play chess.
Yeah, he's a world 960 champion. He's world, of course, freestyle champion, world rapid champion, world blitz champion. I think he has won 2 times World Cup winner as well. Yeah, so it's he has won basically everything.
Also, he's having an exceptional year.
Yeah.
Levon is one player which everyone just agrees that he's one of the greatest players in chess history, but he has never won the world championship title somehow. And I think if he's able to win this World Cup or qualify to the candidates, I think amongst the public, he's definitely going to be, a fan favorite to qualify for the World Championship match. And I think it would be well deserved, yeah, for the kind of career Levon has had to cap it off by winning the World Championship title.
I mean, I would love for a Gukesh and Levon match.
Oof.
Even if Gukesh is there, I would still root for Levon.
So I think Levon on path to get his win with the white pieces. Time पे भी कोई pressure नहीं है. Seems to be simply a pawn up. and should go on to win this game. So jumping back for a moment to the game where we are struggling, that's Pragg, knight d2. Dubov still thinking, itna time Dubov lete nahi hai वैसे.
I feel like he has a problem where you have too many good choices. You can't decide which one to play, and you're just burning time after time. And you're like, this one wins, this one also looks good. Not sure what to do now.
I also have to follow up. Pepi paneer order karna hai, farmhouse. It's sometimes very difficult, but I think Dubov's choice is of course much more critical. And what do you make? Like Queen is e8 we saw, Bishop d6 we saw. Any other moves that you consider?
अब तो मैं वो पनीर के बारे में सोच रहा हूँ.
Guys, we saw Queen e8 and Bishop d6. We have been saying Dubov is much better. But practically, do you think Praggnanandha will save this game, or do you think it's very easy for Black to make his moves? It feels as if Dubov is going to take this one home.
You know, दिमाग से नहीं दिल से सोच रहे हैं हम लोग यार. दिमाग से सोच के बताऊंगा. This looks like if I flip the board for a second, you suddenly see the bishops. It looks like extremely dangerous. अगर Pragg की position होती, you would say okay, Pragg wins this, yeah. But दिल कह रहा है कि भाई Pragg is the stronger player on paper. Like maybe he will hold this.
Like if I see this position and I have to put my toy train, I'll put my toy train on Dubov taking it home.
You will, yeah. He goes Bishop d6.
Played.
He plays Bishop d6. A move suggested by someone watching here, Bishop to d6, and he wants to bring his queen out to h4.
And now, by the way,
Only move.
Will he move the golden pawn?
बचाने के लिए, you know, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
This is the only move for Pragg, guys, to play pawn to f3 to try and change this pawn on e4. If Pragg does not play pawn f3 now, queen h4, knight e7, and it's over.
So let's go to the worst case scenario. I play rook to b1. Okay, right, rook to a2, whatever. Nothing. Like, what do you do now, Harshad?
Why rook a2?
Yeah.
So
knight f1 खेल दो ना.
हाँ, knight f1. Okay, knight f1. What's the plan for black?
Queen को h4.
Queen h4.
Queen h4. Let's say
Knight f6 next, and कुछ ना कुछ mate like f4, e3, f3. Let's go.
Yeah, knight e7, f4.
But you know, like I think more sort of interesting point here is that अगर Pragg ने f3 खेल दिया, then उसके बाद Dubov की next चाल I think is next to impossible. He has to just sack the pawn on e3 without any like clear counterplay. He just has to sack it.
What's the idea?
Too
if
tough.
I take it, then
Like some weird thing like knight e7, which doesn't make much sense to me.
Tricky.
yeah, that's very. That's
Come on, Pragg, f3.
How do you sack a pawn and then retreat your pieces? Yeah, no one does that.
Yeah.
But is it the only move? Is there nothing else? For example, Bishop G3 yeah, looks very tempting to me, attacking the rook.
That's what I thought as well. कि अगर Bishop G3 खेल के उसने E3 खेला, maybe in Dubov's mind he's thinking मेरा Bishop D6 की जगह G3 पे बैठा हुआ है, it's more active.
It should be better.
Yeah.
But rook e2, and it's y2 is better.
What?
After rook to e2, knight f1 is coming, and white has taken over the initiative.
Interesting. So Pragg still has chances to come back. I think crucial moment in this game. But can we agree he has to find f3 right now?
Only move. Only move f3.
If he goes anything else, then if he allows Queen h4 or Knight f6, then it is too late to find a defense here. But I think that's why he played knight d2, right?
Yeah, that's what you're hoping. Chat, let us know. Do you think he plays pawn to f3? Crucial moment for Praggnanandha.
Big trouble. So far from the games I'm seeing, Jospem has a great advantage, Levon has a great advantage, and I think Dubov has a great advantage as well. So three players clearly sort of having a good game in the first 2 hours of this classical match.
But I'm just trying to think about this position now. Like, if I just play knight df1, my knight is not really going anywhere. I have to put my knight on f3 somehow. And if I want to put my knight on f3, I have to get rid of the pawn on e4.
Yeah.
And to do that, f3 is the only move. So if Pragg has this train of thought, I think playing f3 would become quite...
Not that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think f3 makes sense. But what about, okay, let's look at more aggressive moves, like logical moves. What if I went queen h5? Like is queen h5 at all possible here for white? ये चाल मेरे को बार-बार मतलब strike कर रही है. I don't know why. Okay, I see it's bad.
We
but
saw this, no? I think knight
Yeah,
f6.
because
gets
that's bishop
trapped.
h2,
Yeah,
yeah.
knight f6, bishop c8.
Yeah, the bishop h2 is annoying. Yes, we have a question in the chat. If you can. If we just hold the pawns down on the board, yes?
Yeah, so for knight df1, if you just press f4,
F4.
with an ultimate idea to e3 or f3.
But e4 is hanging, no?
Maybe he's planning to sack.
It's just, I think you have a great point, but you're not getting enough time for it.
Like, I don't think you can grab it instantly. There is knight f5 tactic, which works.
So how do I do this?
But you can just bring the knight back, and once you take with the knight, I think white just takes over completely now.
Yeah.
Is it?
And he can't
Because
do
what
E3?
about queen e7, rook e8, those kind of moves?
Then f3 or something. F3 and I save the position in that sense. Because your pawn on f4 also is sort of blocking your bishop, which I think it works in my favor. I think you should be careful before you push f4 here.
Yeah. And queen e7 again, I think, again, f3. Now there's even more point to pushing this pawn. So,
Come on, let's go Pragg. What's the time difference? 46 minutes versus 43 minutes. 16 moves in.
Let's go full screen. I mean, I want to see Pragg's reaction right now, because he needs to kind of believe in this position and play this move f3. Yes, he did not play the best starting moves, but if he plays f3, he's still kind of in the game.
I mean, the momentum shifts. Like, if he doesn't see e3 after f3, Pragg can actually push for a win after that.
Yeah, for sure. I think he
Yeah.
can push for a win. But the question is, has Dubov seen it? Because I mean, E3 is a very Dubov type move, yeah. Like just to, I mean, I feel like in Blitz, वो 1 second में खेलेगा E3, just because he sees. But this is different.
If he plays f3, we should have Tushar commented for 5 minutes by himself with the with his lingo.
also, with Tushar is the expert to finally get this working. Yeah, we have failed.
What is this?
It's the party poppers we use whenever there is a good result on the board.
So when he plays f3, we'll pop the party?
We can.
We can, of
We
course.
can. But उसने E3 खेल दिया तो यार.
Then one more for Dubov.
I think e3 is too tough.
But he said that's just like a Dubov move to play, so you can never count him out.
Yeah, we can keep full screen because we have an amazing guest joining us. Chat, it's going to be a surprise. So if you have any guesses, you can let us know. And we are back, and I think maybe we can go away from the full screen for a moment because we have an amazing guest. And again, the rating of the panel has risen drastically.
We have
Let's
Grandmaster
go.
Amazing.
Saleh.
UA is #1 chess player. And how are you feeling, Salim?
I'm feeling very good, thank you. I was kicked out, but overall I feel okay.
Are you helping anyone here, or is that a secret for you?
No, it's
or-
not a secret. I'm just not helping anyone.
It's great to have you here,
I
Salim.
just decided to stay a few days and just to enjoy the event. And, tomorrow I'm actually traveling.
Oh, nice.
Are you going back to UAE or?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
amazing.
how has been your experience in Goa so far?
It was nice. Okay, the tournament also was actually, I was kicked out, but it was not bad. I played good games. Yesterday we had a lot of fun in the activity of FIDE. You guys missed it out. Where have you been?
We were. What were we doing yesterday? Arshad bhai?
Harshita was climbing trees, I saw, I think. He
Oh
was
yeah,
climbing
yeah,
trees.
he was doing.
This is what you do in your free time.
Yes. We were shooting some content yeah, in that sense.
But Salim, we were following this game of Pragg-Dubov. We were very scared of Pragg's position. I don't know if you had the chance to look. I think we saw when he played this move, King H8.
Yes, and I told you maybe d4 is logical, right? And
Yes,
it
he
did
played.
happen, yeah?
But actually, I forgot that before d4, he had played d3.
Yeah.
So Black just got a much better version. Knight d2.
And after e4, just if I can pause here, if I take, so knight a5, I was actually thinking maybe bishop c2.
Yes.
But there's knight b3, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
By
So
the
this
way,
was like,
there is an update on Pragg's board. He
Yes.
did play the move f3 we were talking about. And Salim,
let's go.
you are, I think, a very dynamic player. I just want to know your raw thoughts here. Is a move like e3 logical, or do you think that it is completely crazy?
it's not the most logical, I would think, yeah. Like I would be, okay, you might come to it as a conclusion, but is it the best move? You think e3 is the best move, right?
That's what I'm seeing on my screen, yeah. But
Okay.
it doesn't make much sense to me, or I thought maybe you can give me some insight here.
Yeah, normally like you wouldn't, because e3 it looks very active, but normally it also closes your play. Yeah, you would like white to even take this pawn and open all the files and diagonals, but probably here e3, if you don't take this pawn, then he will get f4 and all your pieces are shut down, right? This bishop on c1, knight on f1, even knight on h2. So what's the follow-up? So if e3, rook takes e3.
So we have e3, rook takes e3, and we have an absolutely crazy move here, which I don't know if it's going to happen on the board or not.
No way.
It is knight to e7.
No chance.
This is not gonna happen.
No chance.
It's not going to happen.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
The second best move seems to be knight to f6.
Again, like you are sacrificing pawn and then playing slow moves. The thing is, you might actually find this if you don't have good choices. But probably black has other good moves, right? Other than e3.
Why not knight f6 maybe?
Knight f6 here?
Yeah.
Wait, it's just the whole principle,
No,
yeah?
no.
Because
Instead of e3.
instead of e3, you mean? Okay, so knight f6, it's possible. And now we have f takes e4, I guess, is logical. F takes e4, and now Pragg has to find bishop c2. Okay, that probably is not. Okay, what do you think about bishop c2?
I mean, all moves are actually difficult, not so natural. Like my first instinct would be not to take this pawn, but something like knight df1 to develop the bishop. But yeah, maybe my pieces are not great there. Yeah, maybe it's important to eliminate this pawn on e4. I don't know. It's a very weird position. It's black is playing, I think, risk-free. Yeah, this is all for free. It's nothing is sacrificed.
So would you say that a position like this, so after a move like f3, would you say that this position is easier for white to play or easier for black to play?
I think easier for black for sure. Yeah, but f3 is a challenging move because if you don't play it, then all black moves are natural, like knight e7, knight f6. So this poses some questions, but also it's like, yeah, this is also Dubov style. Yeah, he also likes all this dynamics and he feels those kinds of positions. But you know, sometimes when you have too many good choices is a problem. So I think he has just nice positions, probably a lot of choice. How is he doing on time?
He has 38 minutes and Pragg has 44 minutes, but maybe I can give you some context here as well. In the previous move, Dubov did miss, I think, it was close to a winning advantage with queen e8 in this position, which was a very difficult move because I think once you have f3, there was bishop h4, which I think is not the easiest. Bishop d6 is a lot more natural. I think we also had a suggestion from the audience there as well that it's a very natural move. But it feels like for Dubov, the position is kind of, I don't know, the advantage is kind of slipping.
Yeah, but the good thing for him is he doesn't know this, yeah? Like, it's not yet clear that it's slipping. It looks like it's improving, actually. But, yeah, we know the engine evaluation that's...
corrupts our judgment, yeah?
Yes. But I think he's very happy, yeah.
I wanted to get your thoughts on the Leko-Arjun draw. Like, in this position, we saw, like, Leko fighting, his inner demons to kind of agree to a draw or keep going. Like, what do you think was going through his mind? Like,
I have no idea what's going on in the first place, yeah? Like,
okay. I think this was the position. We'd love to get your thoughts. I think we were in theory till here, and this is where I think he gave a check and Leko
He went bishop c5 here, and knight db5, knight f6, bishop f4 here, queen e7, takes, queen d8, long castle. This is pretty standard.
So he went till which moment it's like known? Is this all known?
Knight e7 I think is known. I think there was I think some course by Robert Riss. I think since then it kind of picked up. But a4 I am not so sure if this is known or not. But he played it relatively quite quickly. Okay. b5 takes, bishop takes b5, knight e8, and you put the queen on b4. So far good moves, and here they just repeated, yeah?
Yeah, it's puzzling actually. King c1 back. But I mean, other logical move would be like rook e1 and run to the king side. Many things will happen meanwhile, right? Like lot of turbulence. Yeah.
Sagar Bhai had the exact same suggestion as you with rook e1 and moving
so
the king to.
That's why I'm kicked out of the World Cup. I know my shape now.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so so I think this was a draw. I think they're going to go into round 2, but Arjun with the white pieces. Let's see what happens there. Any other game that you guys want to check out? By the way, it looks like Jospem is completely winning.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Well, it just looks really, really bad for white. Usually double bishops are supposed to be good, but...
If they are a little bit active, more active. Yeah, but there is like this coordination in all the pieces. That's a thing.
E4?
So it's even black to move, yeah?
Yeah, it's black to move here.
Not yet.
No, I press this and it just does it. But yeah, e4 looks very strong with the idea of f3 check.
I guess his point is gf and move king with check, but that also improves the knight, yeah? Like e4, gf4, knight f4, king h1.
e4,
check.
gf4, knight f4,
Yes.
king h1.
It's a check, but that's it, yeah? It's not correct check.
Oh,
also.
apparently black is doing really well there after
Yeah.
king f7. Maybe we can have those moves on the board, on my board here as well.
Yeah.
King h1, king f7. But this looks like
just
really
yeah.
bad.
Bishop g4, I guess.
And you just move the rook somewhere, maybe to d6. I'm not sure. It looks. What are your thoughts? Do you think Jospem is comfortably going to take this one, or do you think it's not clear right now? Like from this moment.
It's difficult to say, but I don't know him very well, but from what I have seen, these are his positions.
And have you played with him a lot online?
Yeah, he blocked me at some point also. Yeah, so I played, but I cannot play anymore. Yeah.
I see.
Okay, I guess he's streamer, yeah, and sometimes they just want to play with the lower rated players to play much more. But it was always interesting to play against him. I don't know why he blocked me. I have to talk to him. I don't know him at all, actually.
I remember you and I played very recently in
Title
Title Tuesday. You crushed me really badly. I was.
Crushed you, but I think it was a bad game. I just
No,
won. Maybe.
I remember that after the game, I went through the file of mine and some move rook d3 which I missed, but it was really bad. But once I missed that, you crushed me really badly.
Okay.
It
You
was
played it, by the way.
very
F4
humbling
played.
experience.
By the way, e4 played, f3 incoming. So what can white do to stop this threat? I mean, taking is clearly not looking nice.
Not nice, but what is nice?
You have f3 check.
F3, E3 looks like so bad, yeah? If white plays F3 and black plays E3, this is like...
But f3 is the best move in this position.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Oh, what?
Yeah,
It's
maybe,
like
maybe at least then the knight is not so active on g6, yeah? Like after we took on f4, all the pieces were playing.
Yes.
So f3, e3, yeah.
But the golden pawn is just crying
Not sure
right
if
now.
e3 is the best, actually. We'll have to think, yeah? Black has options.
Like F5.
On knight e5 maybe, yeah? If you take the pawn, I push f3 check and GG.
But then there is this counter check again.
Right,
Yes.
right. Wait, there is no counter check because there is a pawn on g3.
No, I thought gf, actually.
gf4, okay. gf4.
But you have again options, yeah? If knight takes, then probably I have to move my rook.
Oh, you have to go to h1 now.
Yeah, it's only square.
Oh, he just made a move?
Bishop G4.
Okay.
Maybe we'll see some nice mate, yeah?
It's
Without
possible.
queens.
And after f3, where are we going with the king?
h1, I'm guessing. King h1, rook g1, bishop e1. I mean, white's position is really, really bad here.
Yeah.
Wow, so he looks like he's... I just got a
Arjun is
challenge.
challenging you, huh?
That's not Arjun. I
Looks
hope
like
it's.
Arjun.
I hope it's not. I mean, it could be. Yeah, he finished his match, but I hope it's not Arjun. He has a big round to prepare
So
for tomorrow.
Jospem much better. Jose Martinez. By the way, Pranav's game is very interesting.
Let's take a
Because
look.
D5 was played by Yakuboev Nodirbek.
Also, let's not forget he has half an hour left on the clock, and only 15 moves have been played so far.
So there will be crazy time trouble at some point. But this is like very critical moment.
By the way, for those who don't know, Salem loves playing dynamically. I have seen his games. I'm sure many of you have seen it. He loves, playing very aggressive chess. And I think these kind of, it's so good to have you here to get your insights, of course. Now, we can kind of relax and ask you the tough questions. Yeah?
After this introduction, probably I would blunder everything. Let's see. So d5, yeah? What's going on? Is this... So if I take with the pawn, he wants to attack this knight somehow.
I think he wants to play b4 probably. I'm not sure.
Yeah, b4.
I think b4
This is probably
maybe.
the main point, right?
That's probably the main point.
That's
yes,
why
sir.
probably you take with a knight from c3.
Okay, black. What does black do even? There's so many options.
I think normally like you take knight bd5 because this knight on b6 is just bad. And if ed, then maybe e4 is his point.
E4.
And something like queen e5. Also pawn on h3 hangs.
Just what Harshit was trying to say. Moves like e4. It's very rare for, I think, chess players for such moves to come naturally to them. You see, he's not looking at anything. E4 is like a natural thing. That's why Harshit says he's a very dynamic player, because for him it's like very, very normal. So e4, maybe I go bishop takes, or do I go queen d4?
Bishop e4, queen e5 looks almost...
No, I was hoping that I will capture the e6 bishop somehow, but...
Yeah, because...
but
yeah,
it's not happening,
thinking,
yeah?
I don't know how exactly, yeah.
What?
Yeah, this is the crazy line apparently.
Oh my
Kuch
god.
hai kya udhar?
Yeah. So if you, for example, take e4,
Bishop
queen
e4 feels like the move, but I don't know how to continue, right?
Exactly, yeah. So queen e5, do I go...
Maybe, yeah, he's bishop g2 going, or what?
Bishop g2, okay. You
Queen
go
A1.
queen a1.
queen a1 and there's
Goes
bishop
C3 or what?
a3
No.
apparently.
Bishop a3.
Wow, and you take queen f1, yeah?
And then, yes, let's show that actually. Queen takes f1. Queen takes f1 is really important.
Unpinning, and then you take on e6.
Beautiful.
Wow,
Wow.
okay, this is tough. Because black actually went d5. This could be something that he missed. Because this is like, he had to calculate many things. This is one line, basically, right?
So after e4, you also suggested bishop takes h3. That is the second option that black has, right? After bishop e4, to just take the pawn on h3.
I would like to take first this bishop, if possible, yeah? To have two bishops at least. I'm not sure, like knight takes e4 and then bishop h3.
Knight takes e4, queen takes e4,
And
bishop h3.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now just move the rook somewhere, maybe to d1 and...
I wouldn't be so sure during the game what is the estimation here. But what's the computer thinking? Like, how much is it?
Like plus 0.5, slightly better.
Yeah,
Good compensation.
probably normal compensation, right? Like you have two bishops. He's still not developed, but I can see how it can go bad. Yeah, if white gets bishop b2, c4, he will consolidate. So you need to do still things quickly. Maybe somewhere like, maybe bishop, I don't know, bishop c5, bishop e3 at some point, like just to get some light squares, but not sure, yeah? Maybe something more dynamic.
Have you played Pranav maybe in OTP or like in faster formats before?
I did play him in World Rapid.
World Rapid?
Yeah, game. I won that game. That's the first game that comes to mind. I don't know if I played other. I have selective memory.
Would you say that for someone like who has Pranav's style, such a position is sort of complements that, or?
He's very dynamic also, yeah, and he likes to play also weird things. Yeah, I think it fits him. It's a very complicated middle game. There's a lot of calculations. I think it should fit him, but it's also Nodorbeck strong point. Yeah, so it's good for both. We'll see how it goes.
So we can summarize by saying, okay, Pranav having good chances, but okay, Jacopo is very resourceful, so we can come back to that. Any other game you find interesting, Salem? This is of course the boards. If anyone you want to look at, we can go there.
Choose something. It's too small for me, and then we'll see if it's interesting.
I will just like enlarge it.
Definitely not Parham game.
By the way, we should actually just show very quickly what he means, because it's a dry sort of end game.
And it also reminds me my last game against Levon. It was a draw. It's a very similar pieces we had, yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be like this. Probably a draw incoming there.
One played, so Okay, they're just heading toward. We might even see this
Ah,
game
this
finish.
is so far. Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
not the position yet, yeah? But he hasn't gone. Oh, he has.
happened.
He
It happened.
has.
Yeah, they're
Good. There's nothing to see. Yeah. That
King
was
F7
right.
and
Yeah.
maybe we can just see even a handshake. Yeah, King D2.
Yeah, but they have to continue. How many moves? More than 30. Yeah.
13 moves, yeah, I think. Is it 13? I
It
think?
must be 30 moves already, or no? Not
No,
yet.
28 moves so far.
Okay.
27 actually.
Okay, 27.
Yeah.
So just some repetition incoming, and it's going to be a draw. By the way, for everyone here, Dubov is still thinking after
Yes.
F3. So he's on 26 minutes. Most likely he has not seen E3. Yeah, like you. I think your prediction was right there.
Yeah. No. E3. I don't believe it's gonna happen. And he has many options. Yeah. It's a very nice position. But I told you this is also an issue. You have to make a decision when sometimes it's just one move, it's very easy, yeah. But like it's a nice position. Maybe knight e7, maybe knight f6, maybe ef, maybe even e3 came to his mind. I'm not sure it's a good thing.
No, I agree with you. So many sort of active options you have, and just one of them works, and it just feels weird to play.
So only e3 gives something, yeah.
This bishop g3, but
Yeah,
then
I
you have to
think
play
draw.
3 anyways.
Draw happened on that game. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Parham and Wei have drawn their game very like it was kind of expected. And yes, you were talking about f3.
Yeah. No, bishop g3 was mentioned.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
bishop
My first instinct would be to give the exchange, but probably not needed, right? I don't know.
Bishop g3, f takes e4 is possible, but rook e2 is what comes up as the best move. And now, by the way, black has to play e3, otherwise black is much worse for some reason. Okay, knight f6 is possible.
Yeah, no, e3. No, you guys need to bet that it will not happen. I'm not betting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sagar Bhai has already lost his house in the first hour. Like
You have to get it back.
Another one.
No, he was saying that Arjun-Leko will not draw, or Leko will not go king c1 in that position, and yeah, it's like
Come on, that was easy choice.
Okay.
What about Vincent's game? It was ununderstandable in the beginning, but now it's maybe interesting, yeah? Like the pawn structure became more understandable.
Two knights. I don't like Vincent's knights on f6 and g6. Not really sure.
Yeah. And this pawn on a6 is annoying, yeah? Like if you ever lose a7 pawn, which can happen with this queen on e3.
Like something like d5
Yes.
at some
Any
point.
action in the center might result in losing that pawn and could become dangerous. Like what was the last two moves at least, just to understand what happened?
So it started, white went c4, black took on c4, knights. Maybe we can go a bit further back, yeah, just to understand from the,
Yeah.
let's go from bishop. Okay, this,
Yeah, this,
fe3.
I was avoiding to look at this because it looks very strange.
So castle happens, queen c3, queen d7, knight d2. Okay, they're just basically symmetrical. Just that pawn on a6 is beautiful. He goes d4, takes, knight g6, h3, rook b8, queen comes out, rook b6, c4, final breakthrough, takes, rook b4, and b3 is the current position. Salim, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You know, Vincent and Esipenko have played against each other in classical 4 times. Can you guess the result? Just a wild guess.
Like not all draws probably.
Not all draws, yes.
3-1.
So first,
who?
let me guess for who.
Yes.
Who is winning? Maybe Vincent is winning.
No.
No. Okay, so 3-1 for Esipenko. Eh?
It's actually 3.5 for Esipenko.
Wow.
Which is I think very, very impressive. Yeah, I think here also probably he's trying to put some pressure, but looks like Vincent is going to hold this one. But okay, last game they played was in 2023, so that was they were I think very close to each other around that time, around 10-20 points away.
No, I played a tournament with both of them, a close tournament in Biel. We were playing many games. I just don't remember their results. Yeah, because there I think we played like 7 games each other. Yeah.
Wow.
We played Blitz, Rapid. I mean, 2 Blitz, 1 Rapid, 1 Classic, and Fischer Random.
Oh, that's so cool! Actually,
Yeah.
you played all formats
Yes.
at once. That's the ultimate
By the
sort
way,
of test.
big update. I think Dubov did not find e3, And now the position is getting more interesting.
So knight f6 played, slight inaccuracy by Dubov here, and now sort of Pragg also has to play a bunch of accurate moves here. But I think what's more worrying here for me is 23 minutes for Dubov.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this position is still very complicated. He's of course very good when it comes to last seconds, but we'll see. It's very unusual position, no?
Very unusual indeed. But who do you, I mean, knowing both of these players, I'm sure you've played both of them many times in your life before. Who do you think is sort of more experienced in sort of these complicated, aggressive battles? If you had to use your experience.
I think Dubov was on the good side. So, but after this, I mean, last move is also a normal move. I still would think Dubov has better chances. Like. We'll see. I mean, if Pragg will play his next few moves fast and put pressure on the time, if he will equalize the time, then I would think that Dubov has a good chances. If he already knows his next moves, like was thinking during his time and came to some conclusions, then I don't know. Yeah, it's totally unclear. Yeah, let's see how much he spends.
I agree with you. Dubov having sort of that advantage. Plus, also White has to accept a pawn, right? And then when you accept a pawn, you're sort of giving away some activity to your opponent, which could be.
I mean, I guess now, for example, FE is the most natural move, right? There's no way FE does not happen.
Yeah, let's check a few moves. Let's
FE4
takes E4,
and I think Black probably wants to be flexible, so he takes with the pawn.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, what happens if knight e4 first?
Yeah, let's check.
Simple things, right?
Knight takes.
Knight takes
It's a very
e4.
bad move.
Yes,
F
because
takes.
knight takes, rook takes, and we have this cute
tactic, yeah?
intermezzo with knight takes a5.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go bishop c2, just to continue, like, is it again this knight b3, or you just take?
You just take on e4, you just take on h2 apparently, which looks a bit weird in retrospect to me.
Yeah.
But White has to go king h2, you sort of give this check.
And come back knight c6 or what? Like,
You play rook e8 and you gain that
rook e8
tempo.
is a big tempo. Okay.
Yeah. It's a big tempo in the position, and I think it would be winning for Black there. So after fe4, the question is that Pragg cannot capture the pawn on e4. What does he do? I guess we were discussing bishop c2 earlier.
Yeah, maybe it makes sense actually, because first you calculate this knight e4 stuff, and then you realize that this bishop is hanging on b3, and then you consider bishop c2. It is very logical, in fact.
So I see a crazy suggestion by our silicon monster here. Black can actually play knight takes d4 here.
What?
And
cd4 and bishop g3.
bishop g3?
Yes. What is this?
It's equal, yeah?
It's
what?
another thing that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. No way.
Okay, what if I go like knight b3 first, protecting my d pawn?
Okay, so let's go deeper into this. Knight b3, queen d6,
Yes.
knight f1, bishop f2 check.
Okay.
And king h1?
One by one. So if we take, what happens? Where is the mate? Knight g4, rook f1?
Nah, knight g4 and rook f1. Apparently, it's just a checkmate. Yeah, it's a beautiful checkmate actually.
And then rook f8 check. Yeah.
Yeah, king g1, rook takes f1. You take with the king and rook f8 check, and basically it is GG.
Wow.
Beautiful tactic there.
Yes.
So he doesn't go. I mean, cannot take.
Yes. So king h1.
King h1, and okay, you carry the attack with some very difficult moves here. Knight g4 is apparently possible as well here, which makes no sense. But knight h5 is stronger, which also doesn't make sense.
But I think, guys, we are kind of in fantasy land, yeah. Like I think after fe, bishop c2, no way knight. I mean,
no, there is no way, because actually even in details where black is winning, it's not obvious. Like I'm looking at knight h5. I don't know what's the threat there. It's like there is no clear threat. This knight also hangs. You have to understand. Like once I take on e1, I still have two pieces. Maybe because I don't have good coordination, I'm not in time to get out. But what is the threat here? Like maybe you just want to bring more pieces, or jump knight e3 for knight g3, queen g3, and e3
Maybe the thread right now, and okay, it doesn't apply to like, if once white plays a move, but right now I think it's bishop takes rook and rook takes f1.
It applies to bishop e3, for example, which
Yes.
is very relevant. Yeah.
Yes.
Which is very relevant. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, but this is knight h5 with the threat of bishop e1, rook f1 is not simple, right?
No, of course, I think none of this is simple. I mean, also seeing this from knight takes d4 is not simple at all. But like Dubov did think for around, collectively for around 37 minutes, as I can see on my screen, 17 minutes to play bishop d6, knight f6, it took around 20 minutes to think. I mean, we have to think what else would he have looked at besides pawn takes pawn, right? Okay, let's say he looked at pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. He probably saw knight takes pawn is not working for white. And after bishop c2, there's a plethora of different sort of variables here for black. And
to be honest, knight df1 is also very logical, yeah?
Instead
Knight
of bishop
df1, just trying to
get out your pieces, yeah? The dark square bishop, this one.
I mean, from a practical perspective, I think this is a very natural move, right? You want to go bishop e3, queen d2, or something.
Yeah, but it gives black freedom, that's the thing, yeah? Maybe now black can go knight e7.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, is it a move?
Yeah, that's a good move.
that's a good move. That's a very good move. But this feels you're right, Harshit, because if you can put your bishop on e3 or knight on e3, you feel safe, yeah? Because the pawn on e4 is sort of blocked and that bishop is no longer causing problems.
But normally when you are under initiative, you don't want to play also slow. Normally, and especially these young guys, they try to solve things concretely. They want to get rid of this because, okay, if black gets some moves, he will be just having free attack, yeah? Queen d7, rook e8, knight f5. And, okay, this e-pawn is your... it's why you are suffering, yeah? Maybe you take it and suffer, yeah? This is you get some compensation for suffering. This way you will suffer for free.
But I'm not sure if this pawn is removed, if I will suffer more or not, because would I?
Maybe you will change pieces, that's the thing. You are changing pieces meanwhile, yeah? You are having more clarity.
By the way, Salim, a question which Sagar Bhai had asked earlier, he wanted to know from you, you are UAE's only grandmaster, right?
There is a grandmaster. He's retired long ago. His name is Talib Musa.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what's the secret to kind of becoming so strong? When you don't have, let's say, as much competition, let's say, how did you kind of reach the top? What's your journey like?
Okay, I got a lot of support from the UAE Chess Federation and the Sharjah Chess Club. So there was no competition internally at some point, yeah? In age groups, maybe until 14, there was. And then there was a player, probably you know him, yes, Said Ishaq, he was very good. And but at some point he focused more on education, and I had to go to play in Europe most of the time. And also all these Asian tournaments, I was already not playing. My coach forbade me to play in all these UAE tournaments.
No, I remember. I was playing there when you won the Asian under 12. It was
14.
14. It was, yeah. It was in LA. And I have this memory of you sort of lifting up the trophy.
Yeah.
In there.
It was my first Asian title, and okay for UAE also. So it was a big thing, of course.
It was a very special moment, I guess.
Did you win the tournament there? Because you are world champion, right? Under 12.
Under 10, under 10. But I have actually never won Asian. I have gotten Asian junior silver once, but always at the last round something happened. Yeah, something just happened, and usually it's one player. I'm not going to say which player, but that one player spoiled it for me, and then he spoiled it for himself also.
Okay, I'm very curious. I have to check now.
Maybe we can just do a quick roundup of all the Indian players to see how they're doing, and then we can go on a short break.
Yeah.
Because knight f6, and okay, to go in the Pragg's game, we start from there, I guess.
Yeah, Pragg is still thinking.
What's your prediction about this game? If you had to maybe say, choose one right now.
I think he will take FE and go bishop c2 actually.
FE and bishop c2.
I think he will play it.
And if you could just say what result is most likely in this thing.
Draw.
Yeah. Okay.
And going to the next game, that is Pranav versus Yakubov. I think knight
this happened, by the way.
Yeah, ED5 on the board.
So E4 we were thinking, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes. By the way, it's the best move in the position.
I mean, it's the only move to kind of, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah. And then if Pranav went for this, he must have plan against e4, right? Did he find this bishop g2 back and bishop a3?
That's a very good question.
And you know, if you are black and went for that, and now you see it, you might spend a lot of time, but you have no way back. Yeah, this is
True.
Wow. So
It's
e4. So once again in this position, Salem, who, if you could just give us a result. Just it doesn't. It's your.
You guys have to give also some results. I don't
Okay.
want to be alone in this.
I will,
What do you think? What do you think?
I will say Pranav wins for me. Like it's just a a feeling. Just not doesn't mean it's going to happen, but based on your feeling.
Okay, me
By
too.
the way, queen e2
Pranav
played.
wins.
Oh wow.
Oh no, I changed my mind.
I think this will be a draw.
Yeah, me too.
So draw, win.
Win. I'm with
Okay,
Saj.
we are.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, next
Somebody
game.
has to take black. You have to take black.
No, this is a very unbiased comment.
Next is this one is simplifying, I think.
So
Nils
we have
versus-
Nils versus Grantelis. Okay,
Here
this
I
looks-
take black.
Black winning. Oh, which game are you on?
No,
We're on
Nils.
Nils versus Hari.
Harikrishna.
Hari, yeah. Okay, I mean this is
Wait,
this
let's
is just
understand what's happening. How do you take black? I mean, you mean
No,
black
no.
will survive or what?
I think no, I was looking at the wrong game, but I think this game is just heading towards the draw. Yeah, like h6, g6, any of the moves, and then I think we will just go into a rook pawn end game.
They will
somehow.
exchange those pawns. Yeah. But wait, white can get like king f1. Maybe it denies this access, right? Or not?
It's black to
Black
so
to
let's
Yeah.
say-
So black will have to make a luft. Yeah, like I don't know, h6, g6.
I mean,
or
I can
something,
even
or
go
not?
rook e1 check, king h2, and then h6.
Okay, that's smart maybe.
Yes, intermezzos. Nice.
But what if I don't change the knights? Yeah, then you get back to c5,
Yeah.
a4. Yeah, probably this.
So
is
this
draw.
game
Yeah.
is
Likely
okay,
a draw.
Hari, I think will draw with black. I
Yeah.
think which is a good result, right?
by the way-
black you draw.
We have a
it's always
result.
What?
That
It's
is
the first game.
Lelium versus Karthik VP is
It's a
already
draw,
a draw.
Oh, is that the game you were saying you were going to take black? I saw your screen.
Yeah. It's not on camera. You can change.
Okay, so one game. I think good result for
Yeah,
Karthik.
no,
Yeah,
great
black,
result for
black,
Karthik. Drawing
tomorrow
with
is going to be
black.
white against Liam. I think that's quite nice.
Yeah, but the clocks are wrong, yeah? Or they both... Ah, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, it's finished.
It's finished.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so. These are the 5 games.
Yes.
Yeah, let's check Levon's. Okay.
I think last we saw Levon, he was like completely winning, and that still seems to be the case. Pawn up.
Crushing, I think.
But can I see quickly what happened?
Yeah,
So you have to see the opening. Did you see?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
see
yeah.
anything.
Look.
It's unbelievable opening.
A3? Ah, he's playing with black? Oh.
And look at the next move.
But the black cannot go bishop a5, yeah? D4?
he
D5?
says black cannot go bishop a5. That's actually very funny. But yeah, d5, some scotch, and he goes queen h5, which is interesting.
This is the point, right? That there is no knight before.
Yes, I'm guessing so. Knight c6 happens, bishop b5. Okay, he takes the pawn, takes, queen c3,
Yeah.
castle, knight f3. Okay, he has maybe an extra pawn, but
Yes.
double bishops for the opponent. White goes bishop e3, rook e8 is the first inaccuracy by Radek. Long castle, queen d5, rook he1, queen f5, knight d2, bishop g2. And okay, probably he captures the c5 pawn, and he does. Black goes bishop c6, knight c4. And okay, I mean, he has a pretty decent advantage, yeah, I would say. What do you think?
Yeah.
Chances for Levon
Big
to
chances, yeah, big chances. This a3 move probably, yeah?
It's working.
But I'm just interested, after a3, can you check how much did he think? Like, or where did he think?
After a3, he thought for about 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So
But d5 was commented. He played d5, okay.
d5, and then okay, after queen h5, he thought for around 8 minutes. So maybe queen h5 kind of threw him off a bit.
Yes.
It's a pretty nice preparation.
By the way,
Levon here.
Pragg didn't take on e4. He played
Oh,
bishop
wow.
c2 directly. And now bishop g3, best move, and Dubov's back in the driving seat, yeah?
Played.
Yeah,
Bishop
19
G3
minutes. Yeah, he played it. And now, okay, they can actually go with your sort of approach here and go pawn takes pawn and just sacrifice the rook.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Is rook e8 there annoying? Let's say Like take on e4.
So
bishop.
pawn takes pawn, bishop e1.
Let's say you take the rook, yeah, and then fe, right?
I also have knight d4 apparently, but I'm just gonna ignore that move.
Yes.
It's not gonna happen.
First, let's check the logical sequence. Knight takes e4, and you pin, yeah.
Now there is knight takes d4, and I think you're winning the piece
Yeah,
back.
and bishop takes e4, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Rook e2 was played.
Wow, rook e2 was played. Why the bishop c2? Now I see it as a blunder.
Wait, if e3 again is the justification, then it's not simple.
It's the only move, e3.
Also, queen d6 apparently is somewhat strong.
You know, this move knight takes d4 is like, I don't know, once I see it now, I always want to play it for some reason.
It's possible. It's possible right now as well. Knight takes d4,
really?
c takes, queen takes. It's still a possibility.
And then just bring the rook, right?
Yeah.
We just play, because you know, okay, you're not worse, and okay, it's very hard for white to play. But
This could easily happen. I
No,
think.
white has to find queen g1, by the way, which is, I mean,
This could easily happen, I think, yeah?
18 minutes for Daniel.
At least, Pragg didn't find the best moves, but he's playing fast.
Yeah. He needs to make
Absolutely.
21 moves with 18 minutes on his clock. And e3 is the only move that gives him a big advantage.
Dubov kind of becomes stronger, no? Like with less time on the clock, I mean. And it's okay, the position is also pretty tactical, and I don't know, what do you think?
It's now, I think, very much dependent on next two moves. Like if he finds the next two moves correctly, then it will be easier, right? Because now he has to make tough decisions. If he, for example, knight d4, then you see black moves are very easy, right?
Yes. The follow-up is definitely easier. Question for you. So there was e3 earlier, and now there is e3 now as well. Do you think that the decision to play e3 and sacrifice that pawn was easy before, or sort of easier now?
It's difficult in both
He
cases.
plays it, guys. He plays e3.
Wow.
Daniel is so strong.
Wait. What's
Yeah,
going on?
did not expect this, but took a minute and 44 seconds for that move.
okay, first of all, you have to take now, right? There's no other option.
What if I take? Like, is it
Knight
now it's easier, right? It's easier. You
have knight d5
Knight
maybe.
d5, knight f4. You have draw in pocket. Like.
Yes, please actually let's show that, yeah? Because rook e3, knight d5, rook e2, knight f4. We at least have a draw. Dubov at least has a draw here. Maybe that's what his.
Yes. And then he can decide there, right, to find more or not.
And apparently, Pragg has to sacrifice his exchange anyways.
Yeah, rook e3, queen g5 is apparently just lost.
Oof.
Oh yeah, bishop
That
h2.
looks scary. So let's
Yeah.
play it out.
Probably knight d5 and knight f1. Or
Yeah, knight
how bad
f1.
is it? To me, it doesn't look so bad.
Knight takes e3, bishop takes e3.
takes, right?
Okay, you are attacking my bishop. I bring it back, and okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel that bad. Maybe if I had one bishop instead of the knight, I would feel a bit better about this position.
Yeah. Or you have this knight and h2 somewhere else, yeah?
Yeah,
F4
anywhere,
maybe.
anywhere else. Yeah, like g5 would just be amazing.
Yeah, but maybe this is what he has to do, or what should he find? It's not.
Maybe knight b3, yeah? Like rook e3,
Oh,
knight d5
I like
and knight b3.
I like knight b3.
Instead of knight
F1,
f1, yeah.
Because
okay.
you can put the other knight there, and at least you can jump to c5.
So I take and bring the bishop back to d6 again, and
Like this. What if I go queen d2, and maybe if I exchange with bishop f4 at some point, I get access to c5. I don't know.
This looks decent, yeah?
It looks.
this looks good.
And knight f1, like.
I
at
wouldn't
least-
be so unhappy. Like, maybe it's still concrete. Yeah, like maybe knight e7, and if knight comes quickly, or not.
Knight
It can
is
cause problems.
97 looks good, but okay, Pragg would have to defend this, yeah, for a long. Like we're not getting an attack from the white side, which would be so ideal in a position like this.
But you got some stability, and your piece is playing. Yeah, now.
But this is the
I
best
don't
he
know.
has, yeah? There's nothing else apart from this, actually. So he has to find this.
So e3, I think great find by Dubov. I think Pragg in deep trouble, more or less, with the white pieces.
I still think draw.
You still think draw?
Yes.
Guys, let's go full screen just to see what Pragg's expressions are right now, because e3 can be a cold shower, right? Like, I'm not sure if Pragg was expecting this move e3. It's a pawn sacrifice, But of course, it's poisoned. You cannot take it. And you can see Yakubov is also watching the game. He's interested to see what Daniel.
Why is this pawn hanging?
Yeah.
Maybe if I move the knight to f1 or something, I can take on h2 and play f4 just, yeah? Probably. f4, I mean.
Question.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
another way.
Bad, actually.
Yeah, the bishop on c1.
But maybe b3, bishop a3, bring it from the other diagonal.
I'll always have b4, no?
b3, b4.
Yeah.
Also, Levon
Also
is watching
c3
now.
pawn,
Yeah?
like knight d5 somewhere.
Yeah.
b4.
You can see Pragg looks a bit stressed to me here.
By the way, one result, Jose Martinez is completely winning.
Wow.
So bishop g4 is where we left it. I think rook d3, rook c2, another mistake. Knight comes to e5. And now bishop f5 and the second knight comes to f3. Feels like it's all but over.
He's just crushing everyone. It's his third victory in a row.
Wait, this knight is not trapped, right? Like.
Wait, look at this last move. Knight f3.
Oh,
Wait a second.
It's over.
He's attacking two pieces at once.
He's gone. He's just losing a piece. I think we might just see a resignation here.
There are no tricks at all, yeah? Like, because there is somewhere gf.
But rook d3 and knight g6, yeah?
Yeah.
By the way, Harikrishna has also drawn. So that's another result. Lots of result coming in today, early.
Yeah.
This might be the first victory of this round, yeah? Of round 4. We might just see a resignation right now.
That too with black.
Is there any game we didn't see at all?
Taking a look.
Maybe the Grunfeld game, yeah?
With Matthias Blubaum versus Donchenko, the German clash. This is the current position. White has just played h4. Who would you favor in this position?
Like white.
But you know, Blubaum has already qualified to the candidates. Maybe he's thinking like, I can help a friend. Yeah, like.
But I don't know. Is it good for the German federation to have players playing each other or bad?
I mean,
because for sure you have one who will
going
go further.
forward,
yeah, for sure you will have one.
Out.
I mean, they are always having dinner together. Like they're always walking together.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't see Donchenko yesterday. I didn't see Blubaum yesterday. There maybe it creates some tension, yeah, for sure. Because if you're playing against the player, you cannot hang out with the same guy all the time.
Yeah.
For sure. You never had this problem,
no,
because always at the top for 10 years now.
I can hang out with everyone from here.
Of course.
This game, I mean, the Indians, yes, it's equal.
Yeah.
But I can see some problems for black, right? With the pawn on d5, the white queen coming into d4, h5, h6.
Yes. There is a little bit of disharmony in black's position, right?
The dark squares.
Pawn on b5, a7. I mean, you would like to have pawn on a6 at least. But too many things are hanging.
I would also love it if my queen was somewhere on f6,
Queen f6, yeah,
or
to
something.
be logical move.
Yeah, just to be safe.
For instance, now what's wrong with queen f6? Is knight d4 problem?
Queen f6, knight d4. Yeah, it's good. It works well. Maybe a6 now,
A6,
your move. Yeah.
Yeah, if black consolidates, then it's fine, of course. Yeah, a6, queen f6, a6.
You the pawn on d5. If you get if you sort of protect everything and there's nothing dynamic, maybe you can play against the pawn. But I know you will love this always with the white pieces. Yeah, because there is always more attacking possibilities here.
One game, so this game is around equal. One game we should also check is Lorenzo Lodici.
Yeah, this we didn't see at all.
Oh, let's go.
Because Lorenzo, he's coming out of nowhere. Yeah, now he's in round 4. He defeated Hans Niemann. He defeated Michael Adams.
Yeah.
Now he's playing Sevian. And again, he's completely fine with black. No problems.
Okay, white has only the d file, yeah? But sometimes it's not easy, yeah? This kind of positions happen from Queen's Gambit. This happened from what, French or how did they
It was
some Catalan.
Some Catalan without d4 and just going to quickly go through the game.
Weird stuff.
Yeah, not really usual stuff at all. So takes. Okay, probably it arised into like a position that is familiar, but the opening was just a bit weird.
He's doing well on the clock. 33 minutes. Savian has 16 minutes. Somehow I feel like this is Lorenzo's event. Like it kind of gives me the feeling. Also in the interviews, he was like he thought that he was going to get eliminated, but he was just being in the moment. And it is working for him. You know, sometimes even if your opponent is winning, when someone is having his tournament of his life, you somehow just know he'll survive somehow, yeah?
Yeah, you feel that you are getting lucky and then
it
you play like that. Yeah, you play like that.
I mean, also in the first 2 rounds against Michael Adams, he was
lost in both games.
He was completely lost in both games. Scores 1.5. I mean, he had some good, resources, but
and H5 again, very, very nice. Yeah, he wants to create this F7 G6 H5 chain.
We're calling the H pawn the Harshit pawn.
The Harshit, yeah?
The Harshit pawn, yes.
Stronger than Harry, yeah?
By the way, question to you, Salim. So now you know the results, know the players, know the form they are in. If you had to predict the top 3 now, who would be your top 3?
Oof. Jospin just won, right?
Here are the players. If you want to take a look at them, and
let me see.
You can.
I think Dubov will do well.
Dubov will do
maybe
well.
in top 3.
You think Dubov? So you think Dubov will win this match against Pragg?
He has to win, right?
Okay, Dubov.
Difficult, yeah, very tough.
By the way, Levon is also winning this match, yeah, with the white pieces.
Levon, he better do well, yeah, after kicking me out, yeah. So I hope he will do well. And maybe Levon, Vincent, and the third you guys pick. I don't know.
Levon, Vincent, and the
I said
third.
Dubov, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Arjun, I think, will be. I find it very hard for someone to beat Arjun in a match. Yeah.
I have to choose some.
I mean,
or Arjun, Pragg, yeah.
And Pranav, you feel as like very good chance. By the way, Jospin has just won his game. It's official. He has won the first game with the black pieces in under 3 hours in round 4. What an achievement. I think it is his tournament as well here. I mean, considering that he has defeated Abdusattorov twice, and now after a 2-day break.
I mean, he's not even going to the tiebreaks. He's just crushing everyone in the classical. That too
with black,
convincingly.
yeah.
Wow.
Both, even Abdusattorov also, he won with black the first game.
Yeah, and if you win, first game, it's likely that you also can win 2-0.
Yeah.
Because, next game, the opponent will try very hard. They will take risks, so you can win 2-0. 2-0. Yeah.
Salem, thanks a lot for joining us. It was absolutely amazing to get your insights and understand what's happening. We'll go on a short break after this and we'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you very much for having me.
Hi everyone. I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
To the live stream, this is not Pragnananda's game right now. It's just his video. He's I'll quickly get his board on the screen. Pragg is in trouble against Daniel Dubov. He just moves his knight back and he attacks the bishop and the pawn. But the engine does not approve. Harshit bhai.
I mean, because the next move of black is completely forced, he has to chop off that knight on h2.
Yes, and I take back.
And now the pawn from f5 marches to f4, protecting the pawn on e3. And the bishop on c1 is completely blocked now. Black's advantage has grown from -1 to almost -2.
Really?
Yes.
Harshit bhai, it's still -1 only. Maybe it's still, I mean, it looks terrible, right? Like the bishop is saying, I'm staring like at a wall with these two pawns. But somehow the other bishop is like, my life improved a lot. Yeah. So, you know, it's always like you lose something, but you gain something. Amruta?
Absolutely no, but it's very rare to see in the middle game these passers on 6th rank restricting so much movement over here. I mean, Pragg really has to be super alert to get out of this trouble.
I think Pragg is right now at that stage where one more mistake and he can be almost out of the tournament, because this is his game with the white pieces. And if Daniel Dubov wins, he knows how to draw with white. You know, with white, he will be like tomorrow just coming in and playing simple chess. So very big.
Lekin, Pragg always wins on demand.
Always, nahi, thoda. He does well, of course. That's why he's one of the best in the world, but not always. And Amruta, one big news here we have is Levon Aronian is totally winning.
Whoa!
Completely.
Can we go to his board? Can we see his video right now? We have Annie also over here.
We have a very special guest, right? Like if we can get her thoughts right now.
Mic, Annie, we need to give her a mic. It would
for
be nice.
Our guest. How are you feeling, Annie, that Levon will most likely win this game because it's end game and he's totally better?
Yeah, I feel very proud, of course, and very happy. I think it's very important that he wins today, because then he has less pressure for tomorrow. And I prefer him always to do that, because usually he tortures me until the last minute with the with the tie breaks and everything. But I'm very happy that he plays better. I hope, fingers crossed, that he will win this match. Yeah, I'm very happy. As Amrita told me earlier, I think Goa is a lucky place for Levon so far. So far, so good.
He became the world junior champion in Goa.
2002.
2002, yes.
Oh, 2002, right?
And that was in Siddhade, Goa.
No, actually, I'm not sure
Or
which
2001.
year it was.
2001.
Maybe.
2001, no, that was in Athens.
I asked him this question
2002.
yesterday, 2002, he said.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
2002.
My bad.
You have to get to know more details of the story, Annie, because it was in Siddhade, Goa, which was another resort there. And very happening tournament, a lot of parties, maza aaya tha. I think Levon really enjoyed himself.
I would as well.
My brother
Amrita
was
is talking
there.
as if she was there.
My brother was
Your
there.
brother was there, okay.
Prathamesh was there, and yeah, I know that everybody had, like, that's the most memorable tournament for everyone. So Levon, maybe Goa is lucky for him.
Yeah, it could be. And also, it's been a very good start. Just a final question, Annie, to you. The World Cup has a lot of stress of knockout. It's not a tournament that is a normal one, right? You've been to many events. It's generally round robin or Swiss League. So this knockout tournament, what is the role of someone who's with the player like yourself? How do you kind of support the player? Because there's so much stress. Also, you must be getting stressed. So how to manage everything?
I just trust him. I trust whatever he's doing. I know that he knows what he's doing. And it's also not only about being a great chess player, this tournament, I think, because as we saw, so many amazing players, like top players, got eliminated. So it's very risky tournament. You never know what is going to be tomorrow. And I think that is why it's so interesting for the fans to watch, because it's full of ups and downs, and you can never guess. Like, the rating is not very important in this tournament. Like, you can never say for sure who will go to the last round, yeah? So that's why it's also very exciting for me to watch all the games, not only Levon's games, but also, like, sometimes it's unbelievable for me what happened, because the result is totally different. So I think it's full of fun and stress, but this adrenaline keeps you going more and more. So I'm very, very happy, and I wish we leave the last two.
Yes, until the 27th, and that would mean that Levon would also make it to the candidates. A lot of people are rooting for him. Thank you so much, Annie, for those insights. And while we were speaking, Levon's advantage has grown rapidly, and I think he will win. Harshit Bhai, what should be White's way to finish off this game?
I think as soon as the knight from d3 jumps into c5, the pawn on d6 will move to d7, one step closer to queening. So a move like bishop b8 right now looks very tempting to me.
Keeping this square intact.
Exactly.
Sahaj Bhai, this seems over, yeah? No hope for Radoslav Wojtaszek here.
Yeah, I would be shocked if anything happened. It would be a miracle, I think, if this turns out into a draw.
Yeah,
by the
no,
way,
and he's saying no hope.
No chance, yeah.
It's a knight c5 check and bishop c7 is just dead.
Yeah.
Like, you're just losing a piece just completely.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big result. And by the way, chat is saying Vincent Keimer, the highest rated player, is in trouble, it seems. Is it true?
Let's check.
Maybe we can quickly check Vincent Keimer's game here.
Somehow the way Vincent, carries himself with this whole Steve Jobs look, it never feels that he can get into trouble.
Steve Jobs look.
Yeah.
Well, he
So
looks
Jeff
very
Bezos,
professional.
basically-
Yeah, like he's maybe one of the smartest dressed players in chess. Always looking very professional there. But I doubt. I mean, the thing is, he was doing really well. But somehow Esipenko seems to have gotten a nice position after Vincent's queen move to the other side. How do we explain this move? Why is it so bad? Like, maybe it's not terribly bad, but he lost all the edge and now White is better.
So do you want White to find the best move here?
Yeah, I mean, Esipenko did play Rook F1. So this is on the board, which maybe he has a small edge here. The queen is a bit misplaced.
I feel the best way for Amrita to find the move is for Sagar to say that I will bet my house that you won't find the move, and then Amrita will find the move.
Oh yeah. Then who is at loss here? Sahaj bhai. Thoda
Okay, I didn't think this through, yeah.
But guys, I love your outfits. I mean, Sagar bhai, you have this beautiful shirt. Amrita, I'm not sure what dress this is, but it's very intriguing, yeah?
Exactly. I also don't know, but our cousin gifted
Very
this
traditional.
and from
I like it.
USA. So yeah.
Wow.
So generally, and this one Irene gifted from Indonesia. So it's
Looking sharp.
you need good friends, Harshit bhai, basically.
Harshit Bhai, the thing is that we need to kind of wear good clothes to look sharp. You anyway look sharp. So It's very cool there.
Let's go to Pragg's game.
Yeah. Harshit, yesterday in the rest day, what did he do, Sagar? Any
Yes.
guesses?
Harshit was, I think...
No, Harshit was helping me out with I had some issue with my phone, so he was helping me out there.
But he also went to
I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Bhai, you are actually spoiling Harshit's character here, yeah? Like, every time he's like... We tell him, like, where did you go? And he's like, oh, I can't reveal.
No, but I can reveal. He went to the spa.
Oh, spa.
For manicure and pedicure.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Okay, I didn't say it, yeah.
That's what you never told me not to tell anyone. Was it a secret?
It's
Oh.
So, like, basically with Amruta, everything has to be said, like, don't tell this, don't tell this. Otherwise,
Of
it will be on
course.
commentary.
Sorry, Harshit. Was it good? Did you have fun?
Actually, it was really nice.
So, guys, Pragg game, coming back very quickly and seeing, like, Pragg has just pushed his B pawn forward. I think the bishop is like, I have no scope on this side of the board. Why don't I come out from this side, is what he's thinking.
And Dubov is down to 11 minutes.
Oh, time will play a factor because we are at move 23, 17 more moves to make.
But here, what is the best way for black to continue? Because normally you want both the rooks to connect, right? They are friends, as we know that. And the queen should move. That would be the first instinct. So where?
Yeah,
queen
I think
D6,
Amruta
queen
maybe...
D7, I don't know. Where does it go? Maybe queen D5, queen G5 sounds like it.
Right, that seems like the
Oh,
plan.
queen D5, queen G5. So how is the move?
Very interesting.
Yes, I found a bad move, but a natural
No,
move.
but
I'm
it's
happy.
not a
Knight
bad
G4?
move.
Maybe?
Knight G4 is a nice
Because
move.
you would
Harshit
love
bhai.
to take my knight on G4, right?
Yeah, this
Right,
is...
Amruta?
Some trap over there. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. What a mess. Can we ask anyone over here? Annie or you, what should white play? I am sure you will be able to find. Let's try.
If knight takes knight.
If knight takes, yeah,
You
that's
know
a
it's-
one checkmate in one move. Yes,
Checkmate.
white to play and checkmate in one move. You found?
I will
Yes?
give this opportunity.
Oh, he's found.
Everyone should get a chance, yeah?
Like, no, you do it. No,
Okay,
you do it.
you don't have to tell the square name. You can even tell the which piece is gonna go do that.
So one move and
Yeah.
the
Yes.
white is winning.
Yes.
Chad, I want 100 answers in the meantime.
Yeah, they are writing it out. The queen and the bishop are eyeing a pawn.
Yeah. You take the pawn and H7.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Queen
Yes.
takes that turn. Boom.
So, Annie is actually a good chess player, but just the coordinates she is still learning. But yeah,
Very
she's
nice.
smart.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't know the squares. That's my problem. I take a lot of time to
Read.
count the read. Yeah.
Got it. But this
Thank
is
you.
a checkmate. But that's not going to happen in the game. I don't think Daniel Dubov will take that.
Oh, this happened in the game?
No, it didn't. I mean, this is not happening.
Knight e7, b3. Yeah.
Yes, he's thinking about it here. And let's go to the game very quickly of Pranav V versus Nodirbek Yakuboyev. Do you think, guys, Pranav has a realistic chance here to press because he has a passed pawn which can move forward? No other pawn can stop it.
I personally think that this game is closer to a draw. But if anyone is better, it's white, right, Sahaj? Because c5, c6, c7, if white can ever achieve those three moves, white is winning.
It's like you're playing for two results, I
Yeah.
think. No risk for white. I think everything is balanced. One queen, two rooks, same colored bishop. Pawns are also on the same file. White just has an extra one. And okay, there's no pawn on edge, but okay, that c4, the c5, c6, c7 looks very, very tempting to me. I think he has a good chance to win, yeah.
And usually, Sagar bhai, they say this, right? That the pawns closer to the center of the board are more valuable than the pawns on the edge of the board.
Here, the extra pawn that black has is here.
Exactly. So we have a pawn on c4 for the pawn on h7. and it's clear that the pawn on c4 has more potential.
Wow, but that would be right now. As it goes into the end game, maybe the side pawn will also become stronger. So for now, maybe you want to keep the queens, yeah, on the
Correct.
board?
By the way, knight e7, b3. A lot of moves have been happening in Daniel's game as Pragg has been blitzing out the moves.
No, we saw till b3.
No, queen d3 we saw.
No,
No,
b3
B3 we
also.
saw.
Last
B3
move,
also.
bishop a3 is the idea. We saw till here Daniel Dubois down to 7 minutes. Wow. He has to make 17 more moves in 7 minutes. His position is great, but I think this is what you need, yeah, to sometimes confuse Daniel. But give him a great position, and then he kind of is like, how can I get a win here?
Yeah, and then Dubado.
I keep seeing Dubov smiling. I don't know why. It's like the second time now.
I never saw Sahaj bhai.
This is the second time I'm seeing him. Just now, like 10 seconds ago, he was smiling. I don't know whether it's the position or whether he's happy about the position, whether he's thinking about something
Just
else.
happy in life, I think.
He's happy in life.
Would you ever offer a draw with white here?
No, I wouldn't.
No
I think
you would not.
way.
I think it would be a small insult, right, to
Yeah.
black
Yeah.
to offer a
Really?
draw.
And also,
Yes, of
exactly.
course.
And also, it shows that right now you
See,
don't believe in yourself.
No, you will basically say that, okay, you have a slightly better position, but I have more time.
I mean-
my rating is
So
higher.
objectively winning, yeah, for black.
Hi.
Winning?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, can I ask you a question? There is a
1.7.
13-minute time gap. How much would you give this assessment for 13 minutes? Like 0. For Pragg, advantage for the 13 minutes.
I think I would make the position kind of equal because of it. Because it is like, I don't know, Sahaj bhai is saying that white is in huge trouble, like black is winning. Sahaj bhai, the engines are saying it's like 0.7 advantage. Maybe you can throw some light about it.
I think white does have compensation, and probably the next few moves for black are really crucial. Bishop c8, by the way, he was just reaching out for...
Or maybe
say
c5.
something.
Maybe c5 he wants to do.
Bishop c8 is a very difficult move to play,
But
but
bishop
that is the
c8,
move.
idea bishop f5.
Knight
Oh,
g6
he
played.
played g6.
Mistake, most likely.
Exactly. Bishop c8 was such a tough move. But this one also computer loves it, yeah?
Yeah, it's
Knight
a good
G6.
move. It's a good move. The knight can look at the h4 square. Rook can jump to e8. This is looking quite interesting here. And Pragg, where is he? He has to come back.
Come
and
back,
quickly.
Pragg.
Quickly go bishop a3, no? That's the most natural move.
He's
Yes,
there. He's
and
back.
by the way, in the chat, we have a super chat by OG Sunoji.
Request Amruta not to put people in trouble live. Annie, I'm very sorry that I put you in trouble.
Not her.
Who
You
else?
put Harshit bhai in trouble by saying
Oh,
what he
Harshit
did. Yes.
bhai.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I'm fine.
Arey, you are
No,
in big trouble.
he
man.
had
In the
fun,
morning,
You're
you
in
put
big trouble.
Sahaj in trouble.
Really?
Yeah, she was like, why are you drinking coffee? Or is this dark coffee?
Are you?
Are you hungover or
That's
something
what I
like that?
do, guys. I put people in trouble. Yeah.
No, but it wasn't trouble. It was fun.
By the way, they are saying something happened in Levon's game.
I think, but I have to say it was more fun for Harshit, yeah?
Always more fun for me.
Oh, it's over.
It's over?
It's so, I mean, look at the
Oh.
bar. It's gone like way up.
Yeah.
But what happened was, Levon did not play his bishop to b8. He pushed his pawn forward, connecting the pawns.
Yeah.
And then came the move f5, trying to activate perhaps the bishop here. Bishop went back, offering a trade, and very smart, yeah, because if you take here, I take back,
Ooh.
and if
king
you
D6?
take king here, and maybe we can...
What a move.
What?
Knight c5.
Yes.
Oh la la.
Oh.
Beautiful move.
Wow.
Just blocking everything. If you ever take the knight, this pawn is queening.
Wow. That bishop on e8 is useless.
Yeah. So that's the reason why Radoslav played bishop to the other side. The knight jumped in. The bishop snatched the pawn. a4. And now you are winning this
A6
one.
pawn.
And then this is a passer. This is a passer.
Oh, it's completely over.
Completely. And I mean, also look at the body language of Radek. He knows that he's lost. Levon gets up from his chair. Very confident there.
You know what's very interesting? If I put my knight on a6 and b8, and I give you infinite moves, you still cannot stop a5, a6, a7, 8.
Oh.
Like the bishop cannot reach there, neither of the bishops, the king cannot reach there, no one can reach there.
Wow. But you know how devastating it is for Wojtaszek, because today he got no chance at all.
Did you guys talk about this opening that Levon played? I mean, I saw, but I think it's just this experience of understanding his opponent that you can play a move like a3. It's like he knows Radoslav is really good theoretically, and maybe in a non-theoretical fight, he will have a bigger advantage.
And also in the rest days, everyone is preparing the main lines. Everyone is preparing the main openings. And Levon is thinking that maybe I should just put my opponent off, like, you know, his familiar territory, a3. And okay, the engine says it's not very good, but practically, it's such a powerful idea. Because in 15 moves,
it worked.
It worked.
No, and Sagar, you were not there, but Annie did tell that she helped him prepare this line.
By the way, I'm also like always so impressed by Levon's like shirts. Yeah, he has this beautiful shirts. I mean, you can see it now. For example, he's walking and you can just know it's Levon because of the shirt.
So most creative shirts award, I think, goes to Levon.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the most colorful out there, and I think in that
love it.
There is a role that Annie has played in his wardrobe and the shirts. I think Levon does mention that.
She
the
was
other way.
inspired by
the other
him.
way.
Yeah, because I think Levon, for years, we have seen something funny on his t-shirt and so on. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so while Levon is in control and winning, guys, Pragnananda is right now thinking about his move. He did play bishop a3 quickly.
And rook f7 blitzed out.
Dubov brings his rook up.
Yes.
And for Pragg now, the problem has been solved of all his pieces in a way. Because this is active here, knight is jumping here, the other bishop is active here, the rook.
And c4. 1 second, he played c4 right now.
Did he?
Yes, he did. How is this move?
Well, it's logical, right?
No, that's a blunder.
Wow.
Blunder.
No, but let's look at the practical level, because, you know, Pragg needs to do something. He's feeling some suffocation on the king's side, and this is a very active move.
Right.
Guys, c4.
How do you take advantage of it? By the way, a result here, Donchenko and Matthias Blubaum have drawn their game, the all-German encounter, and I think Donchenko is someone who maybe the German fans are rooting for, perhaps, because Blubaum is already in the candidates. So if Donchenko wins, there could be another German moving in. Okay, c4 on the board, and Daniel Dubov's best move. Any guesses, guys? What should he play here?
Knight h5.
Yes, Sahaj Bhai, with the beautiful control on the dark squares, the queen could enter.
The first question is, do you have time to win the pawn on b5?
Yeah, I mean, knight h5, is it very obvious?
Oh, he takes.
He takes bc4. Okay.
Yeah,
Do you guys want to go full screen? Because I'm very excited to just follow the moves on the board right now. Because 5 minutes for Daniel, 10 minutes for Pragg. We are approaching this, you know, rapid situation right now, where white will try to get some counterplay because black has a clear idea. Knight h5, queen g5.
Although I see a blue arrow on my screen, which means knight h5 is the only move for Daniel to keep his advantage. Otherwise, it's balanced.
He'll play it, because otherwise Pragg is back.
You know what one guy mentioned in the chat? Dubov literally won the 2018 World Rapid Championship, beating the gems including Carlsen and Hikaru. That's all the proof you need of his blitz and rapid genius. Let's pray for Pragg. I hope Pragg wins.
Wow.
Come on, Praggu.
Let's go. Knight h5 is what needs to be played by Daniel, and he doesn't.
He doesn't play it. Bishop c8, he's back.
Oh!
Let's go.
Yay.
He's back.
In fact, guys,
He's back.
Pragg is not just back.
Boom.
He's actually getting a better position here.
What?
But that's the
Knight
practical
G4.
play,
Let's go.
c4, Sagar.
Yeah.
This was the whole point.
Well,
I think in this tournament, the way Pragg is playing, practically there are very, very different.
I mean, I don't know, Amruta, if it is practical play or if Daniel Dubov just this time that he took and he had very little time. But
now
yeah,
we
that's
can say the 13 minutes maybe were equal to 0.7 and maybe it was always a
But
unclear
Amruta,
situation.
knight g4 only move. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Yeah.
Because if
True,
Pragg
true.
does not find knight g4, black still has a huge edge.
Can Sahaj and Harshit Bhai are two grandmasters on the panel explain why knight g4 gives Pragg a very good position and why some other move does not? Like let's say for example, why does rook b1 not do it?
Because black wants to go knight h5 and bishop f5. And we want to basically say that after knight g4, if you move your knight to h5, I have knight e5.
Oh,
Beautiful tactic.
It's basically all about timing, and he just missed a move. He's one move too late.
And then it seems suddenly the
Amruta,
F4
you can
and
take this knight.
I missed it.
Sorry. Okay, so the point is the F4 and E3 pawns actually, which are the strength of black, somehow they are restricting his own pieces because they are taking away the squares. Suddenly it becomes.
No way.
For now.
Can you feel like these pawns are not an asset for black?
If the G6 knight cannot do anything, then
Yes.
if the pieces do not get to be active, then.
Okay, guys, bishop c8 by Daniel, and now Pragg has 15 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes for Daniel Dubov.
Knight G4 is the best move and most natural, that's the best part of it.
I mean, knight g4, I guess
Nahi
it is
kya?
natural. I guess
Yeah, I
it's
think
natural.
so.
It's very natural, I think.
Because knight h2 पे कुछ भी नहीं कर रहा है. All my bishop on a3 is doing something. Bishop on c2 on a good diagonal. Let's put our knight on g4. And if you take, it's clear we always capture towards the center.
No, that knight on h2 was like the side actor. A lot of movies he did with the side role, and now time to get the main role.
Oh, nice. And also, guys, if rook b1, this move, then what was mentioned by Harshit by knight h5 with bishop coming in here would be really, really good for black. So that's the reason why in this position. Oh, we have a result, by the way.
Oh,
Levon Aronian has just won his game. And congratulations to Levon and Annie, because now Levon just needs a draw with the black pieces.
I think great result for Levon. They're also Jospem winning. So 2 results so far, yeah?
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
All others have been draw.
But guys, a wonder Leang, by the way, is pressing against Gabriel Sargsyan. This boy from USA is showing like he's the real deal, yeah? Like a wonder.
He's doing very well. I think the way he has slow and steady brought this position, as looking at it, what a play.
Yeah, he's playing really well these days. And I think in Chennai Grandmasters, we were talking about him hitting 2700 for the first time in his career. And some people were saying that maybe we are not so sure that if he's 2700 level or not. But actually, his performances are showing now that he's 2700. So quick improvement there by a wonder.
Yeah. And also, yes, such a nice energy which he carries himself with. He's always happy, always joyful. And I think, when someone is very happy, it's easier for them to play well. So Leang doing well there. I think Vincent is repeating. Vincent's game might just end in a draw right now as rook f4 played, and they are kind of looking at each other and shaking. Yes, handshake. Draw.
Funnily enough, the last position where they have drawn, it's actually very good position for white. So Andrei Esipenko perhaps not judging it right. There was this very cute move he had, d5, because then you open up your queen towards the a7 pawn. Take.
No, it's not easy.
Takes and then what happens?
By the way, look at this move. Oh my goodness, this is just insane. Take here, and I mean, what?
Okay, it's
what?
rook f6.
What?
That's
What
dirty.
is happening? Mate and rook hanging. Oh my god, what a tactic.
It's like, you never expect something like this to work ever in a classical game.
Yeah.
Because you only see this in like studies or something like that, but yet it's working here in front of you. But of course, very, very understandable that they agreed to a draw there. Let's come back to Pragg's game right now. as he has dipped below 10 minutes on his clock? Not yet. Okay, 12 minutes for him right now.
Oops, sorry.
But he does look slightly more relaxed than before, or how is it?
I am
mean, he
definitely
cannot
not
relax, I'm sure.
Relaxed right now because this is such a crucial moment in this game right now. If knight g4 is not played, we've explained to you black is completely in control. Do you want to see what happens if knight g4, knight takes g4, h takes g4?
Yes.
Why is this completely fine for white?
Well, in general, I think this knight was very important, right? To come to h5 and then look at g3 to remove the rook. Now that you have exchanged that knight, there is no one who's coming in to disturb this setup.
No, what I don't like is after knight g4, I can go bishop takes g4 and I can try to shift my queen.
But then again, Sahaj bhai, no knight h5 business, right?
But I don't like that Pragg is thinking.
And
Pragg
then-
needs to play fast. Knight g4 is such a
It's natural,
logical
but
move.
I think it's
No, but
also
you know,
his
it's the most important move.
I think we have a question in
critical
the
position,
chat
actually.
as well.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
If
please.
you can give him the mic, please.
By mic dena na.
Camera way, if they can show.
Did Dubov miss a trick? You know, forget the bishop c8 error, but in the position, let's say 10 moves back, it seemed like it was the kind of position where breaks are available. Now it seems that black is running out of moves to keep his advantage. I mean, the choice of moves that he must now play to keep his advantage is becoming lower and lower.
It's a very interesting observation, actually.
Ooh, Pragg plays knight g4. Let's
go,
go.
Pragg. Great find by him. I'll just come back to your question. Very nice observation there. But what I personally think is that the advantage kind of shifted from being like, there are a few kinds of advantages. And right now, instead of bishop c8, if he played knight h5, he still had a very big advantage. And the point was that we don't have any breaks available with black, but white's pieces are very passive. Whereas before, the advantage that we had was very dynamic. Now, black's advantage a few moves back was strategical. So sometimes in chess, we move from one advantage to another advantage. And just because the advantage is strategical does not mean it has decreased. Actually, after knight h5, black still had a dominating position. But he missed this move, bishop c8, and now Pragg is back.
Yeah, well explained there by Harshit bhai. Nice one. And by the way, we also have a very strong player sitting here in our fan zone. We have Suyog Wag, who is an IM here, who has joined us. And Suyog, fresh from his... Did you win the tournament recently in Mumbai? Second place. And the moment he won the tournament, they all came to World Cup. So Suyog, very nice. Thank you for joining us here.
Guys, look at what has happened.
Oh, he went knight h5.
What, knight e5?
Let's go.
Knight e5?
Pragg knight e5.
By
Jump
rook
in with the
f6.
knight.
Rook f6 and he missed bishop e7.
What is this
No,
move?
what
is this
Yes.
move?
One second. Bhai,
वो
ab
ये
say,
क्या है?
bhai. ये
यार
क्या move
सवाल
है?
कौन सा move है?
पूछने हैं.
That's the only move.
भाई ये कौन निकालेगा?
That's not easy.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
Okay, queen e7.
ये बहुत ही
Let's
crazy move
If
try
है.
you
to
take
look at
with the
that.
knight, Amruta.
Okay,
Then
that's
it's
a mate.
checkmate.
Sorry.
तो अभी पक्का मत है मेरे को.
If takes here, what's the move here, guys? White to play.
Unreal.
Very difficult move. Maybe Sahil bhai there. Sahil bhai ho jaye ek guess. White to play.
This is insane. Wow. Like, just too good.
हाँ सर के ऊपर जा रहा है यार. This is a सर के ऊपर वाला question.
Sir,
Maybe
ही
Suyog
जवाब
Wag,
दे
do you want to
सकते
try
हैं.
Suyog? What's the move?
Can you give him the mic?
Queen e4.
Whoa, queen e4. What
Man.
a move. Threatening the rook in the corner. So if you save the rook,
Knight
boom,
G6
bam,
and
check
disco
and
queen.
win the queen.
This is a very unusual tactic,
But look
man.
at Pragg. He kind of
Has he
feels it,
go-
I think. Knight e5 तो खेलना पड़ेगा.
But
Knight e5.
But you realize if he doesn't find knight e5,
He's
bishop e7,
much
queen e4,
worse.
he's worse.
Yes.
Much worse.
Terribly worse. Oh, but Sahaj bhai, you are so quick to see this. Like, just call this out. Because I think this is the key of this entire game. This sequence with knight jumping in here, rook coming up. Now imagine if you take here, I simply take with the rook with complete control with black.
Guys, this is not easy. And I'm not sure if Pragg will find this, and if he does not, he's still...
No, but I have a question that for knight e5, why rook f6? Yeah, there is, I mean, of course, g6 is hanging, but you don't want to get into bishop e7. Is there anything else?
No, what do
Nothing
you play?
else.
Because otherwise I'll
Bishop f5 is coming.
take with the queen with a mate.
You can go rook f5, but they have queen takes f5 there, I think. And knight f7 check.
Oh, that's also a blunder.
Oops, sorry. Queen kahan chali
Bishop
gayi?
f5.
Take and
Knight
knight
f7
f7
check.
and mate.
I don't know if
But
you're
wait, knight
lost,
f7,
but
king g8, knight d8, bishop c2.
Rook hai na?
Knight rep.
Guys, do you want... If he finds knight e5, bishop e7, we have to pop this
Standing
somehow.
ovation.
Yeah.
We have to give a
Yeah.
standing ovation for the tactic for sure. No, I think end
ये तो
में.
दिख ही रहा है नहीं फूटेगा.
ये नहीं. We'll give a standing ovation for the tactical find.
Knight e5, bishop e7. Guys, let's go full screen. That's
Yeah.
the only moment in the
नहीं,
game.
but we need to also look at if not knight e5, then what is it that Pragg
नहीं,
will
कुछ
be
नहीं है,
looking
कुछ नहीं
at?
है.
कुछ
खेलेगा?
नहीं है.
Only
Everything else
chale.
is minus.
How
There's
many
only
people
one
feel
way.
on the panel that he will find?
I think firstly knight e5 अगर होता है, then
He will find.
Then
He will find. अभी बताओ. देखो knight e5
Amruta-
होने के बाद मत बताओ.
Amruta,
ठीक
what
है?
will you put on stakes that he will find knight e5, bishop
If he
e7?
finds knight e5, Sagar, your home vacation is cancelled. Okay, not home. Home vacation
what
is
times-
cancelled.
So
There
let's
was
just
one
stay full
bet.
screen, yeah?
there was one bet that I had won where I had got 7 days of home vacation and Amruta would go somewhere for her vacation. But now one day got over and now it's come to 0.
Yes.
Yeah, if Pragg finds it.
Harshit Bhai is like, yes, he's nervous here. I think everyone is just feeling it. Yeah, I think maybe going full screen is a good idea. Director Saab, just hang in there for 7 minutes now, Pragg. Guys in the
He
chat.
played
Yes!
95. Okay, one step at a time. Rook f6 played.
Played
And-
instant.
Bhai,
Bhai,
let's go.
100%.
Pragg, Bishop E7 खेला तो
100
standing
टका.
Standing by,
100
standing,
टका
sleeping,
ढूंढेगा.
सब ovation करेंगे भाई.
Done.
Bishop e7.
Sleeping ovation नहीं चाहिए भाई.
नहीं, ये तो मिलेगा पर 7 मिनट आई थिंक डैनियल हैज सीन इट ही इज आल्सो टैक्टिकल जीनियस देयर
No,
Not
Amruta.
sure if he has
Not
seen
there.
it. It's
Not-
very hidden.
it's so-
Not
I
sure if he's a
think he
tactical
would have
genius.
seen it by now, yes.
No, I don't think.
चेहरा देखो यार उसके चेहरे
भाई
पे
ये
लिखा है
missable है.
बहुत missable
ये
है.
missable है. This
नहीं.
can be missed.
नहीं ये चांस है अगर ये नहीं लिया तो काइंड ऑफ वेरी
ऐसा
डिफिकल्ट यू नो
मौका
यू
और कहाँ मिलेगा?
No, but the thing is, just to
Exactly.
tell our viewers, if this is not found, the knight is jumping into g3 to remove the rook. The pawn starts to then roll, and basically, black is doing really okay after that. I mean, bishop f5, by the way. Don't forget, this move is also there.
You know, it's a survival instinct. As we have discussed, lion is running after you. You're gonna, like, तुम्हारा जो speed रहेगा ना, वो time पे भागने का, वो अलग ही level पे रहेगा.
Correct. पर वो वाला अभी तक बहुत कम लोगों ने एक्सपीरियंस किया है वर्ल्ड में.
But he only has 6 minutes left and what 12 moves to make.
But it's all about this move.
By
Syed.
one move.
All about
Chat,
this.
what do you
By what
think?
क्या था हर्षित भाई? One time.
One time he has
One
to go bishop
time.
e7. Come on, guys.
Let's go, Pragg.
Pragg OP in the chat. 9,000 people watching. If he finds bishop e7, this is going to be historic. What a move will that be?
It will be the game changer of the tournament, I feel.
I think it would be a very pretty move. Just this is the key moment in this entire.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's so hidden, bhai. I don't even know if you
I
can consider this move.
But
I
apart
feel
from
he's
that,
looking at that square though.
He's looking at that square, you think?
He's
huh?
looking there, yes. He's also his body language. He feels a lot more.
I mean, if he
up.
doesn't find, we would be quite crestfallen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like because not just because that, but that beautiful moment was not found. That move.
Still, I just want to know the second best move is like what advantage for
the
black?
second best move is
G4.
1.5 for black,
Okay,
which is
that's
quite big.
huge.
Quite big.
Huge for move number
28th move right now.
28th.
This
For
is-
all the people joining in, just to tell you, the tactic is bishop jumping in here, queen takes forced. You can't take with the knight. It's a checkmate. Queen takes. You think, oh, why the free piece? Queen e4, a hidden move hitting the rook. setting up a deadly discovered attack with knight takes knight.
This is not a tactic, bhai. This is magic. I mean, I don't know how this move even works. Bishop e7, it's hanging twice by 2 pieces, but Pragg, he's taking his time. He knows this is a critical moment.
Also, just to tell our viewers that this does not win for Pragg.
Yes.
It just doesn't lose, because here after queen e6, you pick up the rook, the position still remains very complicated. So, you know, it's like Pragg is not fighting for an advantage here. He's fighting for survival.
Wow. So
Sahaj, what are your feelings? Will that move, the crazy move,
3 minutes,
be played?
yeah, the clock is
3
ticking.
minutes.
The tension is increasing. Yeah.
I don't know if he will find it. I really hope he does. But okay, even afterwards, the position is pretty complex, I would say. It's not fully sure who is better there.
Yeah. At least from Pragg's expression, it doesn't feel like he's found something special, because he looks very calm, and you know, when you see such a tactic, your eyes light up generally.
And you become very excited.
Yeah.
But as we have discussed, if he finds, it's just completely an unbelievable thing.
Hey,
It's
look.
very hard to see.
Did you
this.
see that? He kind of was like 1 second. Why am I thinking for so long? My clock is below 3 minutes. I have to move.
Oh my God. And he has to make 12 more moves, guys.
Oh.
And as the time goes shorter and shorter, Dubov only becomes stronger and stronger. He's a former world rapid champion.
Yeah.
Daniel Dubov.
Also, guys, those who are saying queen e4, that doesn't work straight away, because bishop just jumps here and the rook is defended. You have to deflect the queen first.
He's not playing it. He's not
very,
playing it.
Very, very But if you don't play that, then what do you play?
I'm not sure, but I don't think he's going
There's
bishop
nothing
e7.
else to play, right?
G4.
Because
But
then his
G4
body
doesn't,
language.
it just optically doesn't make sense.
It's weird, but I think so.
No,
Doesn't find it.
No, this
Daniel
Of course,
Dubov,
it
look
was
at
very
Dubov.
hard.
Dodged a bullet, it seems.
Did he find it, you mean?
I
Yeah,
think so.
for
Yes,
sure,
he
for
saw
sure.
it.
Oh my God! You know the way Pragg was having the body language. I thought he's seen it,
Yeah.
but
Well, he hadn't.
oh my
And
God! I
Pragg
really thought he will.
is now in big trouble, guys. It's a very difficult position for him. It's not like totally lost, but it's tough.
So now what's the move? Like knight
G3,
G3, rook E1.
rook goes back, bishop jumps in. It's like black moves are just flowing, yeah?
Let's say queen C3 maybe.
Yes.
completely losing now.
And now knight jumps in.
Oh.
I mean, you have just completely this very strong control on the dark squares.
So if you ignore the F5, is there anything knight F3 or
in
something?
general,
No.
Pragg will fight this position. It's not like he's lost totally.
No, not at all. D5.
He plays knight G3.
Oh, that's a great move,
Good
actually.
move. Good move.
Of course.
Okay, guys, I think now it's very, very hard to play this. as
Now
well.
it's like if Pragg saves this, it would be a miracle.
Yeah.
Rook E1 back, of course. He saves the rook.
You know, sometimes we talk about if a player is in good form or not. I think these bishop E7 moves only come when you are in like sublime form. Like when you are seeing so much and you are in quick. I think Pragg here is perhaps not at his peak, right now.
And bishop F5. Dubov is, of course, finding one good move after another. Sagar, coming back to your point, I think it's like one of those moments in football, like you have this one of your players making a run and you have to see that pass. I mean, it's possible you miss it. It's very random.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Goes
queen
queen
C3,
C3.
and I think in the future there is D5, bishop B2 ideas.
That's true.
And C5, and you are yourself creating a passer. I mean, honestly, the bar really loves black, but right now, immediately, there's nothing happening, right? There is no
Amruta,
sacrifice.
I like your optimism, and I
like
love the fact that you can see so many positives in White's camp.
Amruta, do you know what the best plan for white here is?
What is it?
Bishop C1 and bishop takes C3.
Ooh, no.
way.
It is that bad
He
here.
takes the bishop on C2.
Queen C2, we take.
By the way, bishop C2 not the best move.
Yeah. So maybe now there is some hope, yeah?
And now knight
Okay,
H4.
now no bishop C1, bishop E3. But
Can you go knight H4 here? Yes, knight H4 is a good move.
I think knight H4 and black has to try for some tactics, right? Because if you go by what Amruta mentioned,
Knight
White's
H4,
plan
D5.
is D5, C5, D6 and just roll the central pawns.
He goes queen E8. Best move in the position.
Okay, but deep.
actually-
No, wait.
Okay, he's just basically
E5 is
threatening to
attack.
take the
Now
knight.
Pragg has to go
Nah.
king h2 and rook takes e3.
No, come on.
That's
What
very
are you
unlikely.
saying, Sahaj bhai?
Very unlikely. Yeah, but that's what I'm seeing on the.
This, like
On the
king
thing.
h2 and take here.
I mean, that pawn on e3 is really advanced.
But
and
what
it's a
about
big
this
problem.
move, Sahaj bhai? Then you lose a pawn, right? You have bishop b2 at
yeah.
the end. Wow.
I think that's a lot to see with 3 minutes on your
Yes,
clock.
and with so much pressure. King h2 hardly is possible as a candidate.
Guys, there are 8 more moves to make and 3 minutes for Pragg, 4 minutes 40 seconds for Dubov.
Will Pragg manage to hold this? 10,000 people watching this.
Wow.
Everyone curious to know if Pragg will hold this position. He needs to move. He goes bishop b2 immediately. Not the best move actually.
Brings his
Not at
bishop
all the
back.
best move.
So
But
what is
logical,
happening
no?
for knight takes e5 right
just
now?
pawn takes.
D takes e5 is fine.
Yeah, and then the bishop protects it. It looks logical. I think for Dubov, maybe after bishop b2, what would be a good solution here? Like, what should he play?
I mean, in general, I'm just afraid knight h4, queen h5, and I feel
And
like
some sack, yeah?
Some sack.
Queen comes here,
Rook H6.
sacrifice here.
But kahan pe? Because f3 is protected with the knight.
He goes
h3
rook
pe
d8.
there is nothing.
Rook d8.
Instead of bishop b2, what was the best move
He
though,
really
Sagar?
believes in this position. Yeah, he doesn't even
maybe
want to give
king
d5 to
h2.
his opponent. I mean, I think an easy plan is knight h4, rook f5, rook g5.
Knight h4.
Rook f5 and rook g5.
And
then you just target the g2 pawn somehow.
Right.
कुछ ना कुछ तो उधर sack आएगा ही.
But Dubov is bringing his rook in right now. Because guys, remember, if white is not able to do much, then this is a big asset, right, for black. This
Exactly.
e3 pawn.
And the king on g1 is kind of permanently blocked. Cannot go to f2 and f1. That's why I like this point of yours. We need to create something c5, queen c4 maybe. Try and attack the, some pressure on that diagonal perhaps.
But he has
But
2.5
c5,
minutes.
rook d5, and later rook takes e5 ideas will also be there. f3 पे sack मारने के लिए knight h4 के बाद.
And maybe
too
this
worried.
idea that Sahaj bhai mentioned.
King h2 is a
bring your
must. You're
king
right,
here,
Sahaj.
And then sometime you have these options of rook takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, and king takes knight, where you can get some material back. I mean, this basically break this structure.
Sorry, you were saying, Amrita?
No, that's what king h2 is a must, and I think right now is a time. Maybe you understand that you don't want the king on the g file because of constant threats of f3 pe, h3 pe sack. Just a
I
prophylactic
think it's just
move.
about taking that pawn on e3 and taking the knight on g3 because you just don't want so many pieces around your king. It just creates so many attacking chances for black.
Guys, can I take on g6 and go d5, queen c3 maybe? Is that a concept?
By 1.5 minute pada उसके पास. He has to play fast.
I think it's a good idea, Arshid. Maybe it's just a
Practically.
normal one. Yeah, it's what Pragg could do potentially.
But he has 1 minute on the clock now, guys. This
And
is
needs to make 7 more moves.
Do you want to go
Daniel
full
Dubov.
screen on this board on this moment right now? 1
Yes.
minute, 5 seconds for him. Pragg is shaking his leg. Daniel as calm as ever.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at how calm right now Daniel is.
I think Daniel is enjoying himself, right now. These are some games where you really feel like, yes, this is why I play chess. I love such positions.
But this time difference was really important for Pragg to, put pressure on Daniel, and now he is the one under the
Down
most
on the
time
clock.
pressure. Yeah.
The adrenaline Amrita is definitely coming in for Pragg right now. He's about to make a move, but hesitates.
Oh my God, he's down to 30 seconds. In fact, 23, 22. 20 seconds for Pragg. Needs to make 7 more moves in such positions. He might just
Don't lose on
blunder
time, bhai.
something.
Move.
13, 12.
No chance he loses on time.
Bishop c3
Bishop
played.
c3.
With
Okay.
10 seconds on the clock, he plays
Yeah,
it
but
there.
what is the bishop?
Fine, this is the
Why-
type of move you play when you analyze a bunch of dynamic moves and then you choose the one that doesn't change much, yeah?
Yeah,
The kuch ho nahi raha, but I have to play.
And at least it's a safe move for now. But Whether long-term safe, we don't know.
Again, knight h4, rook f4, rook g5 looks very, very scary for me.
But the thing is, I think Dubov is thinking right now, okay, I play knight h4. Yes, it optically looks very good that I have these two knights of mine. But if I don't sacrifice anywhere, they are just on the edge of the board, not really doing a lot. So unless he sees something concrete, I don't think he will play knight h4. That's what I think about this.
But
position.
what else is the move you will consider for black then?
Do you
That's a
think
good question.
like taking here makes any sense?
It definitely makes sense.
Because take, I attack your rook, and if you take here, I take back here, or I can even interpose e takes f6, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean also the pawn on e5 is blocked. So knight e5 does make sense.
So knight
He goes
he played
h5.
What?
Pawn to h5.
Wow. Insane move by Dubov. Pawn to
Mistake.
h5.
I think he wanted to solve the back rank problems.
I think we'll see a bunch of mistakes from both players now.
Yeah, I don't think we can, be very critical of their moves right now because they're playing with just a few minutes on the clock.
21 seconds for Pragg.
Man, 20 seconds, that's the thing. You start analyzing, but you have no time to think. And he takes on g6 with the knight. That's the best move in the position.
Wow.
What a player. He finds the best move with only a few seconds on the clock.
And then the next move is pretty natural. He wants to go d5, open up the bishop. So I think he should play it very quickly.
d5, c5, yeah?
Yeah, but that pawn on e3 is so annoying.
And the knight on g3, supporting it.
Yes.
So e2 can come.
Will he take? He's thinking now though.
He
Is
takes-
he considering to trade the queens?
Quite possible.
Oh, but that would be helpful for Pragg. I
Yes.
mean, endgame is better.
Let's just think about this. Because if I trade the queens, I have a huge asset in the form of my pawn on e3 in the center of the board.
But then no mating attack.
That's true. That's true.
So maybe keeping the queens gives you that edge that maybe you can try for a checkmate on the white king.
He definitely needs to evaluate the pros and cons of trading the queens. He has some time to make that decision. And he takes with the rook.
The rook. That
The
was
rook.
what we imagined him to do. And d5, Pragg goes in the center.
Best move.
And what happened?
Still hanging in there.
And again, queen f7, immediatamente.
Because the thing is, if you play c5 now, you simply would lose
No,
the...
you won't. No, you won't.
because the rook is hanging.
Exactly.
Oh, so you can potentially do that. But then maybe there's knight f5
to h4.
attacking here.
To h4.
And then the knight, oh my
Wait a second, but what about d6 is also not possible? Oh, no, it's hanging.
I guess rook d4 makes the most
Rook
sense to me.
d4.
Oh, he played it, yeah?
He played it.
Yeah, because he
Wow.
doesn't want to allow knight f5, yeah?
Good
Wow.
spot.
Good move.
Very good.
Oh, but the
Knight-
engine doesn't...
No, but I
like
think the
it.
engine suggests
I don't think
some move
Engine
like
likes it so much, yeah.
King at 7.
Yeah, king h7 is
Which
not
may not
happening.
happen.
Not
No,
happening.
you can't put your king in that pin.
Just
No,
just
but
to
white is
explain, yeah?
white's threat is rook takes f4, so you will play king h7.
No, right now.
Oh.
I said by ekdam sharp.
I think
today.
rook g5 will happen.
Super sharp.
Amruta, it was my second coffee, no? That's why.
He plays
he
rook
doesn't
g5.
play it,
Yes,
rook
rook
g5.
g5.
Okay, same idea.
Yes. But knight f5, rook f4 still. So you're not threatening anything.
Yeah, knight goes back here. The rook takes the pawn because the queen's defense is
Maybe
blocked.
queen d3. Just to threaten d6 at some point or just bring the queen closer.
But
somehow.
important is white has right now stopped all the opponent's threats.
But you still have to make a move, right? Like
King
what to
h2,
do?
I guess.
King
Yeah,
h2.
simple,
Okay.
simple.
King h2 is possible.
Just remove yourself from the pin.
अभी किंग h2 नेचुरल लगने लगा है पता है इतनी बार बोल के.
अब तो you cannot play c5. You shouldn't move the rook.
I like queen d3, but somehow I need the rook here. I play here and then I maybe want some idea of c5.
He's again down to 20 seconds. And he goes rook b1.
b1.
Wow.
Nice move, by the way.
Wow.
Oh, he wants to go d6 or what?
What a move.
Some back rank ideas again because of the queen on c2. Black has to be careful.
Guys, do you think pawn push makes sense here?
I think rook e8 makes sense to me.
Pawn
Rook
push
e8
does not.
to threaten e2. Because if you go e2 now, queen to d2. And your pawn on f4 a bit loose. Loosey-goosey.
We are
For
on
e2
move
was
38.
d6 possible?
D6, Amruta, where you want to go?
I like
Into
rook
D6?
e8, yeah. I like rook e8 the most.
Oh, rook takes d6. Is that what you wanted? Crazy, Amruta.
Ah, okay,
Nahi ho
nice, Amruta, very nice.
He plays rook e8. Yeah.
Rook e8 looks very logical.
Calm and composed.
I think Sahaj Bhai is guessing Pragg's move, Harshit Bhai is guessing Dubov's moves. We have Pragg and Dubov on the panel. Somehow, Indian version.
Slightly weaker version.
Slightly weaker, yeah.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Okay, now what's the best move for white? 30 seconds for Pragg.
The best move, I can see it on my screen, but I don't see Pragg playing it.
Rook e1 back. No, that's not happening.
Maybe
No
King
way.
H2, yeah? Now
I
is
think
the
King
time.
H2. 20 seconds and we have this amazing camera angle here of the players in the playing hall, and he's going to play bishop. No, queen d3.
Oh, that's your move, right?
No, that's the move that Sagar Bhai recommended before.
No, Harshit,
Oh, it's
I
a
think.
huge mistake, guys, because of a specific tactic that's working out. Wow, double question mark. You were talking, right, that knight f5 is not possible.
But rook f4? Why?
Because
I
of
don't
rook
see.
f4.
Bhai.
But now,
Oh my god.
boom, bam, check, take,
Oh.
and now queen g6 check.
You made
Oh
not
my
easy.
goodness. And the knight gives a discovered check.
Wherever
No, but
you
king
go,
H2?
king
Queen
h3
G3.
check. And otherwise, if you go here or here, I give a check and I win your queen.
Oh no.
That's a huge,
This is
huge
too much for
mistake.
black to
It's too
find
tough.
in
It's
the
like bishop
pressured
e7
yes.
tactics.
Not
No,
so
no.
tough.
No,
This is
it's
much
bishop
easier.
e7 tactic. It's like now Dubov's turn to find a brilliancy at this point.
Just a question, if he misses the brilliancy, then
It's equal, but guys, let's go full screen. Oh man, 2.5 minutes to find knight f5.
I think this is Dubov style move, yeah? Knight f5, rook g2. He thrives on such tactics.
but only move and 2 minutes on the clock, high pressure. He looks calm. Will he find it?
Man, I can't even watch this anymore. It's too stressful to watch this
This
right
one
now.
is very stressful.
I cannot watch it. Knight f5, if he plays, he's just winning. He's just winning.
Because knight h4 is also a huge threat.
Oh, yeah.
Question is, has he seen it though? Is there any other
It's
move besides
possible
knight
to
f5?
see this
It's-
though, because it's all rook g2 check, and it's a forcing calculation. That's why.
But Pragg needs to have a poker face. He cannot give any expression away right now.
I don't think Pragg sees it, yeah?
Because
No, Pragg has not seen this.
one more hint, if Dubov gets in this position, he'll play knight f5.
I don't think.
But the
he's
other
going to.
tempting move is e2. Let's not
oh,
forget.
look, Dubov stared at Pragg there. Dubov looked at
Okay,
Pragg in
then
the
he
eye.
Then he finds it.
And usually that's a sign of confidence.
True.
That's a sign of a guy who has just found the move knight to f5.
Well, if he plays it, I think we should applaud. Like standing ovation to Dubov there if he plays knight f5, because guys, it directly loses the pawn.
And he look at his clock and he's like, 1 minute. Oh my god.
1 minute. Not enough time for Daniel to find it. Or has he found it?
Come on, knight f5.
If he has
Difficult
found
move.
it, then 1 minute is a lot.
Oh man, I'm looking away now. What is this? 40 seconds. Oh.
Harshit bhai, even if you look away, please talk in the mic.
डुबा दो ये move को.
30 seconds now.
Wow. I think he also senses that there is something. Can you make it
Okay,
work?
he's not gonna play it.
Oh, he doesn't play it. but
Queen
guy.
Pragg is
f5.
back. Pragg is back.
He's back.
Wow.
He's back and totally back.
Absolutely. Okay. Bishop e7 और knight f5 ठीक है.
Oof, Amruta. That was
हर्षद भाई,
close.
तेरा heart rate अभी I think 170 it would be.
Harshit bhai, the square was the same. The piece was wrong. On f5, the knight had
रानी
to
के
go.
पीछे नहीं जाने का. That's the whole point.
Yes. And he takes the queen.
Oh my goodness.
Queen takes queen. Knight takes. And guys, this was
What
the
a game, bhai.
Pragg
What a
उठ
game.
गया. 40 हो
40th.
गया.
Yeah.
Oh. It was a 40th move curse, yeah, for Dubov here.
Oh my God, we had 12,000 people watching, and Pragg just got up as a Shanti say. I don't know how they're assessing. I think they think it is absolutely
like-
complex.
Pragg is like, bach guy. Let's go.
And now, if knight takes, then you lose the pawn.
Yeah.
So you must take with the rook. So I don't know what Daniel is thinking here.
Yeah, the great escape. Definitely, I think this one was. And for both of them, no, at some point.
No, I think for
Dubov was winning.
Dubov
That
was
the
never
different
ever
thing.
lost.
True. Wow. But the challenging thing is going to be to assess the position. Joe, they have got a lot of time
By
and
the
they
way,
will do it.
8 seconds for him to recapture.
Oh.
And he takes back with the rook.
3 seconds. 3 seconds he had. But now, guys, we have hit 40 moves. Both players will get 30 extra minutes here to now work this out. I believe the pace of the game will slow down.
Yeah.
We will go to Pranav versus Nodirbek Yakuboev right now, because that game does look slightly worrying for Pranav, guys.
But
Do
guys,
you agree?
before that, Pragg OP ho jaye for
Yes.
the comeback and managing the time pressure.
Brillante.
Yeah, Pragg actually remains now out of danger. And guys, while we are watching this, Pranav, can he save this position? Because he does look under a bit of a pressure.
Sagar, right now still a lot of emotions from Pragg game are there. It's like, I don't know what to say. Quite speechless.
Yeah, I think all of us are, in the sense that we thought that Pragg might lose. There were possibilities there. So much excitement.
It's like, first, there are a lot of players attacking in football. You only have 2 defenders and they're passing around for a very long time and you're just unable to break through. And finally, Pragg was able to put the ball behind the halfway, and now, we can just have a sigh of relief because the attack is gone.
Absolutely. And guys, the thing is, both players missed tactical opportunities. And in case if you don't want to do that in your chess and you want to make sure that you are tactically sharp, there are 2 amazing offers that are going on right now to improve your chess. On chess.com, you have 1 month free membership, premium membership, that you can get by clicking in the link in the description. There are many links of all the commentators. You can click on it and get it. And there's the final day offer on ChessBase 26 and Mega 26 that is being released tomorrow for 25% off. You can check it out and get yourself this. It's actually one of the most exciting softwares to work on. So with this, I think, guys, Pranav, what do you think?
So सागर भाई commentators को कुछ discount मिलता है क्या?
Comment भाई, आपको तो मैं अभी कल इंस्टॉल करके दूंगा आपके लैपटॉप.
अरे thank you so much.
Let's go.
यही लेके आऊँगा मैं.
The only thing that Sahaj bhai, you have to promise me is that you will play some tournaments.
I will play tournaments.
You have to play right after install करके.
100%.
You have to play something.
Promise.
What will you play?
Next, I will play something in January for sure.
This year end नहीं क्या?
This year में तो World Rapid and Blitz ना होगा ना.
Are you playing?
I will be commentating.
अरे भाई खेलो भाई. Harshit bhai is playing World Rapid.
I know.
What if both of you go and play?
That's
that
possible.
would be amazing. We will find commentators to commentate on your games. That would be epic.
By the way, World Rapid Blitz is happening at the end of the year in Doha, Qatar, and most of the top players are going to be there. Bless you. And I think in this game, coming back to Pranav's game, I think since they've reached the time control, I expect Pranav to hold this game. And since the games are also going to slow down a lot, maybe Sagar bhai, we can do a quick roundup. And,
we can just look at what is left right now, and also
I think only like 2 games are left. Yeah, all the others are
no.
3 games are left.
4, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Leang as well. I wonder Leang as well.
Yeah, so Pragg-Dubov is even right now.
I mean, most unclear, I would say.
Yeah, very
That's
unclear.
why we are saying even.
Pranav versus Yakuboev, I do get this sense that Pranav with accurate play can hold this, but he is under pressure because of this pawn, rook coming in, rook looking here. So careful for Pranav. I wonder Leang, on the other hand, might clinch this. He's exchange up, and he has a great position, it feels.
I'm not very sure because black has those deadly bishops on f7 and c5.
Yeah.
And yes, the engine evaluates this as better for white, but I'm not even sure if I would want to play with white. I would prefer black.
Okay. So maybe that's how it's humanly perhaps difficult to play here. And finally, Yu Yangi versus Javokir Sindarov.
Draw.
Pawn
Tablas.
up for Yu Yangi. but doesn't seem like he'll be able to make progress here.
Yeah.
So a good result for Sindaro with the black pieces, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, but I think this game will go a bit. I think maybe the longest game of Indians will be Pranav, most likely.
Right, and I think the other games which actually happened today.
One second, some link is not working. Which one? But then there are people who are saying that the link is working fine. Guys, please do confirm if the links are working fine. I would look at the moderators or something, yeah?
Oh, special. Maybe I'll check out. Is it the chess.com link or the ChessBase link?
Yeah, let us know.
Okay, and by the way, the other games where the results are Shant Sargsyan and Frederick Swane drew.
Yes.
Arjun Erigaisi and Peter Leko drew. Donchenko and Bluebaum drew their game. Vincent and Esipenko drew. Maksudlu and Wei drew. Martinez Alakandra, Jose Martinez won against Sarana. Harikrishna and Grandelius draw. Lorenzo Lodici and Sam Savian draw. Alexei Grebnev and MVL draw. Awonder Leang and Sargsyan is going on. Karthik Venkatraman draw against Lekong Liam. Sam Shankland and Richard Rapport draw. Aronian beats Wojtaszek. And these are the results.
Got it. There's some things like one of the chat has said that the link works, but people aren't reading. It says for people who are already members, we are sorry, existing premium members are not eligible for this special offer. So Sahaj, you can check it out later.
It's for new people, Amruta.
It's for new people.
New people. Those who are not premium members get this 1 month premium offer.
Yeah, and for ChessBase also the problem might be if you are in a USA or you don't have an Indian bank account, they can't really get to see the link, yeah? They can't buy the software. You need to have an Indian account. You will find it over there.
Maybe do you want to take a small break and come back when...
No, we have 7:30,
But we can come back after a short break and then continue.
Yeah.
Maybe a very short break if we can take, and maybe we see this playing hall right now looks very, very calm, but guys, Pragg versus Dubov, this game may look equal, but actually it's far from a draw, and we are going to take a short break and you can watch what Levon Aronian had to say about his win over Radoslav Wojtaszek.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software, and then over the years the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the opening explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Congratulations on the win against Suresh today. This very same idea 3-3 in the opening. Was this part of the plan because like Proteshik is maybe one of the very well opening theoretician?
Yeah, I wanted to get out of the thing as early as I could. I mean, white equalizes. White is not worse. So it's a normal.
And then what happened? So that where do you think he started to go wrong? Because I think out of the opening itself, he was a very decent position.
Yeah, I think the computer doesn't play with E8, if I remember correctly. It plays with B8 in order to stop one castle and then positions kind of double-edged, kind of sharp. Yeah, after I kind of got my knight to D2, I felt that this is pleasant.
And what was the final mistake, could you say, in the later position?
It's hard to say, but I mean, probably still kind of foldable, but it's the end game I felt, doesn't have too much joy in it. I'm slowly improving, so yeah, I felt it's, from a practical point, maybe it was not the best decision for my part.
We see a lot of balls happening today in long for, of course, many players want to be solid, but was that on the back of your mind as well, that you're fine with the draw, but like later something happens?
Yeah, I'm always fine with the draw, playing against a very strong player. Whatever happens, but yeah, you want to get some try to get the fight. And if it's possible, of course, it's already a huge achievement just to get some pieces of the board in a position that is not too familiar.
And how was the preparation for Proteshik as an opponent? I'm sure you have played many games against it at some point. How did you earn your team as an opponent?
Well, he's experienced and a strong player with great understanding. Yeah, there are reasons why he was working for so many years with Anand. So he's a very talented individual. I think I didn't have really anything specific that I had in my mind to play against him. Just as I would play against anybody of his time.
And a great win after the rest day. If you can share with us, how did you spend your rest day there in Goa?
I think on the first, because it was a tiebreak, we went to the beach, we walked around, the coast by the beach. It was quite nice. But it was kind of a short visit. And then yesterday, we went to Fontana's. It's a nice area. I like walking around there. And, since in 2002, tournament took place in Panjim, it's always nice to return there.
Thank you so much, Levon, for your time. And best wishes for the
Lev, can you also share about the ping pong matches with NBL?
Just to play a little bit, just not real match, because I understood early on that this is much better than me.
And you also were out with him yesterday on the rest day, and you were the last two remaining medalists of the World Cup. So, your thoughts on that?
Oh, I didn't think about it. No, Maxime is a close friend of mine. We've been friends for so many years, and I always enjoy his company. So, yeah, he's a natural choice for me.
Thank you, and good luck.
Welcome back, everyone, and big news coming in. we just saw that Pragg-Nanda and Daniel Dubov game was filled with lot of pressure and stress. And guess what happened? If we go to their video, guys, you will see that the players are not there on the table because something happened here. If we can have the board and the players, I mean the player cam, because it is already a draw. Rook B2 was played by Pragg and a draw offer made by Pragg-Nanda, which was accepted by Daniel Dubov. So only one more move played after 40th
Wow.
move.
No, I think it was a very smart draw offer because यहाँ पे एकदम ही unclear है. The knight on G3 could also become a bad knight at some point of time. So I think Daniel Dubov, they were very tired with the intense time pressure moments and इसके लिए उसने accept किया. ऐसा लग रहा है. What do you think, Harishit and Sahil?
I think बहुत interesting है, and also वो Lions den से वापस निवाला लेके हम बाहर आए हैं, तो I think Pragg should be very very happy, and I think even Anish and many top players mentioned at the start of the event कि जो जीतता है ना event वो नहीं होता जो smoothly आगे निकल जाए. He has like ऐसे brink पे जाके वापस आता है. Like, I think these are the guys who win the event. So Pragg kind of fighting it out and continuing his merry run.
I mean, it happened in his match with Kuibakurov. He was on the edge of losing it and getting eliminated. He survived that. He survived this. I don't know if this is a coincidence or it's meant to be, because Pragg-Nanda will play tomorrow with the black pieces and he's in it.
Yeah, definitely. He'll have his chances. But guys, two moments which we want to point out were absolutely incredible. First one, this one, and I think these are hard tactical puzzles that you should try and solve. The winning move here was the insane bishop E7.
Like a 2700 in time pressure also cannot find it. इतना ज़्यादा pressure रहेगा सोचो. Otherwise, I'm sure these are the moves. Even if tough, they can find it. आज तुम उनको problem दो, फटाक से puzzle rush पे immediately आ जाएगा.
So take, and now the move was Queen E4, attacking the rook and setting up this discovered attack on the queen, and white is fine. And the second big moment came closer to move 40, when actually in this position when Pragg went rook d4, rook g5,
queen
rook
d3.
b1, rook e8 and queen d3, it was black to move and win, and black had to find knight to f5. And knight to f5.
It feels like we've plundered the pawn on f4, but no. We can actually sack the rook on g2, king takes, queen g6 check. And the point is,
दोनों में disco, yeah?
the queen on d3 is unprotected, and wherever the king goes, the knight will move with a check, and the queen on d3 will fall off.
वो क्या बोल रहे थे तुम लोग? Optimism के related कुछ तो मेरे को something.
अरे अमृता, तेरा Pragg पे जो confidence है, that worked
भाई
out today.
अपने players पे भरोसा तो रखना ही है ना अपने को.
But sometimes, Amruta, the position feels like, you can't really trust, like, do you trust the player or do you trust the position? Because
You also trust the player, but also there is huge pressure and things can be missed. There are some positions where you know that, you cannot miss this. Like today, Levon's position, you just know that it's a smooth winning. वही position अगर रहता था Daniel was white, I would not be saying that Pragg बचा सकता है. So that's a difference. No, dynamics were still there.
Correct.
पांच इंडियन है, 4 के ड्रॉ हो चुके हैं, राइट? Nobody won, nobody lost, and एक गेम बाकी है अभी. That is Pranav V versus Nodirbek Yakubov, and वो भी ड्रॉ की तरफ बढ़ती हुई लग रही है. So today is going to be an incredibly calm day, even though the games were exciting. End result, a draw.
Yeah, rook d8 played.
I just hope that this one doesn't go wrong for Pranav, because I do think that there is some poison still in the position.
Here, why is there pressure on white though? Like एक बार अच्छे से explain करोगे क्या? I know the pawn is on h2, which is a very critical one, but फिर भी
Maybe this pawn on c pawn is well blockaded. The rooks are pretty active for black, and I guess that's the reason. I mean, I don't see any other reason. Maybe Harshit bhai, you want to throw some light, more light.
I personally think that the drawing margin is quite high. like bishop to g3 now, for instance.
Yeah.
And we do have our pawn on c5, right? Which is obviously going to play
So
a factor.
if I go here,
Rook d2. Okay, I have to protect my pawn. Let's say a4. And if you go to a2 and try to take my pawn on a4, I'll always have some counter play, I feel. Like maybe rook b7 or... But rook b7, there is rook a3 check.
Oh, very
And
interesting.
rook g3 के मारोगे क्या?
Exactly. And now...
Oh, nice disco.
yeah. Maybe bishop
f4. दिखा दो ना variation एक बार सब.
This works, right?
Oh.
Bishop
How?
f4.
Rook h7.
Because if you
Bishop
take, I win
g3
your
check.
rook. If you take here, by the way, there's no check because my bishop covers it. So you take here, I give you a check,
Intermediate
intermezzo,
check. Yep.
and king h7, and black wins. So some tricks, but can we go to Pranav's board if Director Saab, if possible? It would be nice to look at Pranav and Yakuboyev. There's some glitch in the camera, so we will try to get Pranav's board in a bit.
But when you ask Harshit to throw some light, वो तो जब से facial करके आया था वही तो कर रहा है.
अरे. Also, when Harshit Bhai enters any room, it's always very bright, you know, with his presence. So.
You guys are too sweet.
Only me, Harshit Bhai, not her. You guys मत बोलो भाई, आप मेरा नाम लो.
इसने इतने अच्छे dialogue मारे.
By the way, King G2, I'm just 1 sec to understand, King G2 is never possible because my F4 pawn hangs, right?
Yes. Here you mean?
Yeah. You just take my pawn. So, and if Rook G7
and also
check,
Rook D2 I feel can come.
Yeah, Rook G7 check as well. Because if you take my pawn on H2 after Rook G7, I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm going to get mated, yeah? Like King F7 at some point and Rook H8 mate, or Rook D5, Rook H5.
Yeah, now I mean it's now after this analysis we can understand that white is surely under pressure. मतलब one miss and there are a lot of tactical ideas for black. So, but Sahil bhai, did you go to the tournament hall in between in the break?
No, I was actually playing Blitz with Tushar, but I should have probably gone to the hall.
Oh.
But I mean, I think Pranav will draw this. I think if we go deeper, I think Bishop G3, that was the move we were thinking. And we saw Rook D2. What about Rook B7 directly here?
But then I'm a bit concerned about this check.
Not after Bishop G3, Rook D2, and then Rook B7.
But Rook D3 check?
And then I thought like,
that's such a big difference, guys. Now King F2, Bishop F4 is a big blunder. I mean, not a blunder, but because now after Bishop F4,
Rook H7,
Rook H7,
Bishop G3, King E2, yeah?
King E2 attacks my Rook on D3.
Wow, so cool.
And पहले वो Rook A3 पे था, so we could not have attacked it, and this was winning for black.
Right.
Very nice.
So this idea that Sahil mentioned with Rook B7 seems to be holding for
I definitely saw all that. For sure, I saw all of that. But
अभी Blitz खेल के आए हो ना?
तुक्का तो नहीं था, but definitely. Thank you, Arshit bhai.
By the way, Bishop G3, Rook D2, Rook E3 is also a simple way to do things, I think.
Sorry?
Bishop G3,
yeah,
Rook D2 and Rook E3. And my point is that I just want to trade that Rook on the 7th rank.
So if I take here,
Rook E2. And my point is that हम Rook exchange करेंगे तो H2 का pawn मार दो. He played. What did he do?
Rook B2 played with the same idea of coming to E2, I think.
Okay, one more question to you guys.
No, this is unpleasant now. This is suddenly unpleasant.
But why? Rook D3 check again?
But Rook D3, King G2,
Bishop F4. You simply lose a pawn and you have to go King E4. King E4.
King G2, Rook G7 check.
Wow, it's over. It's getting checkmated, yeah? King Rook D3, King G2 is over.
Check. King goes back.
Rook G7.
Check.
Mate.
King here. Checkmate. Coming in
Man.
very quickly. So that's the reason why.
And if you go King F1, Rook D1 आके Rook H1 मर रहा था.
So check. King F1. Rook D1.
No, wait. Bishop E1.
Rook takes E1. Boom.
Oh, nice. And a check, and you make a queen. But yeah.
And he's about. No, he's not. What is he playing? He's about to make a move, Yakubov.
Is he playing f5? No.
Yeah, it felt like that.
Huh? It looked like he was about to touch the f pawn.
Felt like Yakubov has not seen this yet.
Maybe he's scared about king g4 and he wants to give this check without allowing that.
So
Because
rook
now this
d3
happens
ko,
over,
you are
yeah?
saying king goes to g4.
Yeah, and he's trying to prevent that. Taki now it's kind of winning by force.
With the idea of rook d3. Yeah, f5 can be very tempting, actually. That's a great point.
Yeah.
If you go a move back and f5 here, for white, how should he avoid? Oh yeah, he is going for that. Touch kiya kya? Arbiter, dhyan de do.
Guys, this is actually a big moment. If he does not play rook d3, Pranav's chances are alive. And yes, f5.
Ooh.
Good news for Pranav.
Okay, how do we stop rook d3? Like, is rook b3 a good move but because rook d2 is coming or anything else like
Maybe
rook
bishop
e2?
g3, king g2 now.
Simple f4 को पहले support कर दो.
Yeah, this makes sense. Bishop g3 should now, because then you have 3 attackers on the h pawn and this cannot be saved.
So अभी check दिया rook d3.
King f2.
King g2 also. Maybe.
No, king g2, rook g7.
Ah,
Pin and win.
that's game over. What about rook g7 now?
Yeah, it's also, yeah, it's not.
Bishop takes h2 को rook h7 आ गए थे यार.
Or
What's the plan?
But rook h7, there's rook g1, I think.
And
Oh, then Pranav is doing fine.
I mean, it's a little bit tricky. इधर उधर से ऐसे निकालना है गाड़ी को.
ठीक है, but I-
It's a little bit like a
Parking से
complex.
क्या?
It's a small lane here, but I think with a few decent maneuvers, Pranav should be fine.
Oh, good. Nice.
And that would mean that a good draw for him against Yakubov.
You know, Sagar?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. He's about to make a move.
I think he's moving the bishop, no?
Yeah. It
He's
does
moving the
seem
bishop.
like that.
You have to move the bishop.
14 minutes on the clock for Pranav and 22 minutes for Nordirbek. Is this the last game going on for today, or
No,
are
there
there
is
more
also
games
Yu
going
Yangi
on?
versus Javokir Sindarov. This one is a dead draw. Yu Yangi, Javokir, and we also have Avonder Leang versus Gabriel Sargsyan. Perhaps the most exciting game of the day that's still going on.
Sargsyan is fighting. Yeah, Pranav is still thinking. You know, Abhijit Kunte from Pune, he once was discussing Bishop G3 played on the board.
Bishop G3 played.
That driving actually really helps because you are constantly, you need to focus. So it does help chess. What do you think? Can you drive Harshit Bhai? And
But Vishy sir, I think doesn't drive nowadays, right? As far as I know. So
I don't think he knows how to
yeah.
drive.
And
no.
at least that's one thing common with Vishy and me. Yeah? We both don't know how to drive. So.
Hi.
You don't know, yeah?
you
Nice,
don't know how to
alright.
drive, Harshit Bhai.
I don't drive.
I
Many
think
people.
Most of the GMs don't know how to drive.
Yeah,
I
over
think-
here actually you know how to drive, but do you know how to drive well?
I mean, I haven't driven a car for many years. So, but I do have a license.
I think it will be expired.
I mean, I've driven very well. So, but the thing is, since last few years, since we've been traveling so much, I think there was no
Yeah, we
need.
also never get the chance.
Yeah,
We are
exactly.
traveling so much, and then in Europe, the public transport is so good that you never really get the opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I would be very surprised if we should have done this when there were 206 players here to ask them, like, do you know how to drive? And I
Yeah,
would say,
we'll do
like,
that.
70% would not know. That's my guess.
Maybe half.
Half. 50%.
But you know, now anyway with Waymo and all that, we don't even need to know because
I
they're
think
going to be
about the
driverless.
Waymo, will take way lot of time to come to India. It's already there in the US where we went to San Francisco. It's a how do you call it? An driverless car.
Yeah, so
Self-driving car.
Also, young GMs usually know how to drive, yeah, because they have to like go out with friends sometimes, you know, on the rest days. So, you want to buy?
I mean, I personally love traveling, I love traveling a lot, but I don't like driving myself.
I know one reason why. What did you say about the young GMs? Why would they know how to drive?
Like because they want to go out and have fun during the rest days.
Actually, the reason is different. They are so good that they are gifted cars. Pragg got car from Velampal school. Arjun got from Cornbox. Then I think Pragg got from Mahindra.
Gukesh got from... You
Gukesh.
said Pragg earlier.
Oh, Gukesh got from Velampal and Pragg got from Mahindra. So then they have to learn, yeah? When you get a gift, a car. By the way, guys, we were on a break when Pragg and Dubov drew, but thanks to our director Saab, we have the final moment.
Oh, let's go.
So let's have a look at what happened there. You can see there Pragg has just made the move Rook B2 and handshake there.
Oh, he saw Bishop E7.
Bishop E7. Yeah.
Wow.
And let's look at this.
Pragg realizes now.
Absolutely shocked.
Oh, that was so nice.
What a moment that was.
भाई डायरेक्टर साहब वो थोड़ा और आगे दिखा सकते हैं क्या बहुत सही मोमेंट था
वहाँ पे ऐसा होता है सबसे एक्साइटिंग मोमेंट फिर अगले एपिसोड में देखो भाई तारक मेहता का उल्टे चश्मा में यही प्रॉब्लम होता है
उसमें एक्साइटमेंट आता है भाई अक्षित भाई
उसमें लेवॉन अरोनियन है ना
नहीं लेवॉन अरोनियन का शर्ट और उसमें सिमिलर लाइक दे वेयर वेरी कलरफुल शर्ट
You know, TV series से याद आया this World Cup feels like a Game of Thrones series. Yeah, your favorite character could get knocked out at any point. So it's really heartbreaking.
So who is the the
Let's
main
not
character?
discuss Game of Thrones here because we also have a lot of kids watching this show.
Oh.
Achha, oh.
I have not watched myself.
I have also not seen actually. I just heard about it. Yeah.
No, actually I have seen it. I'm surprised that you guys haven't seen. Very surprising.
So King F2 played, by the way. The best moves have been played by both the players. And now Yakubov is thinking how to put more pressure, if at all he can. And look at him, he's kind of looking away from the board. It's his move, bye.
He looks like he thinks that he is having some chance to convert this right now.
If H2 falls, I think it's a draw, right? I think if you can take on H2 without any concessions, I think it should be at least a draw.
Sorry, can you say again?
I mean, if White can take the H2 pawn without any concessions or counterplay, I think it should be a simple draw, right? Because I have the C5 pawn.
True.
Yeah.
So Black has to do something now in the next 2 or 3 moves. Otherwise, I think it's comfortable.
But one more question. If you win the H2 pawn and then you have the C pawn extra, thoda zyada ho gaya kya?
Exactly. You know, like you are not risking anything once you take the H2 pawn.
By the way, guys, we have the footage of that
let's go.
Dubov and Pragg
Part
moment
2,
after
episode 2.
Bishop E7. So here, Rook B2, a handshake.
And that moment of Bishop E7.
Bishop E7. Pragg is like, what the hell? Why? Where are you saying about Bishop E7? Takes Queen E4, Knight G6.
Oh,
and look at Pragg.
There.
Oh,
and he's like, no way that goes.
And now Pragg should tell him Knight F5, yeah? That will be fun. I think he did.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Nice.
Very interesting.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Showing us that. Nice. So nice that Dubov spotted it, but I'm pretty sure Dubov would be upset that he missed Knight F5. Yeah. So I think both players.
No, but it's funny that he spotted Bishop E7, which I think it was slightly tougher than Knight F5, Rook G2.
Could be.
But you know, these top players, they always spend most of their time analyzing the resources for their opponent. Because
amazing point, yeah.
very often we just like in the lower levels, we just think about our plans and our ideas. But these top players, they try to find the best resources for their opponent. And I think maybe that's one of the reasons why your question could be answered.
True. वो बोल रहे basically दूसरों के बारे में पहले सोच लो.
Yeah. I mean, there's one idea to play Rook H3 to attack the bishop, which is kind of trapped.
But bishop takes pawn.
And now bishop takes h2, kind of the only move.
Bishop f4.
King g2.
Bishop takes.
King g2.
And there is a winning move here. Maybe
Oh.
someone from the audience wants to try
Yeah.
white to play and win, guys. What's the winning move here? Guys, what would you play here? White to play. There's a pin there.
Nice.
Yes, gaming forever. Well done. Akhil Gupta. Jihan. Yes, the move is rook to g1 check and then pick up the bishop.
Bishop, yeah. And I think from the body language of Yakubov, we can see that he kind of realizes this is very, very equal. He goes rook c3, and I think that's basically saying that, yeah.
It's gonna end soon,
end in a
right
draw.
now.
Rook takes h2, and
He takes on.
yeah, he takes the pawn on h2. They're going to exchange the pieces, and perhaps we see a handshake in the next few moves itself.
Sambartha Banerjee says, yours, Martinez is the man of the day. What a game.
Yeah, Jose Martinez.
And also, I think the opening of the day was by Levon, for sure. A very nice a3 move. Which would be the middle game of the day?
I think for sure the game of Prague.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, it's like it ended in a draw, but sometimes the most exciting games in football end in 0-0 or 1-1. Because we see the best kind of attack, but also we see the best defense. And I think we kind of saw the best of both worlds in that game.
I really learnt a lot after watching this movie, Maidan, very well made. And उसमें ऐसा था कि there was one point where you have this penalty का kick रहता है ना. 99% of the time that guy would get that goal, but 1% वो miss होता था और वही हुआ था. तो बहुत सही था.
Yeah,
Very
it's
nice.
on
It is a
football. Have you
real
seen it?
story,
I've not
by
seen
the way.
Maidan.
You
I'll
should
see it
watch
today.
it.
It's actually based on India's story of how football for a brief period was really like improved from 50s to 60s, like that.
Rook h2. I don't know if that move came with a draw offer, because Pranav is like waiting in anticipation of either the next move or a handshake.
I think knowing Yakubov, he's going to push until there's like a little drop left in this position to push for. He will keep going.
But look at him. I mean, he's looking on the screen above there.
I guess he's looking at the end game of either Yu Yangi and Sargsyan, which is a draw.
I don't think it's Yuyangi though. I mean, that one should be.
Which would be the end game of the day, though? Not very sure, yeah.
I mean, we had. Which ones were the decisive game today? I think.
Maybe that also, Jose only. We have to. Yeah, this might be the one, which is.
This one, yeah. I think Harshit Bhai, White's position is improving, yeah, with the rooks.
I mean, I kind of stand with what I said before. I mean, I definitely see hidden potential in Black's position. He's down on exchange right now. He has this bishop on c5, queen on c4. The pawns on d6 and e5, if they can ever advance to d5 and e4, that would be a fantastic improvement to his position. Yes?
Unfortunately, very
Oh,
difficult.
he's looking at the arbiter or what? No. But you know, it's just 11th November right now, and already it feels like the tournament has been going on for such a long time. But still, the tournament can go on for another 2 weeks.
Not
मतलब
can, it will. It will. The show must go on.
Crazy hai, crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this is the thing about the World Cup, guys. At some point, it does become lonely for the players. That's why they come with generally either a coach or their family members if they go far. To stay in this high pressure situation all alone is never easy. I think already Harshit Bhai, you yourself sometimes are feeling like, you know, if there's long hours of commentary and alone, then it's like, okay, you need some company.
Absolutely.
And I think I see players doing that. You see they formed groups there. For example, I see Levon Aronian going out for walks there. I've seen that the group of the Americans like Sam Savian, Ray Robson, Carissa Yip is here, by the way. She's helping them. And we see them sitting there. There is also a Wonder Leang. So the Uzbek, you see the Uzbek squad, there is Madaminov, who is helping Sindarov here. So he's come with a
And
second.
also, just to add to that, Ray Robson, who got knocked out a few rounds before, he's still there.
Yeah.
Maybe Awonder said, hey, please don't go back, just
Or
stay
Savian.
with me. Yeah, just stay with me, give me company, you can share some ideas with me, and it will be nice to have some support. And I think it's...
Yeah, you're right. Actually, not just them. There were so many of them who stayed back for a longer duration. They really loved Goa, and they loved that they're staying extra at a tourist place. And then there are more chess players also. Because normally you go to a chess tournament, you have to play all the rounds, even if you're playing bad. Here you're knocked out, and you have chess going on, analyzing, playing blitz. Yesterday, that place, Parham played for 6 hours. And he's like, oh, I think I played like 600 bullet games. It was insane.
I think logical thing is for him to make a quick draw today, yeah? Then he's so tired.
He played with Vincent, and it was so much fun there. Peter Leko came there, Levon came for a while. Then I saw Yaz Khan playing. Man, that guy is too good.
Yeah.
Too good.
By the way,
I feel like Yakuboyev has some ambitions here. He's not going to accept a draw. Although the position is equal, he somehow, the way he moved his king from G8 to F7 made me feel
तुमने भी
like...
देखा वो ऐसा पकड़ के
ऐसे
पूरा?
एकदम कि भाई ये, I just feel that your bishop is bad. So I will try to bring my king in. I'll get my rook active. Maybe Pranav will have to defend this endgame for long hours.
I mean, the best he can get is rook bishop versus rook, yeah? The absolute best he can get that.
Yes.
So he's really hoping for that one. But okay, in classical chess, maybe that's also not too difficult, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh. I think rook endgame, this is anyway draw, right? If you lose the f pawn, still it's a draw.
It should be a draw. It should be a draw.
Should be a draw, but why to give it up? I hope, I mean, you can just save it. Then he goes here. Then he tries to put pressure this way. Yeah, overall, it does seem like black has something to play with. Let's see. And
one of the things that scares me is that the bishop on c7 is on the right, is of the right square as the pawn on a1. So we cannot really sacrifice our bishop and go into that endgame because it's going to be winning for black.
But वो जरूरत ही नहीं आने वाली है. And I think A2 जो है वो उधर ही रहेगा. A2 will celebrate on 14 Children's Day.
Why?
14 November को Children's Day है ना, वो छोटा ही है उधर ऐसा.
अच्छा शुरू नहीं हुआ है, that's why. Hasn't moved yet.
But I guess you're right. Just rook e3 now. The drawing margin is quite big.
Oh, rook e3, rook c2? Rook e2.
Rook e2 back.
You know, this is like that movie जहाँ पे आपको पता होता है story line क्या है, climax क्या है. You know the entire plot, but you know it's you just make sure हाँ भाई वही था ना भाई, you know, villain उस movie में.
You've seen this movie before. Deja vu.
Yeah.
You know what I just remembered right now, Sagar?
Yes.
But it will sound like flaunting, but I still want to share because I'll again forget it. It's 11 November and I became under 16 national champion in 2001, 25 years ago.
Crazy.
So I have to call my mom after the stream, remind me.
Maybe at this point you were already a national champion in the evening.
Yeah, it ended in the afternoon. Mine was the last game going on against Marion Gomes, and it was
25 years to becoming the under 16 champion. That's insane, yeah, Amruta. That's amazing. Maybe we can do a short video of yours
No.
where you show a great win from that tournament.
I'll see if I might have some games, yeah.
Harshit bhai, did you win any national championships in India?
I finished second.
Where?
In under 13 nationals.
Oh wow!
I've won the school national championship, but in world events it was so competitive in my age group. We had like Firuja, Tabatabai were all in my age group. Dyach Bogdan was my age group. I once got bronze in Asians, and that was the best
Whoa.
result I've
Wow.
had.
Where was it?
In Korea, in South Korea.
Wow.
What did you get in?
In
Asian?
under 12, I think.
Asian under 12.
Asian under 12.
That's nice. And did you guys play nationals? Sagar, under 13 you never played, right?
I played under 12. At that point, it was even years. Then when Harshit kind of grew up, then it became
Under
odd
13.
years. My best performance was perhaps under 25 nationals, where I finished second. The Swapnil Dhopade had won it, so that was.
And kind of a flashback is that in those days, if you finished in top 3, if I'm not wrong, or in my times it was even top 2, used to qualify to play Asians and World. That was sponsored by our federation.
Exactly.
So finishing in top 2 or top 3 meant a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Because then you could play for India in Asian youth and World youth tournaments. And I think those were one of the best tournaments that I've had in my childhood.
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, I think these national championships are the backbone of Indian chess. All the talents that we have today are found from there. Just yesterday, under 15 national championship ended, and we had Gautam Krishna from Kerala becoming the national champion. He's an IM with 1 GM norm from Kerala, so you can see how strong he is. And in the girls section, we had Arshia Das from Tripura, who won with a dominating 10.5 out of 11, which is also a huge success for Indian chess, that someone from a region which is considered to be having not much of a chess culture comes and dominates the nationals. So a big kudos to Arshia for her performance. I think
10.5 out of 11,
yeah,
man, that's
and I think she won by like 1.5 or 2 point margin in the tournament.
Wow.
So I mean, if these nationals didn't happen, we would never be able to find these talents, right? We saw
Absolutely. And later after the nationals, maybe they also started making some camps like for top 10 and top 14 and so on. So there were good coaches. Like, I got Vladimirov, who was Gary
Evgeny
Kasparov's.
Vladimirov.
Yeah, I got like many camps because I used to be in top in nationals. So which was such a big learning in general from these Russian coaches back then.
I mean, I think it's very difficult for a country to be so dominant in the whole world of chess without having the federation, without having sponsors, without having media backing them. And I do genuinely think that, with more and more work that you guys have put in, more and more work that other platforms have put in, Chess.com, Lee Chess, so many platforms coming together, and Chess24 was there, and kind of just, making chess more global. And then also with the help of All India Chess Federation, Anand, of course, has had such a big impact to motivate people. We've kind of established ourselves as a powerhouse in chess.
Absolutely well said. In fact, there was also Chessmate, which was a small magazine, and AICF would have this very nice chronicle from which we would see the games.
ICC also.
ICC also, exactly.
Yeah,
Kya
I think,
ho gaya?
what do they say? Like, we stand on the shoulders of the giants of the past, and I think it's true that without the effort that was put in by the previous generations, we would never reach here. I think players like Abhijit Kunte, RB Ramesh, then Shashi Kiran, Harikrishna, who's still playing, which is amazing. He's here.
Yeah, Harikrishna, like under 10 nationals at Delhi, he had won. He had come with his grandfather, and Tanya and Hari, we were playing in that same tournament. So yeah, and the funny thing was, in that tournament, the first prize was TV.
Was it TV?
TV.
Oh,
wow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
वो एक डीडी पे आता था एक बढ़िया सा वो एक नेशनल चैंपियनशिप पे वो कैमरा ऐसे बोल्ड बाय बोल्ड लेके जाते थे
वो विजय कुमार.
He did amazing
Actually, I was
job,
quite
actually.
inspired by his work. I must say, like when I was going to some tournaments earlier, I saw him working for DD, and yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, 10:30 or what was it? 10:30 p.m.
yes.
It would come, and then suddenly we were like on TV where my parents and all would be watching like serials and stuff like that. Suddenly there's chess, and you could see some known faces. Oh, I would say, oh, look at this guy, and it was nice to see that.
Yeah. DDP, I think Vishal Sareen used
Yes.
to do the commentary,
Voiceover
kind of
commentary.
voiceover and...
But first time we actually saw like a proper production was like for the Vichy Magnus World
Correct.
Championship match. I remember like when it was RB Ramesh, Tanya was there.
Tanya was, I think it was her first tournament.
Yes. Yeah,
DD,
the
as
first
a
major event
commentator
covered
on
like this, I
DD,
think.
yeah.
Tanya Sachdev commentating from 12 years.
Wow.
Wow, that's
Wow.
insane. And I think, guys, tomorrow she will be back commentating here. That just shows her longevity to be doing it for so many years.
By the way, Pranav just made his last move rookie 3 कि भाई कितना खेलेगा भाई draw कर लो अभी.
Hans Wikström has asked Amruta, is Sultan Khan totally forgotten in India? No, not at all. In fact, there's a very good book on him, which is there in our shop as well. And a beautiful article written on ChessBase India. Was it by you, Sagar? Or,
Actually, the article is on the book, but the beautiful article was on Rafiq Khan.
Oh, yeah,
Not
that's
Sultan
another.
Khan. Rafiq Khan, who was India's first
Indore?
medalist in Olympiad. He lived in, I think, MP, and India won its first individual Olympiad medal thanks to him in 1982 or some Olympiad where he won the silver medal. You had a question there. Maybe bhai unko de sakte hain mic so that our chat here can also hear.
So, how does black make any progress in this position? Because white has no weaknesses, king can't get entry. Even if the black pawn comes to a3 and rook comes to b2, it's still not going to work because white is not obliged to take black's rook. So, what is black exactly playing for here?
I think in the ideal scenario, let's say we just make some moves, like let's say rook c6 here. Let's say rook d3, rook e6, rook e3. And of course, as you said, white does not have to do this. But let's say black can trade the rooks. Rook takes rook, king takes, king e6. And if black can somehow put his king on d5, and he'll at some point threaten to go to c4 and also threaten to go to e4. So you have to put your king on d3. But yeah, I mean, even this is actually a draw. So the drawing margin is high, but the black's point is that uska bishop can put pressure on the pawn on f4, whereas white's bishop cannot attack any of the black's pawns. So he's saying that I have this teeny tiny bit of an advantage, but of course, I think you kind of answered the question yourself as well. It's too little for black to play for right now, and this should end in a draw.
Exchange the rooks.
Right. Exactly.
I think the main thing here for Nodirbek is that if by chance he gets a win, that's huge. You know, so I see in the World Cup sometimes if you don't have any risk, people try because just in case something goes wrong and you get the point, it's like you qualify almost with the win with the black. So I guess he's just hoping if Pranav goes wrong
that one moment.
Also
but also
playing on
psychological
time.
pressure because you show your opponent that I was the one who was trying, and sometimes it could really help you.
I doubt if it will backfire here. You may be tired for that, right? And also Pranav is not someone. You can see how he's creating a threat here. Now if king f6, you have bishop h4 check, and if king g6, then check and you lose the bishop. So I think Nodirbek realizes that perhaps he can't push too much.
Yeah.
Somewhere there is he may give a check, and then rook comes
No,
back.
but what about rook c2 here?
Then f5 will
take
fall.
a pawn.
King No, maybe king moves.
Rook
Your
B5.
a2 is lost, no?
Where,
Yeah,
where
no.
you
B5?
go? Yeah, because if you go here, then I go check
King
and
E7,
back.
let's say.
So
I
no,
can
you
go
have to
king
go this side.
G7.
Rook
ठीक है.
B5.
ठीक है, rook b5. I move my bishop where it cannot be attacked. Can I
Bishop
do that?
C7 is safe, Amruta.
Okay.
Yeah.
क्या हुआ? Okay. अरे यार.
फिर भी draw ही है. Amruta was so
नहीं
kind
ब्लंडर
to
नहीं
accept.
है मतलब.
हाँ वही bishop.
मैंने
rook
देखा
ना.
था obviously वो.
नहीं हाँ मतलब. It'll be a
But
rook.
easy हो गया ना draw. मतलब I thought I'll win the a2 pawn and some try.
By the way,
He
Yu
gets it,
Yang
but what
versus
about-
Sindarov is getting bit intense, maybe. No?
Oh,
Like
the
White
king
made
is-
some progress.
Yeah, it could go to loosen or what, but the
No,
d
no, no.
file is.
The king on c6 is cut by the rook on d4. If you ever take the pawn on e6, the f4 pawn will hang. Yavokir has actually defended this very smoothly. King c7 and you just wait.
Oh, by the way, we have a new donor on Help Chess, Kamlesh Mugdia. Thank you so much, Kamlesh, for contributing 1100 rupees on helpchess.org and supporting the young talents of Indian chess. Before that, I also saw Utkarsh Saxena had contributed 1000 rupees and Aryan Singh as well. So thank you all for your contribution.
So also, can we check Avander Leong's game?
Yes.
Once, because I think that was
Harshit
quite
Bhai was
exciting.
right. The position has now equalized.
No, I'm telling you, black has much bigger potential to win this game than white. Because the
Wow.
king on h2 is very weak. The bishop on c5 is doing a fantastic job of, just having this laser sharp vision on this diagonal. And rook g8 at some point, so easy to go wrong with white.
Yeah, and 5 minutes only for Avander Leang. 8 minutes, 5 for Gabriel Sargsyan. I think maybe this is very exciting. Can stick with this also. Yeah, maza aa raha hai.
Maybe full screen, yeah?
Let's go.
I think Avander Leang is one of the coolest chess players, like in the world. Like Chennai, where we met him, saw him, and he also mentioned that he's scared of Indian players. I think he was more joking. Yeah, he's not really scared of anyone in the world.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sahil. I think
when you say that you are scared of someone, it kind of takes that tension away from you. And it can sometimes help you play freely. And I've seen many top players doing this. They say that, I'm just coming to this event with no expectations. I want to do that. Of course, they want to win. But by saying that they don't have any expectations, it helps them play freely.
But also you have to truly believe then. You are not scared and just say it. Because if you say it sometimes, then you start feeling. So that's why many people don't say it as well. Because then they start to believe it. So that's the other way. Sometimes you say, I'm scared of this player. And then you start feeling it sometimes.
But you are detached from what you say sometimes. Because you can't reach this level if you are in general having fear against any opponent. So, by the way, COD says just check Karthik Venkatraman has won national championship twice, Open National, and Surya Ganguly has won it 6 times.
In a row. By the way.
Was it in a row?
Yes,
Wow.
for sure.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
Because in
Karthik-
India, national championships, which are extremely tough to win.
I agree. Karthik's 2-time victory is amazing. We are hoping someday we can have the Indian National Championship for top 10 players of India. Because currently in the national championships, you don't see the participation of, let's say, someone like Gukesh, Pragg, Arjun, Vidit, Arvind, Nihal. No one plays. And hopefully there will be one tournament that happens which brings them all together to find who's the strongest Indian player. And I think that's what Indian chess would need, like the American championships right now. Had Fabi, Wesley So, Levon, Dominguez, everyone was
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
they
have a
play-
huge prize fund. I don't know, like 3, 4, 5 crore
And a
rupees.
huge trophy also.
I think they had a prize fund, first prize of around $60,000,
Okay.
which is around 50 lakh rupees. So I think that's doable. I think Indian chess has reached that stage where you could put together like 1.5 crore rupees prize fund and then just bring the top 10 players of India to play And then it would be exciting. You could make it like classical rapid blitz, like a entire, and then who's the total Indian champion, you know?
हाँ, total world championship के लिए total India तो करना ही
Let's
पड़ेगा.
have some interesting format. Why not? Let's have classical, chess 960, rapid blitz, all combined in one tournament. Why not?
I actually love the Norway chess format. Yeah, you have classical, but if you kind of draw, then you have to play tiebreaks.
I love
it's like
that,
a penalty shootout, yeah, at the end.
That's too intense on players to play another game, but it is really good because it avoids a lot of draws. Can we have a quick look at Pranav's game, by the way, Sagar? Because, I mean, minus 0.2 sirf.
I think.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, like they are perhaps repeating. No. Actually, some progress happened. So, first, bishop c5, he went here. Check, king back. Rook c5. Pranav could have taken, I guess. But he did not.
Okay, rook e3. You were showing this, right, Harshit, that if the rooks are exchanged and black is going to try for the f4 pawn, where white's bishop will be a defender, and maybe that is what he's trying.
White wants to exchange the rooks on his terms, where he can place his king in the center, and that would be a very easy draw.
Nice. Total chess should also have correspondence chess. फिर बहुत लंबा चलेगा ना. That's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I wonder Liang's advantage coming back slowly because he's kind of consolidating perhaps on the king side.
I don't think this advantage means anything. Like, it's so complicated. Black has 2 pawns in the center of the board.
But by look at white's pieces, they look much more now harmonious somehow together.
But I think I agree with what Harshit said. Like king के इधर मतलब कोई pawn ही नहीं है.
हाँ. No teddy bears.
Like it's like again minus 10 degrees और blanket नहीं है यार तुम्हारे पास.
है ठंडी लग रहा है क्या अमृता तुमको इधर?
किंग को राजा को ठंडी लग रही है.
But I think I also agree with Saga. It feels like कि ठीक है मतलब हमारे पास travel करने के लिए गाड़ी नहीं है but helicopter हमारे पास बड़ी चीज है. Pawn नहीं है but 2 रुक बैठे हुए हैं. So maybe that kind of is enough.
Sometimes you want to go like just few kilometers and you can't take out your helicopter.
Heli.
Oh, by the way, Harshit, by now does the advantage mean something?
I mean,
no.
In general, I would always choose to play black.
Here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you just turn off the engine and try making a few moves with white.
Okay, let's turn off. I'm not seeing white.
Okay, so I'll play black. Let's go.
अच्छा मुझे इंजन की मेरा दिख रहा है.
आप मेरी टीम में हो भाई.
अच्छा ओ okay.
मैं इंजन से चेक करूंगी.
नहीं तू मत कर मुझे दिख रहा है चेक इंजन से चेक करेगी.
तू देख मत इधर.
अरे ऐसा कैसा?
अरे ऐसा ही तो फोकस रहता है. ठीक है क्या खेला सागर?
Rook g5 you played?
Yeah. My idea is if queen f6 I want rook f2.
Ooh, Sagar, that's your best move you've made on the board.
ऐसा मत करो भाई इतना अच्छा मत खेलो.
भाई थोड़ा अच्छा तो वो भी खेलेगा ना वंडर लियांग 2700 है.
But rook g5 okay.
I could play queen g5 but then you have rook g8 perhaps no. But then I have queen e3.
Oh, queen g5 is a blunder after rook g8. You're lost.
Yeah, queen e3 bishop c5.
Maybe rook g7 also, yeah, with the idea of like queen g4. I don't know if that's a possibility.
That's also good.
Maybe rook f8 now I will play to go bishop e8, bishop like reroute my bishop.
But it's
wow,
not so
that's
good,
also
right?
a good move.
Not so good, right, Harshit bhai?
It's the best way to continue for him still. What do you do now, Sagar? 2-3 moves more.
Let's see.
Rook g7 looks natural, but then he goes rook g7. Yeah, he goes rook g7 immediately.
Knight what? Knight f5 was the best, one of the best moves. Queen g4 or knight f5.
He played rook g7 immediately.
Pretty good, but now he's going queen g5 and knight f5 and I think slowly black
2.5 minutes for Gabriel. I think that's going to impact what happens in this game. Awonder might take the lead in the round of 32, round number 4 here at the World Cup.
By the way, we have a result. Yu Yangi has drawn against Siddharo, so that's one
draw.
more game.
Right. And by the way, I have a question for around 3,000 people who are watching in the chat. Is there anyone planning to come here to Goa? Or if you are in Goa, to visit the venue here? Is there anyone? Bishop E5 played.
And Queen?
According to Nilesh, Gabriel looks somewhat like Tal if we see from sideways.
Also, he looks like the son of this Don Corleone. What is it? Michael Corleone. I really find
You mean
him.
the Godfather movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
Awonder was about to touch his queen. I
Yeah.
think he realizes that's a bad move. And
he needs to protect this.
Yes, there are a few people who are saying yes. I'm in Goa over the weekend. Out of 5, maybe can we say one person is saying yes? So then, at least 100 लोग तो आना चाहिए.
Soham says by office से leave reason suggest करो chess world cup देखने.
बस यही बताओ, chess world cup देखना है. We want to see our great players who have made the nation proud.
ऐसा कुछ जो chat GPT जैसा. I'm going to the World Cup to see the synergy of different countries coming together in one event to
ये क्या है भाई? तू chat GPT को मतलब ऐसा पूरा ही
to understand who comes on top on this intellectual game. And I'm trying to, be more productive by engaging in...
By getting inspired by these players.
हर्षित भाई chat GPT लग रहे हैं. उनको कुछ भी सवाल पूछ लो साहिल.
ओह अच्छा.
हाँ.
नहीं वो इतना यूज किया है कॉलेज में कि अभी पता है कैसा रहता है.
सारा असाइनमेंट वैसे किया क्या?
नहीं आई एम वेरी स्टूडियस.
Actually, like what you could potentially do, guys, is you could work from home kind of thing. You can bring your laptop in the fan zone and work from here. Because, anyway, you are working and seeing the commentary back home. So here you can do it in person. No, Amruta?
Yeah, and you can tell them that I will actually overtime work. मतलब जितने घंटा ये लोग भी खेलने वाले हैं तो it's possible, no? You are inspired, more inspired.
By the way, Yu Yangi and Sindaro drew, and Pranav's game still going on. And by the way, the bar somehow looking a bit scary, yeah, for Pranav. भाई ऐसे आ गए अगर की अंदर.
Un poco. A bit.
Bit problem.
आंखों का झोंका है सागर भाई. ड्रॉ ही होना है. पता
है.
पता ही है ड्रॉ ही होना है भाई.
आंखों का झोंका. वाह क्या बात है.
Crazy bhai.
JS is saying Goa's plan gets always dropped by. That's true.
Nehal is saying already आए, and what a energy it was. क्या बात है. Manasvi saying Awonder played Queen G4 and put it back on H4. अरे जाओ उधर जाओ.
क्या हुआ?
He tried to.
Queen H7.
Oh, blunder.
अरे उसने क्वीन जी 4 खेला था, वापस क्वीन को H4 पे रखा.
Rook F8 now. Guys, I'm telling you, black is back.
He plays it. Rook to F8. And now white's move. This pawn is hanging. ये pawn को हम बचाए कैसे? Knight H5.
Bishop
H5?
Bishop H5. Rook B7 check.
ये क्या है? King C6. No check.
King C6.
Are you serious? वो दिखा तो दो.
Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, it's good. Black wins.
It's amazing.
I thought Rook F2, but Rook F2 पे there's E3.
Yes. Push.
The bishop on E5 is a little annoying for white. It's attacking, it's defending. पूरा ही CEO bishop.
I think an idea could be C4, right?
C4. If I take the pawn on F6?
With what?
With the queen?
Oh, queen. Oh, this looks lost.
G7 भी hanging है, हाँ. You don't have time.
He goes Queen F5. He's going wrong. No, Queen F5 is okay, yeah?
It also gives away some winning chances, na? Now I
ये
think.
भी draw हो जाएगा
but
शायद.
now what if queen f6? एक second. अभी क्या हो रहा है?
How many decisive games did we have? 3 or 4?
नहीं अभी queen f6 को क्या हो रहा है?
नहीं भाई.
मर रहा है ना
Queen f6,
pawn.
Queen f6, Bishop
Wait,
f6.
wait.
Two.
नहीं फिर तो deadly हो जाएगा ना? You are in trouble, no?
2 decisive games.
Only.
Yeah, 2. Only 2.
Only 2.
Oh no, he takes on f5.
Nobody wants to take that risk, yeah?
And now bishop takes f6. Bishop h5 is coming in next.
Yeah, now suddenly you prefer black still, Harshit? Or
What do you think?
Now I think no longer, yeah?
no, why not? Until you have the
Well,
e4
I just
pawn.
put my knight here and then your pawns are a bit blocked.
भाई पहले rook मर रहा है.
हाँ बचाते भाई. आ जाते वापस. Rook G.
Bishop h5. अरे.
3. Rook h7 रखता हूँ.
Bishop g6.
रुक जा जरा.
Oh, by the way, that would be insane variation, yeah? Rook h6, Rook h7, bg6, Rook h6, bf5, Rook f2.
Ooh.
Rook g8, check, King f1. No, King f1.
अरे वो रुक केबल का में है ऐसा लग रहा है.
Works.
Nice.
Works.
Sweet.
Pranav's game still going on.
How I Pranav game
Yeah.
will go longest, it seems.
But I think this game we can just save 100% draw होने वाला है.
Pranav का?
नहीं नहीं 100% कुछ नहीं होता है यार.
हाँ भाई. Nothing is 100% in life, Harshit bhai. When you will grow older, you will know this.
So is there something that is 100%? कोई ऐसी चीज है example that is 100%?
नहीं भाई, nothing is permanent.
कोई example हो जो चीज 100% होगी.
अगले महीने किसी की शादी हो रही है.
भाई
40
लाख शादियां हो रही है इंडिया में आई थिंक एक महीने में. सो वो तो होगा ही. But any
I
example.
can tell you with
पर कोई chess
100%
world में हो रही
certainty
है.
that there will be nothing that will happen 100%.
Time is the only purest thing, no? Time will keep
Change
going.
is the constant.
Time
as
will
they
keep
say.
going.
Time will keep moving, yeah? That's true.
But then there is a, it's a different.
धड़म सही बात.
See, इसकी क्या probability that will happen यार? Not even 1%.
Time is also an illusion. So समय एक illusion है.
Crazy अमृता.
तो क्या मतलब समझ गया ना मतलब.
भावना पोचल्या.
तो illusion को 100% क्या और 1% क्या ऐसा. Oh, Siddharth in the chat says taxes will happen 100%. I think chat अभी creative होने लगेगा. 100% क्या क्या हो सकता है करके. इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाई?
कुछ भी ना.
But if Avander wins today, then actually that guy, maybe he has a chance in candidates, and that would be insane. How old is he?
No, it's a long way to go. No, this is only round of 32. After this, next round will be round of 16. Then it will be pre-quarters. So he has to win 4 more matches.
Pairing क्या है? अगला गेम समझो. एक बार बता सकते हो साहिल भाई सबका?
I think he's in the easier section, right? I think so. I'm gonna check this quickly.
अपने 5 Indian players का भी अगर pairing I think you have prepared for the
हाँ.
next round.
So for Leang,
तब तक chat is already becoming creative. 100% me sleeping for 12 hours.
What we discussed is happening.
Leang जी कहाँ है? Yeah, he plays Pranav / Yakubov, yeah, in the next round.
Wow, if Karthik wins this game, Karthik is going to play the winner of Matthias Blubom and Donchenko.
So
Very doable.
German
बोल रहे
player.
थे साहिल भाई
हाँ वो उल्टा हो गया लगता है मुझे. हाँ वो ऊपर का लाइन पकड़ लिया, मैंने नीचे का पकड़ना था.
Oh, so it's not two Indians.
हाँ,
basically. So if what's happening?
If
Pranav wins,
Pranav wins, he plays the winner of Awonder and Gabriel's match.
That's nice. By the way, Pradyumna is saying I'll come and meet Sagar by 100%.
अरे thank you भाई.
क्या ही बात है.
And what about
Levi will become
Karthik?
GM 100%.
Karthik plays Blubom/Donchenko.
And Pragg will, if he wins, he will face Rapport slash sorry
Shankland or Rapport.
Shankland or Rapport, and Arjun will face most likely Levon Aronian if he wins. Already tough 5th round, yeah, for Arjun and Levon. I would expect them to meet somewhere in quarterfinals, not in pre-quarters actually, right?
Whom?
Arjun and Levon.
Yeah.
Like they both are like super heavy favorites in this tournament.
नेहल बोल रहा है 100% marks in maths.
भाई मुझे ऐसे लग रहा है अवॉन्डर लियांग जीतेगा ये. Now with the end game.
I think draw.
Oh, knight e7. What a move, bhai. What a move. But instead of knight e7, he could have very well played rook g2, which was a very tough move to find. Bishop h6, knight takes, rook g7. And this pin is a bit irritating. I don't know if there's any concrete here, but yeah, you could play king g1, e3, knight f5, rook g8, knight e7,
e2.
e2,
Wow.
rook e2,
Bishop d3 check.
bishop d3.
Rook g2. नहीं, knight g8 मार दो.
Draw. Maybe white has some chances here.
Steven says going to an international tech conference in Goa on 21st December. Will be staying there for a full week. Any recommendation of places to visit nearby? Resort Rio में आके जाओ because यहाँ पे बनने वाली है history. 2 week में.
21 December को आ रहा है.
फिर भी यहाँ पे history बनी ही रहेगी ना तभी. सब बड़े बड़े वहाँ.
कुछ नहीं रहेगा.
अरे नहीं, but you just visit a place where, you know, we have visited a place where world championships have happened or
Like
world
where?
cups have happened.
Where?
वैसा. अभी सेंट लुइस में दिखाया था ना, इधर हॉल, इधर पहले खेलते थे वो लोग, मैग्नस वगैरह. वो एक कैफे था, याद है?
मैं गया था, देख रहे तुम नहीं थी.
मैं भी गई थी, तुम नहीं थे तब.
अच्छा.
हाँ, फिर
By the way, guys, it's been more than 5 hours, and look at the intensity with which the players are playing. I mean, I am not even playing, and I am somehow kind of
Yeah, I'm
feeling
also
it
tired.
right now. Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
super tired, yeah.
Crazy.
so I'll read some comments, no, for a while. Don't worry. Rizad is saying Sahaj eating chole bhature with lassi is 100%. Sahil भाई ये बराबर है क्या? 100%.
अरे
Yes.
अच्छा इधर ही है.
सहज भाई आप चेस खेल रहे हो कि क्या? Are you playing chess? What are you doing? Ah, chat. Interesting.
100% हर्षित राजा बिकमिंग वर्ल्ड चैंपियन. जॉन का बहुत ही भरोसा है तुम पे.
Very, very
ये
optimistic.
एकदम ही
message.
0% है भाई.
I need more people like this in my
Harshit
life.
bhai, you can work a lot on your chess, like really hard, and then after 30 years in world senior championships,
Ooh.
you could become world champion. But there is also world rapid and blitz championship, like team championship.
No, I'm not having any goals right now. I'm just enjoying chess. So I play chess whenever I can, and with the addition of commentary in my life, I've been more passionate about chess.
माइक ऑन करना.
I think I would definitely choose Pragg. I mean, especially because today he had such a narrow escape, right? Like he was on the brink of losing the match, the whole game. Now he gets this revival, and I think tomorrow he'll come to the game being कि मैं कल तो हार के खत्म होने वाला था match. Let's just play freely now, and I think this will definitely help him. But that being said, Dubov, not at all an easy player to beat.
And like out of, let's say, 100 match or like 10 matches they play, how many would Pragg win? What is the ratio? Like how much would you?
Interesting, yeah. What do you think?
I'm curious, about the question.
What are the
also.
odds? Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably 55-45 in classical.
For Pragg?
55-45.
For
Would
Pragg,
you
yeah.
agree with that, or?
I think now that Dubov is playing
before,
white.
Before, let's say, the first round, and how has that changed?
So I think before the first game which Pragg played with white, it was, let's say, around 65-30, 35 or 70-30. And now that the first game Dubov drew with black, I think the match is around 60-40 for Pragg.
Even if they go into the tiebreaks?
I think so.
And Sagar bhai, do you agree with this?
Yeah, I think Dubov's chances are much higher now. After Pragg's white game is gone, I would even consider the match to be quite even right now, 50-50. That's
Actually,
my
also in this format with Magnus missing, 70-30 is very rare, yeah, for between any two players, I would say. Like anybody can beat anyone, as we've seen.
That's true.
I mean, although in classical chess, if Pragg and Dubov played like many more classical games, Pragg would be slight favorite for sure. But not in Rapid and Blitz though. I think they both are equal. We just saw at the World Blitz Championship, Dubov did beat Pragg there.
Yes, with black.
By the way, can we look at the game of Pranav? Because I am seeing a bit of movement. Black has managed to make some progress with the rook and bishop coming closer, but white goes into the line of fire. There is a discovered check.
Disco है लेकिन dance नहीं कर रहा है.
कुछ interesting disco नहीं है. No interesting discovery.
But guys, there is a big news, right? Where they released where the candidates is happening.
Oh yes.
So
it's happening in Cyprus.
Exactly. That's such a new place where, always I like when tournaments are happening in new places so that new people enjoy the environment. कैसे लग रहा है Cyprus सुन के? How do you find a place?
I don't know anything about Cyprus.
I think no one has gone there.
Yeah.
But I heard it's a
island,
very
right?
beautiful place.
It's an island, right? I think.
Yeah. I don't know about island, but it's in Europe and it's a very beautiful place. कहाँ पे है Google Map में जाके?
So the top 3 finishers in this tournament will for sure go in Cyprus in March for the FIDE candidates event.
It's an island, right?
Oh wow, बहुत beautiful है. Guys, वहाँ पहुँचना मुश्किल है. Maybe you should come to Goa.
Oh, it's near Turkey actually.
And Greece, I think people are saying.
Turkey. Wow.
Rizad is saying Cyprus तो GeoGuessr में देखा था.
Is it Cyprus or Cyprus?
I thought Cyprus.
Yeah.
And I mean, just for everyone who does not know what this tournament means. So this tournament is very important for the World Championship cycle. That's the highest title that exists in chess. The top 3 players from this tournament World Cup qualify to the candidates, where there will be 8 players playing. The winner of the FIDE candidates will qualify to the World Championship match. So basically, they are 2 tournaments away from playing Gukesh. So that's the importance that this tournament has, and that's why we have the best of the best players playing in this tournament of such a high magnitude.
Very well explained. हर्षित भाई ऐसा सब information कैसे मस्त देते हैं ना सागर?
बहुत अच्छा है.
Like
the way he gives some information, it feels like you want to listen to it.
Exactly. मतलब कितना भी boring information है तो भी तुम सुन सकते हो. नहीं boring कभी देते नहीं है वो बात अलग है. कभी try करना लेकिन.
But yeah, I mean, with the candidates happening there, both open and women candidates will happen there in Cyprus. and then the winners, generally whoever wins, then the world championship match, again the bidding happens, and I think usually it a lot depends on the challenger. Who's the challenger? Like if you see the world champion was Ding and Gukesh, so then it made sense to bring it to Asia, and it was in Singapore. But if let's say someone like Fabi will win, I am pretty sure that St. Louis will bid for it and then try to get the match in US and so on. So, or Hikaru would win. By the way, Hikaru has qualified to the candidates, right? Because he finished his quota of playing 40 games.
Unless Magnus, suddenly plays like 40 games.
Very difficult, that Magnus plays.
So like if Magnus just registers in a random state tournament somewhere in the world, right?
Yeah.
That would be proper meme material.
Is there a wild card to the candidates?
No.
No wild card. Only they can only qualify through the established routes.
Yeah. Actually, at this point of time, it feels like Pranav's chances in this game could become a little bit more, dangerous than Evander, Leang, and this game is super exciting. But the bar says it's super equal.
Would you still prefer black, Harshit bhai?
Maybe now, not so sure. Yeah.
I think it will end in a draw somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, are they repeating? Can we go to Pranav's game?
नहीं भाई नोदिर बेग का
F3
चेहरे
आया।
से तेको लग रहा है अमृता की वो ड्रॉ लेने वाला है. There is no way. He is looking
अरे
like.
एक बार फुल स्क्रीन जाता है प्रणव के गेम पे. Oh,
Wait,
sir.
wait,
Hey,
wait.
Wait here.
Why was he just
Gabriel
so
was
shocked?
just shaking his head there. What happened?
Oh, he's down to 42 seconds.
But it's equal. I hope he realizes that. Bishop C1.
But he's super stressed about his time somehow. It's interesting that Gabriel is wearing full white shirt, and I think Evander is wearing full black shirt and playing with the white pieces.
What an observation.
It's just B3, yeah? I mean, nothing
B3.
changes.
And then bishop back to D2. Hitting the pawn on C3.
And this is how you lose. After B3, bishop D2, C4 and D4. And this is how suddenly Harshit Bhai's prediction becomes true.
B3 you will play? Or?
Bishop D2. And then C4, D4, black gets these connected pawns. Yeah.
Once Hathi and Cheety came to Resort Rio to watch the match FIDE World Cup, and Hathi बोला चलो यार swimming करने जाते हैं, तो दोनों गए वहाँ पे. And then Hathi realizes कि अरे मैं तो swimming costume में भूल गया. फिर चीटी बोली कोई बात नहीं, मेरा यूज कर ले. पुराना classic joke.
I won't even ask any questions about this joke.
I think you have to learn how to enjoy and laugh. You guys are very serious, है ना?
नहीं अमृता, I mean we prefer like seriousness is by choice. Somewhere do you think like Nodirbek Yakuboyev is inspired by Gukesh versus Ding match? Because there also like Gukesh was grinding and in the end there was this blunder.
Oh.
Yeah, and especially after playing for 5 hours, I mean, one can become tired, have this lapse of judgment for like 10 seconds, and that's all Yakuboyev needs from Pranav.
Yeah.
To have this lapse of judgment, to make some inaccuracy, and that will be enough for him to win with the black pieces here.
Sminil Mahajan in the chat says, love Amrita's Hathi Mungi jokes.
Nice.
Just to inform you guys, I mean, just,
Too good.
Yeah, I have found people, Amrita, across the globe who have come to me and said they like your Hathi Chiti jokes. Although when you crack it, I never see any appreciation much in the chat. So I don't know where.
It takes some time to kind of, process them.
Yeah.
It's an acquired taste.
Yes.
Yes, it's like how you red wine kind of.
Red chit.
ये क्या था भाई?
गलत हो गया.
Oh भाई.
अच्छा.
सहज ने अभी इतनी बड़ी
क्या समझा वो joke में आपको? What did you understand in that joke?
You really
Like
don't
what?
want to decode it,
By
right?
the way, guys,
It's about the friendship of the elephant and the ant. Yeah, that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah, kind of. She was open to like sharing.
Exactly. You should be more sharing. You should be more
Sharing and
outgoing.
caring, yes. Harshit Bhai was like trying to go to the game analysis. What was it, Harshit Bhai?
I mean, Pranav has to make one of the only moves now.
Yeah, should we go there? Let's go.
I mean, if he does not play rook e6 now, he's in trouble.
Because
King
the
G4
king is coming.
And
But
he
it's
plays
obvious,
it.
na, because you can't
Can
do
it be
king
rook E8?
h3.
Rook e8,
Rook E8 with idea of
somehow
check.
rook d to rook a2. Pawn जा रहा है.
But bishop hanging है ना?
Rook e8 पे थोड़ी hanging है.
अच्छा हाँ sorry.
हाँ वो दिखा दो एक बार सागर. Rook e8 क्या बोला साहिल?
Rook e8
Check.
king h3. Rook
can
takes
lose the
a2.
pawn.
You lose the pawn.
And
But now rook e6,
Sorry.
you can't do the same because the bishop is hanging.
Yeah, that's an important point because a2 गया तो फिर black
Risky है.
does get a chance. But Nadir Yakubov definitely showing that I'm the one putting pressure on you and making Pranav also use all his energy. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but this is exactly what he should be doing psychologically because he cannot lose this.
By the way, 5 draw आज. I feel like kal matlab is gonna be mayhem, absolute
Yeah.
destruction on the board.
Tomorrow we'll have like some people just qualifying in that time trouble, going into the next round already.
Oh, rook f6. This is amazing because
Oh,
now
nice.
king g4, rook g6 will force a draw. And bishop d8?
King G4 he wants to play.
Oh,
Rook
what a
King
trap.
G4. Wow.
Take my pawn, king g4, game over.
I think Yakubo is doing what Pranav does to many players, yeah? Cheeky tricks.
Tricky.
But I think Pranav can handle these cheeky tactics.
I would call them cheaty tricks,
Cheaty,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, he goes rook f8 and now he's threatening to give a few checks.
But there was this pressure, na, थोड़े second के लिए also, and this is exactly what he's playing for.
He's playing for Presh.
But Pranav is alert, huh?
King
Alert
G6.
for his defenses.
King g6 back.
The moment he will feel relaxed, oh, it's a draw or something, then a mistake can happen, and he knows that he has that experience.
And he's very alert.
Maybe now rook e8.
Rook e8 is a great move. Bhai, imagine if this game goes to rook, bishop, rook.
Okay, then I need more jokes.
Then I need some energy drinks.
Just in case, I'll take your request later. He has asked me to share the joke, same joke in English.
Ah. Okay, by the way, the bishop comes back to e1. I mean, guys, whether you win or lose, one thing you can learn from these players is the will to just
Keep
play
playing.
on. Yeah. It's never easy. You want to, usually, I think it's one of the normal emotions that you want to end it at some point. But some players who do not wish to end it are the ones who eventually get some wins from equal positions. Maybe not in this game, but this attitude is very welcome.
But the only thing is, chess players have to take care that they do not, get this attitude in life where when arguing they get into this.
Sorry?
Argument खत्म ही नहीं होती है, kind of, We went through that, I think, to realize कि argument चलती रहेगी. It's a professional hazard. Even lawyers have the problem, They can't end the argument.
You are not even a lawyer, no, Amruta, but...
नहीं, but I have a lot of lawyer friends, ना? जो बताते हैं कुछ.
There should be an engine for life, yeah. Exact argument का evaluation नहीं भाई. तुम इतना गलत हो, तुम इतना गलत हो. जैसे chess में है ना. Clarifies everything.
No, that's why life is a bit more complicated than chess because the number of possibilities are huge and there is no evaluation bar.
That's why Robert Fisher James said chess is life, but ChessBase India का shirt कहता है chess is more than life.
अच्छा.
I thought Fisher said chess is life, but life is not chess. But chess is life, but life is not only chess.
आगे का नहीं पता.
No, I thought he just said chess is life and Spassky said
someone correct. Yeah.
Said chess is like life.
हाँ.
एक वो था ना कुछ sign of a good chess player is like a life wasted something quote था एक कुछ famous.
The thing is a sign of like if you are a grandmaster.
All chess.
No, if you are a good chess player, it's a sign of a well-spent life. But if you become a grandmaster, it's a wasted life. Something I get. It's a wasted life.
क्यों पर?
I'm a very bad chess player.
I think in general, when you become a GM, you have dedicated a lot of your time to chess. So perhaps that's what they were saying. But at that point, I think chess did not have the resources or ability to make a living and so on. So, but now I think it's not the case.
Also, very young grandmasters were not there at that point of time.
Yeah.
Let's just give checks, yeah. Check. Rook G8, Rook H8. Draw कर लेते हैं game.
Why would you like to have some chocolates?
Oh yes, I would love to.
It's melted joy chocolates.
These are the healthy chocolates. Yeah.
Amruta?
No.
Unhealthy chocolates?
No, I'm generally disciplined in food. कल गाइज यहाँ पे डिनर पे जलेबी थी. क्या ही मज़ा आया. जलेबी विथ रबड़ी. I think all the people who've traveled from foreign countries, they get such a great experience to, have different desserts as they qualify. I'm sure many people would be inspired कि भाई मेरे को जलेबी खानी है करके अगला राउंड जीतना है.
I don't think Amruta anyone apart from you thinks in that way. Jalebi ka.
But jalebi is awesome.
Wait, is there anything happening? Rook G8 check, king goes back to F7. Rook G5, can white play?
Repetition, yeah?
Hitting the... But no, this is a mistake.
Wait, what?
Rook E3 now, potentially.
Bishop F2. Bishop D2 is the blunder है. Then Rook E2, yeah?
E2. King F6 was played by him.
King E6. भाई इधर से आ रहा है वो. भाई मुझे लग रहा है.
He played King F6.
मुझे लग रहा है थोड़ा चांस है ब्लैक को कहीं ना कहीं.
And Pranav is down to 1 minute 30 seconds.
So this is one thing, yeah, that once I think one of our viewers was asking like, what is black aiming for? I think one of the things is to get him low on time. Then some blunder can happen. Like it might seem nothing, but when you have 30 seconds, something can go wrong. If Yakuboev wins this, I think he should be praised like for what he has done. Yeah, like amazing.
Nice move, yeah, just attacking the A4 pawn. अगर वो गया तो बात ही खत्म.
भाई Rook D4 से बचा लो ना अमृता.
क्या ट्रैप डाला है Bishop C3?
वो sharp.
I like how Harshit creates these traps and plays these pranks. बढ़िया है.
Harshit bhai, should we go Rook A3?
Rook A3 is a fantastic move.
Then you lose the pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
No, Rook.
But Rook A6 check and Rook
actually?
A7.
King E7.
Ah, yeah.
King E7, no?
King E7. अरे
भाई.
Oh, white wins actually.
Bishop A5.
भाई क्या ट्रैप लगा है मस्त. दोनों तरीके से बचा नहीं सकते.
भाई Pranav can win, yeah, if this happens.
नहीं ये कोई चांस नहीं है. But
look at him.
Why?
He's like, what is this?
He was about to make that move. That's why.
He's like,
He was like, बजिया भाई, बजिया.
Crazy.
He's thinking what could have happened if I played Rook A3. भाई नहीं खेले हो तुम. Don't be afraid.
नहीं ये धक्के से शायद ड्रॉ कर लेगा क्या?
But I think Anish mentioned luck factor, right? Like luck बहुत है. This is that luck factor. If he had played that, like this could change Pranav's tournament completely.
Yeah, he'll take Bishop F4.
No, but bishop f4 rook. Anyway, that's opposite colored pawn for black. Yeah.
By the way,
Lapse of concentration.
Arbaz in the chat says the quote is, ability to play chess is the sign of a gentleman. Ability to play chess well is the sign of a wasted life. Paul Morphy. Yeah, back in the day, you know, the story of Paul Morphy, right? He was like an absolute genius from the US. Because there was not much of a chess culture in US, he traveled through a ship to Europe to find opponents to play. And then he beats everyone and comes back to the US, where I guess not many people kind of recognized what he had achieved. So maybe this quote does make sense back then.
This is an amazing story, by the way.
Yeah, he takes the pawn on f4. Yeah, he's like, let's just,
वो ऐसा एक शॉक लगा टाइप रहता है ना मोमेंट इसके लिए.
But he still hasn't taken the pawn.
But okay, 1 minute now, yeah? He has to take.
Yeah, he has to move at some point.
He's still in a shock, it seems. सागर तुमको अच्छा समझा हो कि उसको just realize हुआ, like, you know.
I wonder Leang completely better or what?
No, I think it's slightly better.
He takes.
Yeah, he takes the pawn on f4. And Pranav's game is going
Yay!
Yay! Khatam ho gaya.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine that last blunder. He was so close to it. ऐसे बच गया वो, तब जाके ये ड्रॉप अटैक से हुआ है. नहीं तो और लंबा चलता था ये.
We have 5 Indians in the fray and all 5 of them have drawn.
Wow.
So tomorrow will be a very, very important day. Guys, do you think how many will get eliminated, how many will qualify, and how many tie breaks?
4 will qualify according to me.
3 will qualify according to me.
Tomorrow itself?
No,
no, it's about tomorrow.
Tomorrow, maybe 2.
2 who?
I think Arjun will qualify.
With white.
With white.
Against Leko.
And
Hari was black, no, today?
Yes. And we have the pairings. Arjun Erigesi.
I think Hari might also, yeah?
Hari is playing against Grandelius. I think yes. I think Arjun and Hari will qualify.
Okay.
And the rest will go in tie breaks.
Wow.
I think 2 qualify, 2 get knocked out, and 1 goes to tie break.
वाह भाई साहिल भाई आप एकदम ही pragmatic हो गए अभी एकदम.
भाई आज थोड़ा शॉक लगे भाई कैसे बचे हम 1-2 games में, but I think it's a tough field. Yeah, it's a very, very tough field actually. And nobody is kind of giving any room for errors. Yeah, कोई गलती नहीं कर रहा है.
Pragg had really a great escape actually today. So that was an important one because he was also playing with the white pieces. So it mattered a lot for him.
Yeah. Big escape for Pragg. And so guys, we'll be back tomorrow with the commentary at 3 p.m. It'll be very exciting
And
round.
Tanya will join us tomorrow.
Tanya will be here. Guys, you make your plans to come to Goa. Also, do check out our offers on Chesscom 1-month premium membership and also the ChessBase softwares, ChessBase 26 and Mega 2026. The final day to get discount at 25%. So, see you all tomorrow and take care. Good night.
Good night.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025. I want to give you an important update. ChessBase has just launched its newest version. It's called ChessBase 2026. ChessBase is a software that was launched way back in 1985. Great players like Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand were the first users of the ChessBase 1 software. And then over the years, the newer versions have come in and all the top players have been using it for their preparation. As we speak right now, almost all the players at the FIDE World Cup are using ChessBase for their preparation. The new version that has been launched, which will be released on 12th of November, has some excellent new features like a new opening report, new ways to search the games, new ways of engine analysis, and along with it, the Mega Database 2026 also has been launched with 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games in it. I would highly recommend any ambitious tournament player to get their hands on this, and it will be very helpful in your chess journey.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.